My name is Cheems. This is my 4000th cycle. To commemorate this somewhat special day, I have decided to celebrate properly.
Welcome. What can I get for you?
A glass of whiskey.
All right.
Dad tells you, just wait a little longer and you'll see Mom.
Hello.
What's up?
Could you come down for a moment? I have something I want to talk to you about.
What's the matter?
Move a little to the left.
What comes next?
Next.
Wait! What are you doing? Let's talk this through calmly.
Thank you. It's another beautiful day. Over.
Put down your weapon. Surrender immediately.
What if I don't?
Then,
Then we will have to shoot.
Officer Luke, he is dangerous. Step back.
Don't worry, I'll talk to him. When I came, I checked your file. Your name is Cheems, 19 years old. No criminal record in the past. You've been drifting in society without a proper job since you graduated from school last year. A week ago, you received an unknown sponsorship and bought a house and a car in the city center. Regardless of where the money came from, logically, someone who just bought a car and a house should not be retaliating against society. However, starting from this morning when you killed the first person at the seaside bar, you have killed more than 30 people in various parts of the city in just one day, and the method was very skilled, not something a person without any criminal experience could do. Why did you do this?
Well, I just wanted some excitement.
Excitement? Is killing an exciting thing?
This is the 12th time you've asked me this question, officer. For your sake, I've been law-abiding for hundreds of times, only preparing for some excitement on the 4000th anniversary, and this time I didn't kill any good people. I targeted gang leaders and criminals, just somewhere hidden deep. You guys didn't investigate them out.
Wait, have we met before? I don't recognize you.
I know, so stop talking nonsense and shoot.
You think I'm afraid to shoot?
I know you're willing to shoot. Go ahead. Goodbye, officer.
The suspect has been confirmed dead. Time of death, 22:14.
Clean up the scene and let's pack up.
Yes, sir.
This is the 12th time you've asked me this question, officer.
What was the situation with this person?
4001. My life became like this, starting from today. Or rather, It was 4001 days ago today. Time has passed too long. I can hardly remember what happened during the first loop. But in my memory, it was a very ordinary day when nothing happened. It's another boring day. It was during the second time that I realized something was off. Huh? Isn't today the 15th? But at that time, I didn't pay much attention, just thinking I had the date wrong. I spent another day doing nothing. That night, I couldn't sleep, so I stayed on the couch scrolling through my phone. But after midnight, I suddenly teleported to the bed. At this moment, I finally realized that time was looping. An inexplicable fear rose in my heart. To confirm that I wasn't losing my mind, for the next 7 days, I stayed at home almost all day, waiting for the arrival of midnight. But no matter what I was doing at that time, as soon as the time arrives, the loop will start immediately. Finally, on the 9th loop, I decided to leave this place. I first tried to leave the city. I bought a plane ticket to the North Pole. By the time it was 11 o'clock in that loop, I was already thousands of kilometers away from where I lived, but it still failed. I tried running to various parts of the world, but every time the result was the same as before. Finally, when neither distance nor number of loops could end the cycle, there was only one option left: death. I originally thought I didn't have the courage to make this choice, but the constant looping did make me feel mentally collapsing. On that rooftop, I hardly thought twice, just leapt off without hesitation, and found myself back in my bed. After that, I tried various methods of dying, but the outcome was always the same. So I began to read various literary works related to loops, trying to find inspiration from them. But almost all the solutions to the loops in these works had a so-called main plot, such as saving someone or completing something. But in my dozens of loops, nothing peculiar happened at all. It was as if I was trapped in a maze with no exits, no goals, and no way out. I began to sink into depression, lying in bed every day, staring blankly at the ceiling, praying that the loop would end next time. But the loop continued daily. And so, when the 100th loop arrived, I suddenly realized that I would be trapped in an infinite loop all by myself, never to break free. Has it been that long already? I was really fragile back then. I've made the officer sad again. Forget it, he won't remember anyway. So, today is a day off. Let's relax well. In the loops that followed, many things happened. Although the world didn't change at all, I underwent a tremendous transformation. I did indeed despair of the loop back then. But now, I think, there is no better life than this. Because now, I have a job. A job that only I can do. Oops, I've gone overboard. It's already the 4005th loop. Never mind, let's focus. It's time to start working. Let me think. I tried the gentle approach last time, so this time I'll try the hard way. The mission is at the seaside. The nearest gun pickup point. Oh. I'll have to trouble him again. My job comes in many varieties. Sometimes it's very safe, but other times it's extremely dangerous. Therefore, firearms are an indispensable tool. In this city, obtaining a gun requires a license, and by the time the license is processed, the loop is almost over. So, each loop, if I need to get a gun, the best way is to rob. In this city, I have a total of 19 methods to acquire guns. They are scattered in different places, at different times. As long as the time and place are correct, I can reliably get my hands on firearms. This small seaside bar is one of them. Although these two people appear to be father and daughter, the father is actually a human trafficker, and he's here today to meet with the girl's family to collect a ransom. This incident is quite interesting and intricate, and I once knighted his hands more than a dozen times in a row. However, I also found the best way to deal with him is to kill him right at the beginning.
Welcome. What can I get for you?
A glass of whiskey.
All right.
Dad tells you, just wait a little longer and you'll see Mom.
Hello.
What's up?
Could you come down for a moment? I have something I want to talk to you about.
What's the matter?
Move a little to the left.
What comes next?
Next.
Wait!
What? What the?
Are you that Jack?
Ah?
We haven't seen each other for many years. Let's go out and talk?
You.
Let's go out and talk, please.
All right. How is this possible? This is a looping world. Looping means that all people and things in this world remain unchanged. In every loop of the past here, there would only be 4 people in this bar at this time. The owner, the human trafficker, the little girl, and 1 customer. Who on earth is she?
Sorry for stopping you just now. Actually, I don't know your name. I just made one up on the spot to get you out here.
Ah. It's okay.
My name is Lucy. What's yours?
Cheems.
I have never seen you before.
Never seen me? Why emphasize that you've never seen me before? Haven't seen you either.
What did you want with that man just now?
It's just... How should I explain this? Should I tell you that I can loop through time?
Do you know something about him?
He's a human trafficker?
You know too! As I thought, it's not unchanging after all. Following this direction, it really could be.
Unchanging? What are you talking about?
I know you probably won't believe what I'm about to say. But everything I'm going to tell you is the truth. Please believe me.
Could it be that?
Actually,
No way.
I'm caught in a time loop.
Miss, your steak.
Oh, thank you. Is this really okay? Coming to such an upscale restaurant. It must be expensive, right?
You haven't gotten used to your looper status yet. For us, the concept of money doesn't exist anymore. After all, we can just make clone calls and use credit cards to get whatever we want.
Seems like it is.
There's no need to whisper so low. No one will pay us any mind, and even if they do, it doesn't matter because they'll forget everything by the next day. So you might as well be a bit bolder.
Oh, I'm just a bit overwhelmed. Cheems. Are you really caught in a loop too?
You said you're caught in a loop. What does that mean?
The story begins 5 days ago. Or rather, 5 loops ago. That morning, after waking up, I went for a walk by the seaside and felt hungry halfway through. So I randomly picked a restaurant to order some snacks. Just as I finished ordering and sat for a while.
Everyone stay where you are.
Suddenly, that man pulled out a gun and pointed it at us, ordering us all to sit in a row without moving. The owner, another customer, and I were all terrified, but for some reason, the little girl calmly followed his instructions. The man blindfolded us, so I couldn't see what was happening outside. But I heard sirens and a lot of voices, so the police must have arrived. They argued for a while, and the gist was that he was originally a human trafficker, but now he had changed his mind and instead of selling people, he wanted the girl's father to bring him money and for the police to prepare a getaway vehicle. After a while, the father must have arrived. But, soon after, I heard a gunshot, followed by more gunfire. Then many police rushed in here.
Are you okay?
Just as I thought we were saved. A bomb suddenly exploded. When I came to again, I found myself in my bed at home. At first, I thought it was just a dream, but everything that just happened was too real. So that morning, I couldn't help but go to the restaurant to take a look. And found that they were all sitting there. Although I haven't figured out what's going on yet, I immediately realized that what happened before couldn't possibly be a dream. So I left there right away and was about to call the police. Hello, I'm at the restaurant on Seaside Road. There's a human trafficker preparing to. For some reason, that man suddenly appeared behind me and then tied me up inside again. It was the same as the previous loop. The third time, I finally realized that I must have been caught in a time loop. So this time, after I made sure from a distance that they were inside the restaurant, I left there directly and called the police from afar. I told the police about the human trafficker's characteristics and the information about the bomb and the rest. After that, I went straight back home without any accidents. However, the explosion still happened. I saw on the news that day that a total of 16 people, including the police, were killed in the explosion. I spent the rest of the time with a heavy heart. But after midnight, I suddenly found myself teleported to the bed. Now I finally realized that if I don't resolve this crisis, I'm afraid I will keep looping. In the following loops, I tried to bring weapons and take the opportunity to ambush him. But his reaction was very fast, and I was no match for him at all. Later, I pretended to chat to see if I could get some information out of him. He was surprisingly talkative at first, and I couldn't tell that he was a ruthless criminal. But for some reason, in a certain moment, he suddenly seemed to change and tied us all up again, repeating the previous plot. I've tried to warn loudly about the bomb in the restaurant during the time between his death and the police just coming in, but the timing is always a bit off. I've also tried to quietly tell the owner and another customer to leave first, but he is very alert, and it still failed in the end. Then it came to this time. Because I couldn't think of any good method for a while, I decided to observe from a distance. And then I met you.
That's it, I probably understand.
So do you believe what I'm saying? I know my words might sound a bit fantastical, but you're the only variable in these loops, and I don't know why you're in the loop, but if we join forces, we can definitely solve this crisis. And as long as we resolve this crisis, we should be able to escape the loop. As long as you're willing to help me.
I believe you, Lucy.
Really?
However, I think solving this crisis has nothing to do with escaping loop.
Why?
The time is 9:57. There's still time.
Wait, he has a gun. It's very dangerous. If you want to do something, you can tell me in advance, and I can cooperate with you.
Thank you for thinking of me, but it's really okay. Because he doesn't yet know he has a gun on him.
What?
Sorry, could you do me another favor? I've finished talking with her.
What's the matter again? Do I have to come down?
Yes, it's easier to talk down here.
So, what's this all about?
Lucy. Watch closely. First, kick his lower limbs. His gun is on the right.
What are you
Don't
doing?
grab the wrong one. Once you have the gun,
Let's talk this through calmly.
make sure not to go easy on him. Boss, after we leave, you can call the police. Remember to tell them there's a bomb in the store.
Where is this?
Let's go.
What exactly is going on?
We'll talk about it later. Lucy, the police will arrive at the scene in 3 minutes and 24 seconds after we leave here. So before that, we need to take care of the nearby cameras first. Then in this place, there will also be a homeless man who has seen everything. You didn't see anything, understand?
I didn't see anything.
Remember to give him just 1,000. If we give him too much, he might spend it extravagantly, which could lead the police to suspect him, and then they might track us down between 9 and 10 p.m. Taking care of these two will basically ensure our safety, but avoid wandering around here today, or we might be recognized by the boss. So, if you think the way to escape the loop is by resolving this crisis, then this should be the standard answer.
How? How did I know all this?
Because I'm just like you. Also looping.
Cheems. Are you really caught in a loop too?
This is already the 5th time you've asked me this question today. I think there's no need to ask again.
Sorry, I just feel it's unbelievable that there are people trapped in the same cycle as me.
The one who should be incredulous is me. To be honest, when I first saw you, my mind was about to overload.
That's quite an apology. So, what's the deal with this incident? Why did the human trafficker not act like he did later when he was confronting you? And what about the little girl's chip, the final explosion? What's going on with all that?
This incident is complicated, involving many people and many things. It took me more than a dozen loops to figure out the ins and outs. If I get the chance, I'll tell you later.
Later? When?
If we can meet again in the next loop.
Am I going to be stuck in this loop forever?
I'm not sure. I know very little about the loop. Why it happens, the cause, the way to get out, I have no idea. However, based on my experience, solving any so-called crisis has nothing to do with escaping loop. Because I have solved this crisis at least 30 times, but I am still in loop.
Is that so?
But you're not me. Maybe your way out of the loop really is to resolve this crisis. Don't be so sad.
You just said 30 times. How many times have you looped in total?
4,005 times.
That's so many! That must be 11 years, right?
It doesn't feel that long. After all, there have been many loops where I died prematurely, so if we're talking in terms of perceived time, it's more like 7 to 8 years.
That must be very painful. At least I can't imagine what I would be like if I looped more than 4,000 times. I think I would go crazy.
Well, not necessarily. Humans are more adaptable than you might think. I'm actually quite happy every day now.
Really?
Really. It's just, sometimes I feel a bit lonely. After all, everyone's memories disappear after each loop, which means that traces left, words spoken, friends made, all of it vanishes.
Is that so?
Let's not talk about that anymore. Hurry up and eat. Your steak is going to get cold.
Oh, I forgot all about it.
Then, let's part ways here.
Aren't we staying together until midnight?
I've said what needs to be said, and there's no point in staying any longer. The key now is whether you'll keep looping. If you're still looping tomorrow, go to the place I mentioned at 1 a.m.
Why not go at midnight? There's no need to wait until 1 a.m., right?
It rains at midnight where I am, and I don't have an umbrella at home, so I don't want to get caught in the rain.
I see, got it.
Then, I wish you a successful escape from loop. I'm leaving now.
Forget it.
There are still more than 40 minutes left. Let's do a brief recap. First of all, what she said should be credible, the basic details all match up. However, In the previous loops, I was at home playing games and didn't pay attention to the news, so I'm not sure if we were in the same loop before. But why on earth would I encounter a looper? It doesn't seem to make any sense. If I had done something special or triggered something, that would be one thing, but playing games at home for a few days and then running into a looper when I go out is just too strange. Could it be that there are actually many loopers? It's just that we haven't met each other before? Well, I still know too little about the loop. But now that the two of us have established contact, if we conduct some experiments, we might be able to uncover the secrets of the loop. No, even if we uncover it, I don't want to leave loop. Why break it? But I haven't talked to someone like this in a long time. Will we meet again in the next loop? But it seems she still can't stand loop. It's better not to stay in loop. But why is my heart beating so fast?
Hi.
Hi,
It seems I'll be staying in the loop for a while.
let's go. Looping can be quite interesting. My name is Cheems. This is my 4023rd loop. Although this is a looping world, it doesn't mean that everything remains the same. Just as the flap of a butterfly's wings might trigger a tsunami far away. In a looping world, a small change can lead to endless variations. Now, the wings have been fluttered. Then, let's go. In the blink of an eye, we've been through more than a dozen loops together. At first, I was worried if she would suddenly disappear in one of the loops, but as I saw her more and more, I began to feel more at ease. It seems she will be staying in the loop for a long time. After that, we exchanged contact information. After all, it's too inefficient to run out every midnight to check if the other person is still there. So every morning starts with me adding her as a friend or her adding me, and then we decide together what to do in this loop. The first thing we did together was to start an experiment. An experiment about the loop. Firstly, there are two prerequisites for entering the next loop. One is midnight, and the other is death. And all along, I have been very curious about one thing. That is, after I die, does this world continue to function? Now, I can finally find out the answer. Shall you go first or me?
I'll go first.
Lucy is particularly concerned about the loop, even to the point of obsession. Although it doesn't show much on the surface, I can clearly sense that she desperately wants to leave loop.
So, see you next loop.
Lucy's death doesn't end the loop, which I'm not very surprised about. Although it's not completely confirmed yet, I think Lucy has been in the same loop with me since the first cycle. And during this process, Lucy has died several times, but I've never suddenly ended loop. So this was a point I anticipated. Now, it's my turn. After that, we conducted the experiment several more times, and the results were the same. The loop would end prematurely because of my death. This came as quite a surprise to me. In my previous assumptions, I thought the loop was unaffected by anything. The feeling that I immediately enter the next loop after dying is just because I lose consciousness, and my existence or non-existence didn't matter. But now it seems I am the main cause of the loop. In other words, it feels like the world revolves around me. After confirming this conclusion, not only the world revolves around me, but also Lucy. She seemed eager to find some secret about the loop from me, but I really know nothing about it. So after a few days of trying without success, she decided to give up. After conducting these experiments, we gradually became more familiar with each other. She didn't have a fixed job before the loop, just like me, belonging to those who do nothing every day. So we had a lot in common in many areas. But every time we talked about something related to the loop, she would become very anxious. I've also experienced this situation when I first started looping, where fear, panic, and despair would be continuously amplified under the infinite loop, making every day very unwilling to open my eyes, and eventually, I killed myself mentally. I think she can't go on like this anymore. Lucy. Don't worry about why the loop is happening. Let's start working.
Work? What kind of work?
It's too late today to do much. Let's do it tomorrow. You'll find out then. Lucy.
Cheems.
So, it's about time we got started.
The gun you have there is.
Oh, it's the gun from the bar over there. We're going to need it for our job today, so I picked it up on my way here. Speaking of which, the first time I saw you, I was on my way to do what we're about to do now. I didn't expect it to take so long.
Oh, come to think of it, you haven't told me what happened that day. We got caught up with testing the loop and forgot all about it.
Oh, that. The story is quite straightforward. The human trafficker was controlled by a gang called the Glitch Gang, and the Glitch Gang's real goal was to kill the little girl's father.
Wait, what?
In any case, here's how it all started. The night before loop, on the 13th, the human trafficker kidnapped the little girl.
Alright, who should I sell her to next?
After considering a few buyers, he finally decided to sell her to the Glitch Gang. The Glitch Gang is a gang specialized in illegal activities. Everything they've done over the years is listed in the criminal code.
The money has been transferred.
Pleasant cooperation.
Wait, this is his daughter!
The Glitch Gang had a grudge against the girl's father. I didn't get enough information in the past loops about what it was specifically, but it doesn't matter. In short, the Glitch Gang decided to use the little girl to lure her father out, and then take the opportunity to kill him. The tricky part, however, is that the police have been keeping a close eye on the Glitch Gang for years. It's fine on their own turf, but if they take people out, there's a risk of being inspected. And if they directly call the father to the Glitch Gang's territory, there's a high chance he would become suspicious. After much thought, they attacked the human trafficker, and implanted a special chip in him. The chip was designed to modify memory and personality. They preset two personalities for the trafficker. One was that of an ordinary person, kind and approachable. The other was a manic personality, with combat abilities and senses heightened to the maximum. At the same time, they also implanted a chip in the daughter. However, the daughter's chip is not as complex. It just keeps her in a state of complete tranquility, which is why she has been the same from beginning to end. The Glitch Gang's plan was simple. At 9:30 this morning, they had the trafficker take the daughter to the bar to wait. To prevent them from revealing their plot too early, the chip is set to the personality of an ordinary person at this time. They then used an anonymous call to notify the father, leading him to believe it was just a regular kidnapping case, lowering his guard. The father would arrive near the bar at 10:05. At 10, they would remotely control the chip to activate his manic personality and alter his memories, instilling a strong hostility towards the father. So to take care of him, the best method is to act before 10 o'clock.
So, the reason why your previous assassination attempt failed?
Yes. I think the main reason is that you acted after 10 o'clock. Of course, this time is not absolute. Do you remember when you once secretly called others out, and the second time you went to report to the police? Those times it probably wasn't because it was 10 o'clock, but because the glitch gang had also installed a surveillance system on the trafficker. I think they must have seen your suspicious behavior, felt something was off, and so they controlled the chip in advance, taking control of you. But as long as you disguise yourself as completely harmless, the glitch gang will not be able to figure out what you are trying to do and will choose to wait and see. Then you suddenly make your move. By the time they realize something is wrong and want to activate the chip, it will be too late.
Wait, what about the father? I never saw him in those loops from beginning to end, and since they want to kill the father, why would they tie us up?
If we hadn't shown up, the father indeed would have gone to the bar. The trafficker would have killed him the moment he stepped into the bar. But for some reason, if we were waiting in the bar, the father wouldn't come in and would instead choose to watch from a distance. So after waiting for a while, the glitch gang would think something has changed. And then they would issue orders to the trafficker, asking him to kidnap the people on the scene. After that, they negotiate with the police, forcing the father to bring the money over, or else they will kill all the hostages. Do you remember the first gunshot you heard?
Oh, it rang out once, then many times after.
Yes. The first gunshot was from the trafficker, killing the father who brought the money. After that, the police, realizing the trafficker had made a move, would forcefully break through and shoot him dead. The bomb was planted in the store by the trafficker after he tied you up. It's a safety measure in case they failed to kill the father. But the father was rarely killed by the bomb, usually he was shot dead. So, that's essentially the ins and outs of this incident.
It feels like there are still many doubts. Such as what the father does, why he has a grudge with the glitch gang, and why he won't come over if we're at the bar. Oh, could these secrets be related to escaping the loop?
Lucy, in loop, some things matter and some don't. The only purpose of this incident is to get us the guns, so we just need to understand the solution to this event. Those so-called feuds are irrelevant. Investigating them would just be a waste of time.
What are the important things?
Things that allow us to better enjoy the fun of the loop are the important things.
Enjoy? What about escaping the loop?
We need to leave. Time is almost up. If we don't hurry, we'll miss it.
Okay. So, our job is to just sit here under the bridge and daydream?
Lucy, in 2 minutes, something that might be invaluable will appear behind you.
What?
Here's how the story goes. On my 3994th loop, I met a person. This person looked very ordinary, nothing special. He was the type who could blend into a crowd and not be noticed. And the reason I noticed him was because of the box he was carrying. I had seen this kind of box in previous loops. It's a high-level security box, not something an average person would use. So it piqued my curiosity right away. So, I followed him all the way here. He went down and came back up a few minutes later, but the box was gone. So after he left, I went down to check, and sure enough, I found the box right here. But unfortunately, this box has many hidden mechanisms, and if you try to force it open, it might even launch a small bomb at the person in front of it. So even I can't crack it easily. But I was really curious about what was inside the box. This scene looks like a trading spot for some criminal organization. There must be something valuable in the box, and someone should come to pick it up soon. So I waited there for a whole day, and no one came by the end of loop.
That means...
Yes. This box will be taken away after the loop. So, the only way to uncover the secret of the box is to ask the person who left it. I've approached this person a few times, and he's very cautious, always refusing to communicate. I've tried the soft approach, so now we can only try the hard way. So, this is my job, to find interesting people or events to have more fascinating options in future loops. How about that? Does it sound interesting?
So, even if we uncover the secret of the box, what then? What's the point of all this?
Maybe it has something to do with escaping loop.
Really?
Well, maybe.
Alright, let's work together to uncover the secret.
So, let's begin. He's already here. Don't move. Move a little further forward. Turn around.
What? What are you going to do?
Nothing much. Just tell me what's in this box and how to open it, and I'll let you go.
What if I don't say?
Oh, still defiant? Then you can die, and we'll take the box with us to study it at our leisure. One day we'll crack it open, and it's a pity that you'll have died for nothing.
Alright, I'll talk, but I don't know what's in this box either.
You don't know?
This box isn't mine. I was just entrusted to bring it here.
Why bring it here? And who is it for?
I'm not sure. The person just said to leave it in this place.
Who is this person? Where are they?
I don't know who he is, but everyone calls him Dr. Max. He's at a clinic in the underground tunnels of Highwood.
Who are you then? Why are you helping him deliver something?
I'm just a regular mercenary. He pays me, and I help him. It's as simple as that.
Understood. Put down the box. I'll take this. No objections, right?
No objections.
Don't worry, I just want to know what's inside here. I won't kill you. Then, bye. That went smoother than expected. I should have just skipped the loop spent on probing him and gone straight for the gun.
Aren't you afraid he's lying?
Lucy, we are the loopers. Lies have no meaning to us. Whether it's a lie or not can be known by looping a few more times. So for now, let's just take his word for it.
Oh, I see. So, what do I need to do?
You should study for now. After all, it's your first time working. We'll leave it to you in the future.
Okay.
All right, we're here.
How do you plan to talk to him? Should we ask him directly, what's in your box?
I'm not quite sure either. After all, I don't even know who the other party is. In any case, I'll make up a lie to test the waters. At this stage, the main goal is to gather information, and I never expected to settle it in one loop.
Oh wait.
What's the matter?
It just occurred to me, shouldn't we tie up that mercenary? What if he calls Dr. Max and tells him that we hijacked his goods? Then our lies would be useless.
It's okay. He's a foreshadowing I left behind.
Foreshadowing?
Hello.
Who are you? This box?
Oh, I met someone today who was attacked by a gang and was severely injured. Then, on his deathbed, he gave me this box and told me it belonged to Dr. Max. Are you Dr. Max?
It's me.
He entrusted me to return this box to you, saying it was supposed to be delivered somewhere, but now he can't deliver it. Very sorry.
Thank you.
We are actually mercenaries too. If you need our help, you can also entrust us to deliver this box, and the price is guaranteed to be fair.
No, thank you. I'll find someone else.
I see. All right, then I won't disturb you.
Bye.
Ah, right. I'm just a bit curious. What's in this box?
Oh, that box, huh? It's this.
Ah. So sudden with the gunfire. This matter. It's a bit tricky now. However, it's becoming interesting. Lucy.
Cheems. That person started shooting so suddenly, I didn't have time to react.
It's okay. I have a rough idea.
Do you have a plan?
I have an inkling. But we need to try a few more times.
So, are we going to get the box now?
Yes. Let's go down and wait for that person to come. After that, we need to repeat the process from before, exactly the same.
Exactly the same? That's not necessary, is it? He won't be hanging around the box after he leaves it, so wouldn't it be faster to just take the box after he's gone?
Oh. Lucy. There was something I forgot to tell you last loop.
What?
It doesn't matter normally, but we are in a working state now, and work requires precision and consistency. At times like this, we must remember everything we did that day.
Why?
Because of the butterfly effect.
The butterfly effect?
Let's go. Let's get the box first.
So, what does the butterfly effect mean?
Don't you know?
I know, it's roughly that a butterfly flapping its wings could cause a huge tsunami far away. But I don't understand why you said we need to remember everything we do. Isn't it enough to just remember the key things?
Because everything we do, no matter how trivial it seems, could cause significant changes in the looping world. Once a change is triggered, the conclusions we draw from the loop may not be accurate. Then we could end up in a situation where we do things that seem exactly like the last loop, but the outcomes are completely different.
But it seems like I haven't encountered the butterfly effect much in my loop so far.
You've just looped too few times and lack consistent observation. If you loop enough, you will definitely encounter it.
Really?
In any case, this matter is very complex, and I can't explain it to you in detail right now. Later, I'll tell you in detail about the situations I've encountered before. All right. It seems the wings have already been fluttered.
Don't team move. I'll be already locked onto your position. If you dare to come out, you're dead.
You won't hit me.
How did you manage to dodge my sniper shot?
Long time no see. It must have been 1,000 or 2 loops, right? What a hassle.
Dante, move!
How did you guys find this place?
Thank you for the information that helped us capture this fugitive, Mr. Cheems. The police department's reward will be deposited into your account within a month.
You're welcome, officer. I've already gotten what I wanted.
Although we won't inquire about the source of the information, I personally am really curious. How did you know he was hiding there?
Well, just a bit of luck.
Luck.
See you next loop, officer.
Loop?
This lead is completed, but this information doesn't seem useful for now. Forget it, let's move on to the next one and investigate further. The first time I saw him was on my 527th loop. My condition was much better than when I started, because I finally realized the fun of the loop. Everything is repetitive and fixed, so as long as I loop a few more times and gather enough information, I can do everything. This feeling, similar to solving a puzzle, was very delightful to me, but soon I realized that things seemed not to be that simple. What is going on? In the past loops, sudden deaths were not uncommon. And I was so surprised because I've been down that road many times, and there has never been a sniper incident at this point in any of the loops. I quickly became interested in this event, so the next day, I went to the same spot at the same time, but this time no one sniped at me. So it was then that I realized. It's very likely because I did something special in a previous loop, that led to the sniper attack. But I couldn't for the life of me figure out what it was. Thus, I decided to use a brute force method. That is, to repeat everything I did on the day I got sniped.
I don't do it for the money, I just do it for your ears. One by one they keep it running, slip up a trip and you're dead.
Reproducing it exactly was not an easy task, but I eventually managed to do it. And after that, there was a long battle ahead. Since I didn't know what I did to cause his appearance, I could only repeat the initial loop and had no way to get useful equipment. Thus, I ended up fighting him continuously for over 30 times. After accumulating enough experience and feeling, I finally anticipated the moment he would fire, and then successfully subdued him. So, next, we can finally find out the answer. It took me quite a bit of effort to interrogate him. Since the shooting location was close to the police station, the police would check out the situation in just a few minutes. So, I specifically moved him to a remote corner. He was not a pushover, and conventional methods couldn't get him to talk. Plus, this victory was hard-earned, and defeating him again would take a lot of effort. So, I resorted to slightly more violent interrogation methods. After the interrogation, I spent the next few loops cross-verifying his statements, approaching him with different identities. Ultimately, I pieced together the truth behind the sniper attack. His name is Mose, a highly skilled mercenary. He was cornered by a ruining his life. So he used his last savings to buy a sniper rifle, preparing to randomly snipe passers-by as a form of revenge against society. But he hadn't made up his mind completely. The last vestiges of humanity within him were still battling with anger and pain. At this moment, like the straw that breaks the camel's back, anything could tip his sanity over the edge. On the morning of the 527th loop, I had gone to a newsstand to buy lottery tickets. It was a habit I developed starting from the 162nd loop. If I need to kill time during each loop, I would go to the nearby newsstand to find lottery tickets that could win prizes. This way, in future loops, I could obtain a large sum of money in a very short time. In that loop, I had checked half of the lottery tickets and found one that could win 50,000 yuan. The person who bought the next lottery ticket after me would, due to the change in the order of the tickets, win a small prize of 100 yuan. Because of this 100 yuan, he bought an extra meal at the breakfast shop. This way, he would have to wait for an additional traffic light before reaching the company. And while waiting at the traffic light, a wandering beggar would ask him for money. He casually gave the remaining change to the beggar. And it was precisely because of this act of begging, it caused the beggar to be 20 seconds late in reaching the next intersection, and it also led to him missing a passerby. Mose. I'm not sure why the beggar's interaction would affect Mose's thoughts. But in any case, if the beggar had seen Mose and asked him for money, even though Mose wouldn't give him any, he would ultimately and inexplicably abandon his plan to kill. On the contrary, if they didn't meet, Mose would definitely go up to that rooftop. I tested this in a few loops, and the result was always the same. And it was from this incident that I first recognized the butterfly effect.
Well, after that,
once I understood the cause and effect, I lost interest in him. However, the sniper rifle he had was actually quite good, So there were a few loops where I would go and take his sniper rifle. But that was a long time ago. I haven't seen him for at least 1,000 or 2,000 loops.
So the reason I was sniped by him was because...
Yes, it was because of something we did in that loop that triggered the butterfly effect. Do you remember doing anything different in the last loop compared to before?
Oh, I remember I bought an ice cream in the loop before I got sniped, and in the loop when I got sniped, I didn't buy the ice cream.
It's probably like how I bought a lottery ticket. You not buying that ice cream also triggered a series of butterfly effects, ultimately leading him to make up his mind to commit murder.
Wait, that's not right, Cheems. If not buying the ice cream would lead him to decide to kill, why wouldn't he go up to kill in the previous loops when I never bought ice cream there? Also, just because a beggar asks him for money, he would give up his plan to kill. That sounds too far-fetched, doesn't it? The butterfly effect can't be that illogical, can it?
I'm not exactly clear on that. But the butterfly effect is called the butterfly effect for a reason. It's because there will be a huge chain reaction between cause and effect. If you single out the cause and effect, it may seem illogical. If you really want to understand why not buying that ice cream could lead to such a huge chain reaction, you can spend a few loops trying it out. But I think it's just a waste of time and energy. It's better to do something more interesting when you have the time.
But it still feels a bit strange. Is it possible that this isn't the butterfly effect at all?
Not the butterfly effect? Not the butterfly effect.
Cheems? Cheems.
Oh, I'm fine. In any case, if you're really curious about this issue, you can try looping a few more times later. Let's take this opportunity to unlock that box.
Oh right, I almost forgot about that. Wait, do you already know how to unlock the box?
Well, after you died in the last loop, I tried again. Lucy, you asked me before why we didn't tie up that mercenary. Now I'll answer you, because I need to confirm whether what he said is true.
I don't quite understand. Not tying him up will confirm it?
Do you remember Dr. Max's reaction when we first met him?
Who are you?
His reaction clearly didn't seem like he knew us.
What's the connection?
Firstly, the mercenary handed over the goods obediently when we pointed a gun at him. He's obviously not someone with a strong sense of responsibility. So, what do you think he would do if his goods were hijacked?
Oh, he wouldn't tell his employer, because he would have to pay a large penalty. Instead, he would say that the goods were stolen and it had nothing to do with him.
Exactly. But if he wasn't a mercenary and was the doctor's confidant or someone else with some kind of vested interest, then he would inform the doctor about the hijacking. So now, combining the doctor's reaction, we can conclude that he indeed wasn't lying.
But what's the point?
Of course, there is. This allows us to draw two conclusions. First, not using a fixed contact to transfer things between the two sides indicates that the relationship between the parties is not very close. The second is a bit disappointing, which is that what's inside the box probably isn't very important. If it were something important, they wouldn't hire a mercenary like that. But we've come this far, let's still get what's inside the box out. In the last loop, after you died, the butterfly effect must have already disrupted everything. So I abandoned my original strategy, and instead investigated the reputation of Dr. Max in the area. He has a good reputation, often helping nearby residents with their medical needs, and I can tell they genuinely appreciate him. However, someone who can shoot so decisively is definitely not a purely good person. So, I prepared a little surprise for them, and they provided me with some information. That is, he has had connections with a gang called the Glitch Gang.
Oh, that's the gang.
A doctor colluding with gangsters, it doesn't take much to figure out what they're up to. Thus, I took advantage of the night and headed straight for the Glitch Gang, stealthily infiltrating and assassinating them all. Then, in their internal data room, indeed, I found the doctor's name and the agreed upon password between them.
These are?
The physical data of local residents. That Max doctor, under the pretext of treating illnesses and saving people, recorded the physical data of the residents in that area and handed it over to the troubleshooter. The gang would then find individuals whose physical data matched their clients and kidnap them. Just some dirty business. This job didn't yield any useful information. I was hoping there would be cash in that box, so we could have a quick way to get some cash.
Cheems, you're amazing. You figured this out so quickly.
After a few more loops, you'll be just like me.
So, this matter also has nothing to do with escaping the loop.
Lucy, why do you want to escape the loop so much?
Well,
it's okay if you don't want to say. But no matter what, only by understanding everything that happens in the loop can we possibly escape it, right? If you keep feeling down, you might never escape the loop.
You're right.
So, let's go.
Where to go?
Well, to the next loop. After that, we spent loop after loop together. In my past 4,000 loops, I never had someone with whom I could truly open up and chat. Even though the loop itself brought me endless fun, there were always nights filled with unbearable loneliness. But she appeared so suddenly. We are both loopers, able to understand each other's pain and joy, sorrow and happiness. I suddenly found that every day of life was so joyful. Like a beautiful dream from which one would never want to wake up. She remains fixated on escaping the loop, and I do my best to offer her advice and strategies. But deep down, I know we cannot escape the loop. I just want her to gradually face the reality, and then one day, time will wash away everything. And she can live happily in the loop like me. I thought that such times, such loops, could go on forever. Until that day. I had a falling out with her.
So, Cheems, let's stop here. It's time to part ways.
Wait. Hello, Mr. Mayor. Nice to meet you.
Oh, you're the Cheems. Nice to meet you.
Fingerprint information received.
Very well, I'll keep tracking. Proceed as planned.
Copy that. Target acquired.
Time's running out. They have returned from the party and will be here in about a minute. That's fantastic, Lucy. You've only been looping for 4 times and you've already figured this out. We've got the mayor's bribery evidence in our hands. I can't even imagine the kind of mischief we can get into now. Like, using this to blackmail him into causing a citywide power outage. Or, use this to get the missile launch codes, and experience what it's like to be bombed. Wait, does this city even have missiles? Never mind, I'm just excited that I can't wait.
Cheems, you seem particularly excited.
Absolutely, it's been a long time since we've had something this interesting. You're getting better and better, Lucy. If it were just me before, it might have taken dozens of loops to get this done.
Really?
Did you remember everything?
I did. All the information, word for word.
Great. This way, we can perfectly reproduce the bribery evidence in the future. Even if we can't get the original document in subsequent loops, knowing all the information will be enough to intimidate the mayor. Okay, let's celebrate. Cheers, Lucy.
No, Cheems. I still need to organize my memories and do some mental exercises. Are your next 3 loops off for rest?
Ah. Yeah. It's our break.
Well, have fun then. I want to take this opportunity to do some experiments. Just don't die, okay? I'd hate to have to start over. It's a hassle.
Oh. I see.
Well, goodbye, Cheems. Have a good time.
Bye, Lucy. Time sure flies. Since the first time I met Lucy, over 700 loops have passed. I have to admit that initially, I didn't have any expectations for Lucy. I just considered her a friend and never thought she could help me in loop. But she has far exceeded my imagination. For loopers, since the body resets every day, physical training is meaningless. But there is one organ that can break through the loop's limitations and grow stronger. That is the brain. I don't quite understand why the brain is not affected by the loop. But in any case, as long as you train and learn properly, thinking ability, memory, and cognition can become stronger in loop. I realized this early on, so I have been doing memory training every day. This is why I can recall events from hundreds or even thousands of loops. And ever since I told Lucy about this, she began to consciously exercise on her own. In just 100 loops, her mental capacity caught up with me. After 200 loops, I started to struggle to keep up with her pace. By 300 loops, she had left me far behind. At the same time, she independently studied a variety of useful knowledge. Firearms shooting, combat skills, hacking techniques, electronic engineering. Even that extremely difficult box to crack, she learned the method of lockpicking through hard work. This is also why we were able to succeed this time. For someone like me who indulges in pleasure most of the time, her diligence and hard work indeed make me feel a bit ashamed. But I no longer have to worry about whether she can adapt to loop. However, the only thing that worries me is that she is still thinking about how to escape the loop. Hundreds of cycles have not washed away her obsession, but instead, it has grown deeper. And in the recent cycles, because she found out that I'm not very interested in escaping the loop, she started to mention the idea of escaping the loop less and less in front of me. Gradually, I always feel that there is some distance growing between us. This is not the way to true happiness. Sometimes I want to talk to her, but I don't know where to start. So I think, I'll leave it to time. One day, she will give up this absurd and boring idea. Vacation. In recent loops, my holidays have started to become a bit boring. In the past, I would choose to have some intense and thrilling live gunfights with gangsters, or play a serial killer to see if the police could catch me before the loop ended. But since Lucy appeared, I didn't want her to think I'm a psychopath. I had to give up these entertainments. So in that loop, I decided to take a rare stroll on the streets. I was in a pretty good mood that time, without worries or pain. It was supposed to be just an ordinary walk. What I didn't expect was, at this very moment, an unexpected event occurred. Even after thousands of loops, I can still clearly recall this particular death. It was the turning point of my destiny. What is going on? Under normal circumstances, nothing should happen there. Could it be? Lucy, did you?
Cheems, why are you dead?
What?
Didn't I tell you not to die these days? I carefully prepared an experiment that took 3 loops, and now it's all ruined.
Were you conducting the experiment on 2nd Avenue?
You went there?
Ha, I knew there wouldn't be a lunatic killing people there for no reason.
So it was you causing trouble?
Why, now that you're doing your so-called experiment, you can't even inform me, but you come to blame me first.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were there. I've been a bit stressed lately.
I don't blame you. You just need to talk to me properly. You continue with this loop, I'll stay at home and won't interfere with you. What are you measuring?
Nothing.
Can't you tell me?
It's about the butterfly effect.
Butterfly effect? Why are you suddenly interested in investigating this?
I've always been pondering a question. If there really is a way to escape the loop, what would it be like? Frankly, I can't imagine it. However, I feel that one line of thought must be correct. It definitely won't be a normal method, but rather an. So, I wanted to see if I could find any anomalies within the loop and then investigate them to find that extraordinary method. But in these hundreds of loops, everything and the logic of their development seem normal to me. The only thing that feels a bit unusual to me is the butterfly effect. In my view, the so-called butterfly effect shouldn't be able to cause a person or an event to change drastically in a very short time. In my current tests, I've encountered some events that have become quite strange due to the butterfly effect. Those events can still be logically explained if one tries hard enough, which is not enough to support my hypothesis. But if I can find something that cannot be explained by logic no matter what, perhaps that would be the key to escaping the loop.
It sounds far-fetched. Let me not argue with the logic that finding anomalies equals finding a way out of the loop for now. What if you can't find this so-called anomaly?
Then I'll keep looking.
What if, no matter what, you can't find it?
Then I'll investigate with a different approach. By that time, it should be far in the future, and I'll definitely have new discoveries. I'll deal with it then.
Lucy, why are you so determined to escape the loop? There are so many interesting and happy things in the loop. Why do you always waste time on useless things?
That's why I didn't want to tell you about it. Cheems, what is a useful thing? Is indulging in pleasure in the loop a useful thing?
Is making oneself happy a useless thing? I live very happily every day now. You should take a look at yourself. Thanks to the loop resetting your physical condition every day, or you'd be the type with dark circles under your eyes. Lucy, I've never stopped you from escaping the loop because I thought you would give up on the idea one day. I don't want to be the bad guy interfering with your free will. But now it seems that if no one stops you, you will never stop. Is the world we're looping in such a terrible place? Isn't it? It's not like those movies, novels, or anime where someone is chasing you as soon as you go out, or a train is blown up while you're on it. This is clearly such a beautiful world. Why don't you want to live happily here?
Is a stagnant world beautiful? That's a false beauty, Cheems.
You are sick. And very seriously ill. Lucy, if you continue like this, you will only become more and more miserable. Let it go. Don't think about it anymore.
Why do you think I'm suffering? Why do you always want to impose your thoughts on me? Let's leave it at that for now. We'll extend the holiday by 3 more days. Please stay at home, or avoid 2nd Avenue.
Okay. After that, I sat on the sofa all night. I didn't dare to answer her final question. Because I knew, I wasn't entirely speaking for her benefit when I said so much to her. Ultimately, I just didn't want her to leave me. For a long time after entering the loop, I was alone. Because of the nature of the loop, no one could understand me, and I began to fail to understand others. But my heart also became hardened. I started to slowly get used to a lonely life, used to facing everything on my own. But ever since she appeared, my life changed completely. I could finally share my worries and pains, as well as my joys and happiness. And the price was, I became vulnerable. I started to fear losing her, as much as I feared losing Loop. The loops passed by one after another. Apart from the necessary confirmations, None of us spoke another word to each other. I wanted to find her several times, but I really didn't know what to say. Should I persuade her to stay? Or should I first promise to help her escape the loop with all my might? But what if we really found a way to escape the loop? Finally, it was time for us to go out for work as we had agreed. After meeting, everyone seemed to be the same as usual. No one brought up the events of that night, but we all knew that a crack had formed in our relationship. After work, Lucy seemed to want to talk to me. But I still hadn't figured out how to face her. So I instinctively avoided her. Our relationship continued in this strange way. My heart became more and more bewildered day by day, until the late night of the 4728th loop.
Cheems.
She suddenly found me.
Shall we go out for a walk?
So, I went.
The night is quite beautiful tonight, isn't it?
Isn't every day the same? After all, we're in loop.
It is the same. But tonight is just a little bit special.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Just want to chat casually. Come to think of it, we've never really talked about our pasts.
The past? You mean before loop?
Yes. What were you doing before the loop?
Before loop? It feels like a distant memory now. I was 19 when I entered loop. I grew up in extreme poverty, living in the slums. My parents were always working away from home, and I hardly saw them. They passed away when I was still young. It's ironic, but I can't even remember how they died. But in any case, there was certainly no normal life in that kind of place. And of course, no future to speak of. I could only survive each day amidst the foul-smelling garbage heaps and sewers, or do some dirty work in exchange for the necessities of life. In the eyes of those so-called normal people, someone like me was a parasite on society. Or perhaps not even that. One day, I would inevitably die miserably in some dark alley. But I always felt unwilling. I didn't want to live like a dog in this world. I wanted to change my destiny, but I couldn't. How about that? Quite a contrast to who I am now, right?
Indeed, not like who you are now.
And just when I was at my most desperate, for some reason, suddenly one day, I entered loop. At first, I was indeed quite scared and resistant. But gradually, I found that the loop could bring me everything I wanted. Wealth, status, power. All things could be obtained in just one day's loop. Even if it all reset the next day, I would get everything back. So it's no exaggeration to say that the loop saved me, allowing me to gain my own happiness.
So that's how it was.
What about you, Lucy? What was your past like?
As for me, I'll tell you if there's a chance in the future. If that day really comes.
That day?
Cheems, I want to apologize to you. I'm sorry, my tone was a bit harsh that day. You've helped me so much in the loop, and I let you down.
No, Lucy, I'm the one who should apologize. I didn't consider your feelings. I was a bit presumptuous. But if you can, I still hope you'll think about what I said that day. Although I was being selfish. Those are also my true feelings all along.
Cheems, the reason I came to find you today was actually to persuade you.
Persuade me?
Yes, I wanted to persuade you to escape the loop together. But now, after hearing your story, I think I already know your answer. You're right, the loop might not be such a bad thing. I was always just thinking about getting out, never really taking a good look at life within the loop. Now, I think I understand a bit why you want to stay in the loop so much.
In that case, let's just happily stay in the loop together.
But, Cheems, I have to leave here.
Why? Why on earth don't you want to live in loop? Lucy, I just want to stay in the loop with you like this, going on forever.
Because I don't want to stay still. There are some things I really want to change. But in the infinitely repeating loop, all changes are fleeting illusions. So for me, the loop is not a blissful haven, but a curse of fate. Moreover, in the world outside the loop, there are still some things waiting for me to do. So, I must keep moving forward until I find a way to escape the loop.
I understand. I won't say anything more. Lucy, Go and find it, and I will help you within my capabilities.
No, Cheems. You don't have to do that.
What do you mean?
Cheems, thank you for taking care of me all this time. I really appreciate it. It's just that, we are different people. We should both move forward on our own paths, and no one should try to change the other.
Wait.
So Cheems, let's stop here. It's time to part ways.
Wait. And so, Lucy and I parted ways. In the beginning, I tried to visit her home, but it was empty. I also attempted to send her messages, but there was no response. This is a large city, and it takes an hour by car to reach her place. If she didn't want to be found, I definitely wouldn't find her. So, naturally, I gave up the idea of looking for her. I wasn't as upset as I imagined. After all, it wasn't a matter of life and death. But a strange feeling still arose in my heart. It was a mix of sadness and desolation. A few days later, this feeling turned into anger. What was this about? Our conflicts weren't that exaggerated, right? I indeed didn't want to escape the loop and had been quite negative about it. But to part ways and abandon a friend over this seemed too extreme, didn't it? Moreover, without my help, she would have an even slimmer chance of escaping loop. Wasn't that just ridiculous? The anger grew stronger. I began to realize how ridiculous the so-called happiness was. Gradually, I stopped thinking about her. As the number of loops increased, I also lost interest in work. Too many loops made the world around me feel like a game I had beaten countless times. Although I still felt some pleasure, it was becoming less and less. So, I began to indulge in pleasure. Spending my days in bars and dance clubs, savoring every moment of joy. At the same time, my brain, which used to be as precise as a machine, also became slack. Apart from the places where I made money, I started to gradually forget some past events. The intelligence and information I had obtained through countless loops also faded away in the pleasures. That didn't matter anymore, I thought. However, even though I forgot many things, I still didn't forget Lucy. Sometimes, I would still habitually check my phone, and then put it down. I knew she was still in the loop because sometimes I would still encounter some strange butterfly effects. But I didn't pay attention to them anymore. Let her rack her brain every day trying to figure out how to escape the loop. She would never find a way. Then, the loop passed by more than 3,000 times. It was a drunk in the late night. I was walking on the street, as usual, in a daze.
Cheems.
Ha, am I really that drunk? I'm seeing hallucinations now.
Cheems.
Lucy?
What? How did you become like this? Your gaze has changed, it's different from before.
What does it matter to you how I've become? Who said we should go our separate ways? Ha, but I didn't expect to run into you in a place like this. The world isn't that big after all. Alright, I'll leave now.
Cheems. I came specifically to find you.
Find me? What for? Weren't you looking for a way to escape the loop? Have you finally given up? Coming to apologize to me? Let me tell you, it's too late. Someone like
I
you.
found it.
You said. What?
Cheems. I found a way to escape the loop. I got you your favorite.
You eat by yourself.
If I had known you'd be like this, I would have come to find you in the next loop. You don't seem quite sober right now.
If I had known I'd be like this? What am I like right now? Let me tell you, I'm very sober, and you don't need to worry about me.
I didn't mean that. It's just that the Cheems in my memory is a calm and rational person who wouldn't indulge in pleasure. Well, okay, at least not to the point of being addicted to it. But now, what happened in these thousands of loops?
People change. No exceptions.
Indeed.
What are you really here for? To lament life? Since you found the way out, why come to me? Why not just escape?
Don't you want to know what the method is?
No. Don't tell me. I told you a long time ago that I would stay in the loop for a lifetime.
Would you really want to stay for a lifetime? Even though I don't know why you've become like this, I think you must be tired of work now.
So what?
You must have looped more than 7,000 times by now. If you loop another 7,000 times, will you still be happy? As you said, people will change, no exceptions.
I don't want to escape the loop, that will never change. And even if it did, what does it have to do with you? It's my own business, and you don't need to interfere. We parted ways a long time ago.
I'm sorry. I just thought at the time that it would be better for both of us to separate.
At the time? So it's not supposed to be separated now?
Cheems, let's talk about this later. I want to tell you about the method to escape the loop first. Although I've found it, it's far from simple. I can't explain it to you clearly in a short time. Will you be free in the next loop, Cheems? I want to invite you to the bar where we first met.
Humph. I don't have time.
Mr. No Time suddenly has time now?
I didn't really want to come. I just had a little bit of interest in the method you mentioned. Just a little bit.
All right then. I'll just tell you a little bit about the method. But not too much, since you only have a little bit of interest.
Humph, suit yourself.
It seems like it's been a long time since we've sat like this. It brings back quite a few memories. So much has happened since that loop.
So you brought me here just to reminisce about the past? Aren't you supposed to talk to me about your grand plan to escape the loop?
Cheems. The key to escaping the loop is right here. At the very place where we first met.
Right here? How could that be? I've solved this incident so many times.
Cheems. All along, you and I have believed that this incident was just a common assassination case, the only significance being the quick and convenient acquisition of a gun. However, we were wrong. This is just the surface of the story, and we have always been deceived by this surface. What I'm about to tell you may overturn your understanding of the looping world. The bizarre nature of this matter is beyond my imagination. This is why I am so certain that this matter is related to escaping the loop. First, do you remember the ins and outs of this incident?
I remember I investigated before. It should be. There was a gang that wanted to commit murder, right?
To put it simply, the human trafficker kidnapped the little girl and intended to sell her to a gang called the Glitch Gang. But the Glitch Gang discovered that the little girl was the daughter of one of their enemies. So they devised a plan to implant chips in the trafficker and the little girl, get them to contact her father, who was their enemy, and then assassinate him. You told me this thousands of loops ago. Have you forgotten?
Oh, yes. Ha ha ha. Of course I remember. I just wanted to test you.
But Cheems, next, I'm going to tell you something quite chilling. There is no grudge between the Glitch Gang and that father. In fact, they have never had any contact in any form.
No. Grudge? Then why do they want to kill him? Did I make a mistake in my investigation?
No, you didn't make a mistake in your investigation. Because at that time, they indeed believed that the father was their enemy.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
It's about time. He's here. Let me reintroduce him to you first. His name is Baxter, 42 years old. Besides having a kidnapped daughter, all other information is unknown. The only thing we can be sure of is that his behavior is quite stable without any external intervention. So he is not a looper. He appears extremely ordinary, which is why neither you nor I have ever paid attention to him. But due to a coincidence, I noticed him. So I began to investigate him. And after just a few investigations, I came to a conclusion. He is the only special person in this loop, besides us. On him lies the key to escaping the loop. First, let's do it as usual. Take care of the human trafficker here. When and how we do it doesn't matter. There's only one thing that matters, keeping Baxter and his daughter alive, and then removing the chip from the daughter. After the shooting, the police will arrive quickly, and Baxter will be reunited with his daughter. After that, Baxter and his daughter will be taken to the police station for questioning. Let's wait here for a bit. They'll be coming out in about 5 minutes.
To be honest, I still haven't found anything special about him.
Cheems, do you remember what happened here?
Here?
I was once sniped here during a loop.
You mean the sniper Mose? Don't worry, it's only a little after 11. Mose won't be here until the afternoon. And we came straight here, so there's no way we could have triggered the butterfly effect.
Cheems. Look up.
What? How could that be? How could he be here?
Let's go. Take care of him first.
Who?
No. The timing and the butterfly effect don't match up. What on earth is going on?
Cheems. Mose is here specifically to kill Baxter.
Specifically to kill him? No. Mose's goal is to take revenge on society by killing randomly. He wouldn't come here specifically to kill him, would he?
Take it easy. The day is still long.
So, in just one day, he faced 37 assassination attempts. And all the assassins deviated from the loop's original trajectory without triggering the butterfly effect. Alright, now I understand why you said he's special.
Actually, it's far more than 37 assassination attempts. Baxter only made it to 7 o'clock this time. My highest record was getting him to 9 o'clock, when he faced a total of 86 assassination attempts.
Ha, is that so?
Don't you have any questions?
On the contrary, I have so many questions now that I don't know where to start. In short, what on earth is going on with all of this?
Let's start from the beginning. First, after we parted ways, I've been investigating things related to the butterfly effect. I spent thousands of loops investigating events related to the butterfly effect, but I found nothing. And it wasn't until about 200 loops ago, by chance, I went to that bar to get a gun. After getting the gun, I happened to pass by the street where Mose was. And they just came out of the police station. Then, Baxter was sniped. I immediately realized the strangeness of the situation. But at that time, I wasn't paying attention to Baxter, I was just puzzled as to why Mose was there. So I spent a few loops investigating. I deliberately did completely different things in each loop and even arranged for Mose to meet the beggar who would affect his behavioral logic. But no matter what I did, unless Mose died early, as long as Baxter came out of the police station, Mose would definitely be there, sniping Baxter. It was then that I began to notice him. Because every time he sniped, Mose would only target Baxter, not me or his daughter. So I started to keep a close eye on him. And soon I discovered that Baxter was like a magnet. No matter where he went or what he did, anyone nearby who had the capability to assassinate him would inexplicably and illogically go after him. And as time went on, the number of people and the frequency of attempts to kill him increased. In the morning, only gangs like the Glitch Gang would come after him. By noon, mercenaries like Mose would show up. In the afternoon, even seemingly harmless restaurant owners would try to assassinate him. And by evening, almost everyone seemed to want him dead.
So why do they want to kill him? Are they being manipulated or have they lost their minds?
That's the most bizarre part of this matter. I also investigated those who assassinated Baxter. They are all fully conscious and aware of what they are doing. However, each of them would come up with a seemingly reasonable but completely false excuse for killing Baxter. For example, the Glitch Gang would think that Baxter was their enemy, but in reality, as soon as Baxter was dead, the Glitch Gang would immediately forget about it. It's as if someone or something has tampered with his memory.
What do you mean by something?
I can't be sure. But if I had to come up with an explanation, I think it might be the loop itself.
The loop? You think the loop has some kind of will, and even manipulate people within the loop to kill him?
Never mind, there's still too little information about this. I don't think we can draw a conclusion for now. Let's not discuss it. But in any case, I believe Baxter is the one I've been looking for, the event that can't be explained logically no matter what. He has the ability to change the loop. And as long as we can unravel the mysteries surrounding him, we might very well find a way to escape the loop.
Alright, I understand. So, what do you plan to do?
Overall, I currently believe there are two feasible directions. First, he has never survived a full loop so far. So I think, if we can protect him through a complete loop, I believe something is very likely to happen.
What do you think will happen?
I don't know, but I think in the best case scenario, it might directly end the loop. Don't you think this is very similar to the main quest in those games? The game protagonists just need to complete this task, and the loop might end inexplicably.
Alright, what about the second one?
The second is to gain his trust, and then obtain information from him. I believe he is very likely to know some secrets about the loop.
Wait, speaking of which, I want to know why you think he is not a looper?
That shouldn't be hard to judge, right? His daily movements are fixed, and he would be killed in the bar without our intervention. If he knew he was in a loop, it's hard to imagine he would keep doing the same things over and over.
Since he's not a looper, then why do you think he would know secrets about the loop?
It's just my intuition. After all, he is the most special person in the loop, and I think he is very likely to have some key information.
I see.
However, gaining his trust is extremely difficult. He is very wary of people and events outside. Except for his daughter, he hardly trusts anyone. I've tried many times in the past loops, but none of them were successful. Plus, I have to constantly keep an eye on potential assassins around me, so I can't do it alone. So, Cheems, I hope you can help me. No matter which direction we take, we need to deal with the assassins and his relationship at the same time. I'm not good at interpersonal relationships, so I'll be responsible for eliminating all external threats for you. As long as you can communicate with him, maybe we can.
All right. In any case, I have to say, what you've discovered is indeed shocking to me. But if we really succeed, like if he lives past midnight and the loop just ends inexplicably, what about me?
That's not certain yet, it's just my guess.
But what if it's true? I can't take that risk, Lucy. If you want to try it on your own, go ahead, I won't stop you.
But without you, there's no way I can do both things at the same time.
So you'll only come to me when you need me, right? Just like how you leave without me when you don't need me.
Cheems. I didn't leave you because I needed you or didn't need you. I just thought that you didn't want to escape the loop, so I didn't want you to accompany me in this endless loop world, searching for an answer that might never be found.
So what about now?
Because now, I have no other choice but to find you. I didn't want to disturb you. But, Cheems, maybe you can't imagine how I felt when I found Baxter. I've spent countless days and nights on this, without a moment of slackening. Many times, even I thought that I might never be able to escape the loop. But I found him. So, this is my last chance.
The loop is also my last chance. If you ever want to find me for something else in the future, we can talk again. But not about this matter. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Cheems. Do you really want to be forever immersed in the loop? Do you really want to keep living a repetitive and meaningless life? If you're willing to come find me tomorrow, I'll be there waiting for you.
I won't come.
You must have looped more than 7,000 times by now. If you loop another 7,000 times, will you still be happy? As you said, people will change, no exceptions.
I have one last question for you. Why did you specifically remove the chip from the little girl?
Because if his daughter hadn't had her chip removed, Baxter and the police would have taken her straight to the hospital for a checkup. With the hospital being crowded and full of people, it would be even harder to prevent an assassination, so doing this was more efficient.
No, you should have confirmed this later, right? What I mean is, in the first loop when Most sniped at Baxter, you must have removed her chip too. Otherwise, they wouldn't have come out of the police station. At that time, your goal was just to get the gun. Removing her chip was a meaningless and time-wasting thing to do. After all, everything would reset after the loop ended. Why would you do something useless like that?
Actually, I didn't think that much at the time. Maybe I just felt that even in this infinitely repeating loop, I could help them a little bit. It didn't matter if it was meaningless. It didn't matter if everything would vanish the next day. After all, in that moment, it should still have some meaning.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
It's strange, didn't Cheems say he wasn't coming yesterday?
Actually, I'm not Cheems, I'm Jack.
Are you that Jack?
In any case, let's get this straight, I still don't want to escape the loop, but I'll do my best to help you investigate the mysteries surrounding him. After all, I'm actually quite curious about this matter too. If he really is connected to escaping the loop, I'll help you get out.
Thanks, Cheems.
Then, let's go. Let's make a big move. I'm feeling a bit tired. How about we take a break for a loop?
Who was it that said yesterday they had 100% surefire method?
Did I say 100%?
You did.
Alright. I did underestimate him, and the difficulty of this matter. But in any case, let me think today. I need to sort out what happened in these last dozen or so loops.
Okay, then today is a day off. We'll regroup tomorrow.
Speaking of which, what do you usually do when you take a break?
Well, just take a regular break, exercise my brain, enjoy the scenery, and wander around a bit.
Play? Why does it feel a bit off? The old you would be racking your brain 24 hours a day to find a solution. Have you changed your tune now?
Not that extreme. But I do think I've changed a bit. In the recent loops, I haven't been as anxious.
Why?
Because you're here to help me. I believe we two can definitely do it.
Is that so? "16 times. With the goal of protecting Baxter to survive a loop, it has already been 16 times. To be honest, at the very beginning, I didn't think this was a very difficult task. In my view, everything can be solved through repeated loops. Even if this task is extremely special, it's just a bit more troublesome, not very difficult. But after I actually looped a few times, I realized how difficult and crazy this task is."
So, do you have any ideas? I think you can first get to know his personality and habits, which might be Wait, why did you knock him out? Aren't we supposed to save him?
Of course we are. But all we need is to keep him alive until after midnight, right? As you said, he's very alert, and it's difficult to gain his trust, so there's no need for us to communicate with him. We just need to focus on keeping him alive.
Well, at least talk to him first, get a basic impression.
If we get to know him too well, it'll be harder to act. Let's leave this place. At the very beginning, my idea was very clear. Since the assassins were all human, couldn't I just use a vehicle to take him to a place with very few people? However, I soon realized I was wrong. What he could affect was not only people but even objects. No matter what kind of vehicle we used, as long as he was in it, all kinds of problems would arise. For example, the car would break down after driving for a while. And if we took a plane, a terrifying background music would start playing. And without vehicles, we couldn't leave the city with him. So the escape plan had to be declared a failure. My second direction was to find a place like a bunker. By constructing defensive measures in advance, we could fend off the assassins' attacks. After a few loops, we quickly found a location. This is an abandoned military bunker. Various passages lead in all directions. Once we get inside and blow up the passages, no one will be able to get in through the ruins. We quickly made all the preparations and moved Baxter in. That time went very smoothly. We stayed in the bunker until 9 o'clock without anyone breaking in. Just when we thought we were about to succeed, a nuclear bomb landed on our heads. The bunker could indeed withstand a nuclear attack, but there wasn't just one nuclear bomb. After being bombed continuously 15 times, the bunker eventually collapsed. If the malfunction of transportation was still tolerable, the appearance of a nuclear bomb was terrifying. It was possible to fend off the assassins' attacks with repeated loops, but we could never withstand a nuclear bomb. However, according to Lucy, she hadn't encountered this situation in her previous loops. It seemed that the nuclear bomb only appeared when we went to the bunker. Although I still don't understand why, in any case, the defense plan was also declared a failure. With both escape and defense out of the question, we could only try to flee around in loop. We attempted several different escape routes, and found the one with the fewest assassins. But even so, there would still be dozens of assassins coming to attack us. I originally thought that by using all the anti-tracking methods I had learned, we could effectively conceal our tracks. At the very least, it should delay the time it takes for them to find us. But the assassins were like sharks that had smelled blood. No matter how we hid Baxter, they could accurately find him. So, we still couldn't break through the 11 p.m. barrier. I tried hard to recall my past experiences and information in the loop, hoping to find some useful ideas. But Baxter's existence was just too unique. The fact that he could change people and events in the loop was enough to make each loop's trajectory completely different. Although there were still some fixed and similar patterns, overall, it still wasn't enough to solve the problem. This disables the loop's core weapon. Alright, now there's only one idea left. Go and talk to him. Lucy, this time we're not really focused on getting him to live until midnight. I'll try to talk to him, and you just assist me.
Alright, it's about time. I'll go take care of the human trafficker first.
Wait. Don't rush. I still need him for something.
Useful? What are you going to do?
Of course, I'm going to stage a heroic rescue.
But if we do that, when Baxter gets here, the chip in the trafficker's body will be activated. It's been so long since you last did this task. Can you handle it?
Don't worry. I'm a looper who's looped 8,000 times. Hi. Baxter.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Let me introduce myself. My name is Cheems. I'm a looper.
Looper.
So, let's get straight to the point. Do you want to save your daughter?
Welcome. What can I get for you?
Amy!
Finally here. Stand still.
Let go of my daughter. I've brought the money.
Sure. I'll do it right now.
Wait.
Who are you?
I'm here to take care of you. I twisted my waist.
Is this guy here to make a joke? All right. It's time to get down to business.
Wait.
What's this all about?
Sorry, he's caused you all some trouble.
Wasting time. What the hell?
So, it's my turn now.
It was just an accident because the floor was slippery.
I understand, no need to explain. Mr. 8000 Loops. I didn't see anything just now.
Amy. Amy.
She's been implanted with a chip. That's better.
Dad? Where is this?
Amy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Where are we? How did I get here? Weren't we just in that strange house?
What house?
Just.
Amy.
In any case, Mr. Baxter, now you can trust us, can't you? We are indeed loopers. And we've looped thousands of times in this day. That's why we know so many things.
Thank you. But I want to know, why did you save us?
Well, we're actually interested in you.
Me?
Yes. It's like this. Some very strange things have been happening to you. That's about it. You'll be targeted by many people for no apparent reason, and of course, they won't spare your daughter either. So, we want to see what happens if we let you live until midnight. And we also hope to hear if you might know something, and about your past experiences, which might be related to the loop and the assassinations.
I see.
So you're willing?
But I'm sorry. We have to leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
To a safe place.
Don't you understand yet? Wherever you go, people will come to assassinate you. There's no such thing as a safe place. The only thing you need to do now is cooperate with us, tell us everything you know, and then we can—
Thank you for your help. But we must take our leave. Amy, let's go.
Goodbye, brother and sister.
See you.
Failed. Is it because he won't believe us? Lucy, in your previous loops, you couldn't gain his trust at all?
No. In most of the loops I tried before, it was pretty much the same situation. At most, I could only get his name and age. No response to any other questions. Saving him and his daughter alone is not enough. We must find some other way to gain his trust.
I think it's not just a matter of trust.
What do you mean?
Let's talk about that later. For now, I have a general understanding of the situation. At the moment, I think we should put communication with him on hold. We should first focus on investigating his past. This might be the key to breaking the deadlock.
I've tried that already, but his day is just filled with assassination attempts. He hasn't interacted with anyone, so there's no way to trace his social connections. I really don't know where to start.
Lucy. Have you forgotten that we have a very high-ranking friend?
How did you get your hands on this document? Wait, this isn't the original, it's a copy.
Mr. Mayor, how we obtained it is none of your concern. But in any case, we have your complete evidence of bribery. If you don't want the whole world to know about it by tomorrow, you'd better agree to our demands.
Wait. I know you're about to have your 2 bodyguards kill us, and if they fail, you'll call in the military to mow us down in the streets. But we really aren't your enemies. We just want to know about that person. That's all.
Who are you?
So, are you going to cooperate, or not?
All right. I agree. I'll call the police station and have them provide the information you want.
I hope this cooperation goes smoothly.
What do you mean, this time?
It's nothing, just consider me talking nonsense. Well, goodbye then. Oh, right, Mr. Mayor, I have one more question. Do you know how long it would take for a nuclear missile to reach here?
You must be Cheems and Lucy, right? The mayor has already told me. The officers are currently searching for the relevant information, and it should be available to you shortly.
Great, this time there's no more playing dirty tricks. Thank you, Officer Luke.
Do you know me?
I've heard of your name before. This is the first time I'm meeting you.
Is that so? Come to think of it, what do you do? Why are you investigating this person?
Well,
we are the mayor's subordinates. We're investigating this person to handle some matters for the mayor.
Is that so? I don't think so.
This?
Sorry, we're not really at liberty to discuss that. So.
It's fine. I was just curious. Then you can go to the lounge and take a break for a while.
Thank you, officer. Lucy, try not to lie in front of the officer. He has an almost terrifying intuition that can easily tell if what you're saying is a lie. We don't need to complicate things.
That impressive? How do you know?
I spent quite a few loops with him. In many loops, we were good friends. And in many loops, I was his prisoner. So I know him well.
I see.
Lucy, in those thousands of loops when you were alone, did you meet anyone who left a deep impression on you?
Not really. The loop is too short to build a deep connection with anyone. So I should say. Apart from you, I haven't met anyone else worth remembering. So, Cheems. Even though there's still no progress with Baxter, I've actually been quite happy these past few days. It reminds me a bit of the beginning, when you took me around to explore the loop. Thank you.
You are welcome.
So, how about?
Ladies and gentlemen, our search results are in.
Oh. So, officer, where does he live? What's his occupation? Does he have any past records?
Mr. Cheems, I'm afraid I have to tell you. We haven't found any information about this person in any of our channels.
No match. For this person? How could that be? Your police department has a database with the basic information of everyone in the world. There's no match at all?
How do you know that? Well, we indeed didn't find that person's information in our database. Also, we checked all the camera data in Night City over the past 5 years and couldn't find him either. Night City's surveillance is quite advanced. If he has been active here, it's impossible for him to completely avoid all the cameras.
So the only possibility left is plastic surgery or being undocumented. Wait, officer. Does your department have instruments that can detect if someone has had plastic surgery?
Yes, every suspect or relevant individual who comes into the station undergoes plastic surgery identification to prevent anyone from slipping through the cracks.
And if they are detected?
Whether or not they have committed a crime, they will be detained and interrogated. Altering one's appearance is a serious offense in this city. McDream will not allow anyone to change their appearance.
So he couldn't have had plastic surgery. Otherwise, the officer wouldn't have let him go.
What if he's an undocumented individual?
If he's undocumented, we won't detain him unless he has committed a crime. We would just advise him to register his personal information, but I think that's not very likely. After all, he's over 40. If he has never registered his personal information, it's hard to imagine how he has survived in today's society. Are you sure this person really exists?
I'm sure.
That is quite strange. After all, based on the current clues, he seems like someone who never existed in the first place.
This lead has also come to a dead end. We still haven't found the key.
No. We have already grasped the key, Lucy. To be honest, I didn't really believe before that his past would have anything to do with the loop. But now it seems that his past is very likely to have been deliberately hidden, and the reason for hiding the past is very likely to be related to loop.
But how can we get it out? I feel it's too difficult to gain his trust.
Lucy, we have one last method.
What method?
Be the bad guy for once.
Andy!
Now, let's have a good talk.
Let go of my daughter. I brought the money as you said.
Very well. But we've changed our minds. We don't want the money. If you tell us about your past, we'll let your daughter go.
Why do you want to know about my past?
That's none of your concern. Either you tell us, or she dies. Your choice.
All right. Then go ahead and shoot. Kill her.
What are you saying? Do you think I won't do it?
I know you will. But both you and I know that it's meaningless.
Meaningless? What do you mean?
Because I think both you and I should be clear. This is a looping world.
What? How? How could you?
Don't come any closer.
Calm down. We just...
I said don't come any closer.
What on earth is going on? We didn't mention the loop this time. How did he know? Could he be a looper too?
Never mind. Let's chase after him first.
Amy? Amy? Can you hear me?
He's dead.
He's not dead yet. It's still possible to save him if we take him back now.
How can we save him? We can't go to the hospital.
I've studied medicine in the loop, so I can take him to your place and go buy some bandages and medicine. But do we really need to save him? Because even if we save him, he'll just be barely alive. Since he's a looper too, why not wait until the next loop?
Thank you. But I want to know, why did you save us? Don't come any closer. I said don't come any closer.
No. We saved him.
No immediate danger to life. But whether he'll wake up, and when he'll wake up, is still unknown.
Now we can only wait.
And then, what about her?
Right. Can we ask her some questions now? Actually, I have some questions I want to ask her.
Questions?
Do you remember? She mentioned something before.
How did I get here? Weren't we just in that strange house?
What house?
Just.
Amy.
But Baxter interrupted her, so we didn't get to ask clearly. After all, she's Baxter's daughter, and I think she might know something.
Unfortunately, that won't work.
Why not?
I've already tried taking her to ask questions alone, but she's quite timid. Without Baxter by her side, she would become extremely scared and even out of control in no time. So now I'll just take her upstairs and let her sleep for a while. With Baxter's situation, if we remove her chip, it might be quite troublesome.
Understood. Let's do it your way then.
That is quite strange. After all, based on the current clues, he seems like someone who never existed in the first place.
But I'm sorry. We have to leave.
All right.
Good job. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've brought them to my place. I hope no helicopter comes to strafe us to death.
Even if it does, it won't be that quick. There are few assassins before 6 in the evening. We have at least 6 hours. But if he still hasn't woken up by then, I think we can just give up.
Is that so? Lucy? You should be excited about the new development, but I feel like you seem a bit uneasy?
In the over 200 loops I interacted with him, no matter what happened, even in life-threatening situations, he never revealed that he knew about the loop. I really can't think of a reason why he would hide it. So I always felt something was off.
Well, I don't think so.
Where am I?
At my place.
Where's my daughter?
She's fine, sleeping upstairs. I only used her to threaten you in a moment of urgency. We won't harm her, so you can rest easy. Why didn't you just kill us? You had the gun.
Because it's a loop. Killing is pointless.
Shouldn't it be easier to kill in a loop? You'd just come back to life the next day. And I saw you didn't hesitate to kill that other person later on. Since you know it's a loop, why didn't you tell us earlier? Why keep doing the same things? Do you have some kind of agenda?
Lucy. Let me answer for you. You're aware of loop. But you're not a looper, are you?
How many times have you looped?
I've looped nearly 8,000 times, she's looped 4,000.
That many? You're right. I'm not a looper. For me, this is my first loop.
You don't have loop memories? Then how do you know it's a loop?
Baxter. I know you don't remember, but we've interacted with you many times, yet you never mentioned knowing about the loop to us. Even when we revealed ourselves and offered to help, you didn't say a word. It was only this time, to distract us for Amy's sake, that you spoke up. So I know you harbor extreme distrust towards us, but you don't mean us any harm, or you would have shot then, right? I've been thinking about a question all along. That is, why you are so reluctant to open up to us. And what exactly do you want to do? At first, I thought you just didn't trust us and simply wanted to get rid of us to hide somewhere on your own. Because in one loop, when we offered to protect you, you told us. Leave? Where are you going?
To a safe place.
But then it hit me. In an even earlier loop, we had secretly followed you. After you were targeted for assassination, you didn't stay anywhere. Even though you knew how dangerous it was outside, you kept wandering around with Amy, aimlessly. As if you were searching for something. So I think the situation is like this. You have a particular purpose, but you probably don't know how to achieve it, which is why you've been wandering around outside. And the reason you don't trust us is that if we knew about this purpose, it might be risky for you, because you can't be sure whether we are friends or foes, right?
You're talking about things I don't know. After all, I don't know what happened in the previous loops, and I certainly don't know what I was thinking at the time.
So, is my conclusion correct? About you having a purpose?
So what?
So, let's talk about our purpose as well. Our only goal is to help her escape the loop. And you are our only hope. We don't want to harm you, and we have no ill intentions. The reason we kidnapped Amy was simply because we had no other choice. Although I don't know what your purpose is, does it conflict with our goal?
No.
Then, how about we make a deal? You help us find a way out of the loop, and we'll help you achieve your purpose. What do you think? I know you're still suspicious of our intentions. In every loop, because you don't have loop memories, you just keep dying from assassinations, never achieving your purpose even once. You can keep refusing, but this will just keep repeating endlessly, which is meaningless for all of us. Do you really want it to be like this forever?
What are your names?
Cheems.
Lucy.
In any case, tell me what happened in the previous loops first.
That's about it.
I understand.
So, can you tell us what you know?
All right. But I'm afraid it might disappoint you, because I have amnesia.
You have amnesia?
To be precise, I don't have complete amnesia. I've lost part of my memory. In the early hours of this morning, I suddenly woke up in an empty district, with no one around, just me. So I immediately tried to recall what had happened, but then I suddenly realized I had lost my memory of the past 20 years. I know who I am, and I know I'm 42 now, but I can't remember anything that happened in the past 20 years. It's as if I suddenly time traveled from the past to now. But even though I've forgotten almost everything, I found that I could still recall some extremely vague memory fragments. And among these fragments, the clearest is Amy. Amy is the only relative I can remember, so I wanted to find her, but I couldn't even remember where my home was, let alone where she might be now. So, I just wandered around the city. When dawn came, I received the call asking me to go to the bar. When I rushed there, I saw you all.
So, you don't know why you entered the loop or why you're being targeted for assassination?
Right.
Then how do you know it's a loop?
It's hard to explain, and you probably won't believe me. But I sensed it was a loop from my subconscious.
Subconscious? What do you mean?
For example, it's like hearing a song you haven't listened to in a long time. Even though you've forgotten the name of the song, you can still feel that you've heard it before. And the moment I laid eyes on this world, I had that feeling.
Wait, so you're saying?
Yes, I think, in my previous life, the part of my memory that I lost, I had encountered loops. So even though I lost my memory, but I can still sense that I'm in a loop.
Wait, you've encountered loops in your previous life? Does that mean you've been stuck in other loops besides this one?
I can't be sure. After all, I have amnesia.
There might be other loops.
So how did you know we're loopers too?
That was a guess. After all, you two are so special. It's not surprising that I made that assumption.
Huh? What do you mean? How did I figure it out?
Don't you see it yourselves? There are two sets of numbers above your heads.
Huh?
There is 6,750 written on your head. She has 675,000 written on her head.
What?
How? How could that be?
I've seen other people before I came here, but none of them had it. So I guess that you two probably know about the loop, and it turned out to be true. Because of those numbers, I stood at the door for a long time before coming in. Wait, you really can't see them yourselves?
Not at all. 6,750. 6,750,000. Could these be the number of loops? But they don't seem to match.
I just feel like what you're saying is too strange. Amnesia, sensing the loop, seeing numbers. Do you have to have all the strange things in the world?
Don't you think we're already strange enough being in the loop? A few more strange things wouldn't make much difference.
I don't really believe you.
I don't ask you to believe it either.
Lucy. We'll keep what you said in mind. Although we're not quite sure if this has anything to do with escaping the loop, let's think about it for now. So, what exactly do you want to do?
I am looking for something.
Something? What kind of thing?
To be honest, I don't know either. In my memory, besides Amy, I also have an extremely vague impression of something. I don't know what it is, I just know it's very important, and I have to find it. And it's hidden in a huge curtain of darkness.
A huge curtain of darkness? What do you mean by curtain? Like a movie screen?
I'm not sure. It could also be a piece of cloth. But I'm certain that it is hidden within the curtain.
Are you really not just messing with us? How are we supposed to help you like this?
Lucy. What he says is true. I know what he means by the curtain. The butterfly effect, a chaotic phenomenon, can cause significant chain reactions between things. For a long time after recognizing the butterfly effect, I didn't study it carefully. The reason is simple. I like repetitive and fixed things, I don't like changes. This kind of life lasted for a long time. Until one day, I had an idea. What if I created a big enough chaos, so big that everyone's life would undergo changes at the level of the butterfly effect? Would something interesting happen under such a huge amount of changes? On the 2000th loop anniversary, I decided to give it a try. I started causing trouble at dawn. I planted bombs in 20 districts, set fires everywhere, and used every method I could think of to make the whole city chaotic. Millions of people were affected. But until 9 in the evening, nothing particularly unusual had happened. Until I was about to end this sinful loop, I noticed something appearing in the distance. A huge curtain of darkness engulfed the city. I thought I was mistaken at first, but it was just there, quietly existing, with a dark blue light flickering on it. I stood there in a daze for a long time, and then I walked towards it involuntarily. But when I was just one step away from it, it suddenly disappeared. It was as if it was my hallucination.
How? How could something like this exist? This is the real world.
So, Baxter, the giant screen you're talking about, is this it? This place has a good view. Let's wait here. No matter where it appears, we can spot it in the first place. Are you all right?
I'm not dead yet. Is it really okay to leave it all to her? Didn't you say you've been causing that butterfly effect since early morning? It's already afternoon. Is there enough time?
Don't worry. I believe she can definitely do it.
You trust her a lot.
After all, we've been through thousands of loops together. And we definitely need to assign someone to protect you. Otherwise, if you get assassinated, all our efforts will be in vain.
Is that so?
Baxter, even though I know you haven't actually experienced the loop yet, I still want to ask you. Do you want to escape the loop?
For me, there are only 3 important things now. The first is to find that thing in the curtain, the second is to protect Amy, and the third is to retrieve my own memory. As for whether to escape the loop, I don't know.
Come to think of it, you actually let Amy stay at my place. Aren't you worried about her?
Since I'm constantly being targeted for assassination, wouldn't it be more dangerous for her to be with me? And since this is a loop, no matter whether she lives or dies, everything will be the same on the next loop.
Do you really remember nothing at all? What is that thing in the curtain? Why is it hidden in the curtain?
I really don't know. My memory is like being covered in a fog. I can't see anything clearly. But my intuition tells me that I have to find it. That's all.
Intuition. So, do you have any clues or leads about why you have amnesia?
Do you really want to hear it?
Of course.
Actually, I'm suspecting that it was you guys who made me lose my memory.
Huh?
Even though I can't remember now, I'm almost certain that there was something important in the memory I lost. So, my memory was probably taken away on purpose for some reason. And the only ones who could do something like this are probably you guys who also know about the loop. So, my previous self probably had the same idea, which is why I didn't trust you.
Your memory might have been taken away by someone?
It's just a guess.
So why did you end up trusting us in the end?
Did I ever say I trusted you? It's just a cooperation.
So if we successfully make the curtain appear and get that thing from the curtain for you, would you trust us then?
Let me put it another way. Do you trust me now? Someone's coming.
There's no other way. Number 7. Why are there so few people coming to assassinate in this loop?
Cheems. It's here.
Lucy.
Unbelievable. What on earth is this?
Baxter, are you sure this is the curtain you're looking for? Baxter?
Yes, I need to go in.
Go in? How do we go in? Can it just pass through directly?
You don't need to follow. I'll go. After all, he said it would disappear if he got close to it.
Lucy. You go ahead, but do you know what will happen once you go in?
I don't know. But I think if the outcome is good, I should be able to come out alive.
I understand. Good luck.
Then I'm off. Thank you.
It's gone. It seems that no one else can see this giant screen, only we can see it.
Anyway, well done, Lucy. How did you manage that?
I hacked into the bank and slightly altered everyone's account balances. Turned the rich into paupers and the paupers into millionaires.
That's it?
Of course. After all, money is enough to change everything in this world.
Is that so?
Cheems. I remember asking you a long time ago. Is it possible that this isn't the butterfly effect at all? You already knew that the butterfly effect would bring the giant screen, but you didn't tell me about its existence at the time. Why?
Let's talk about that later.
All right. So, what do you think about what he said?
Do you think he's lying?
What he said is just too bizarre. Even if he didn't lie completely, I think he at least told part of it. Could he be hiding some kind of conspiracy? Cheems? Cheems! Cheems, are you okay?
Lucy? Wait, how did I get back here? Weren't we just over there?
You suddenly fainted just now.
Fainted?
After you fainted, I checked your physical condition, and there were no external injuries. But no matter how I called you, you wouldn't wake up until the loop ended.
What? Baxter? How is Baxter?
Not long after you fainted, the curtain disappeared. When I went to look for him, I found he was already dead.
Dead? So, did we fail?
I don't know.
What's the situation now?
Cheems, just to be sure, let me confirm with you again. In every loop, this doorbell won't ring, right?
It seems I didn't take the wrong path.
Cheems, are you all right?
I'm fine.
I thought you guys would welcome me a bit more.
What on earth did you do? Why did Cheems faint as soon as you went in?
You fainted?
Didn't you do it?
No. What I did should have nothing to do with you.
So now, you're a looper too?
If it weren't the case, I wouldn't be standing here now.
Why? How do you have the memory of a looper? Is this something that can be manipulated? You're not hiding anything, are you?
I will explain to you. At this point, I also need your help.
Why at this point? What just happened?
Because just now, after entering the giant screen, I've discovered something extremely important.
Cheems. Are you really sure?
Yes.
You coward! A coward who surrendered to Mac Green. Have you forgotten the oath we made together before?
That was just a dream of a child. We should all wake up.
You...
Forget it. Everyone has their own aspirations. Let him be.
Emph! You just go and be a coward for the rest of your life. But let me tell you, Cheems, you'll never escape. Never.
Cheems? Are you really okay?
What just happened?
Just now, nothing really happened. We just sat on the sofa, getting ready to listen to Baxter, and then we saw you seem to freeze.
Is that so? I seem to have zoned out for a bit. Some strange images also seem to flash through my mind.
Strange images?
Yes. And now I feel a bit of a headache, but every loop should reset my physical condition. What on earth?
Cheems, didn't you also encounter the giant screen in your previous loops? Did your head hurt then?
No. Never mind. Let's get back to the main topic. So, what's inside the giant screen? Why did you suddenly gain the memory of the loop?
These two questions are essentially the same, so I'll answer them together. First, after I entered the giant screen, I found myself in another space. The only thing I can be sure of is that this is definitely not the real world. The entire space is enveloped in endless darkness, as if I were in the universe. But soon, I noticed something was off behind me, so I turned around and saw a blue light orb. I knew I had to get close to it, so I walked towards it. And just as I touched it, suddenly, it emitted a dazzling white light that engulfed me. After that, I lost consciousness. When I woke up again, I found myself back at the dock where I woke up yesterday. But I still clearly remembered everything from the last loop and what I experienced with you all. I didn't lose my memory.
So, that light orb can turn someone into a looper? How could such a thing exist?
Wait, if we keep triggering the curtain and find that light orb, couldn't we mass-produce loopers?
Unfortunately, the light orb can only be used once, and only by me.
Why?
Because I made that light orb.
What?
To be precise, it was made by me during the period when I lost my memory. That's also why I knew I had to get close to it.
Wait, did you remember your past?
No. But just like the loop, I was so familiar with that light orb that the moment I saw it, I knew it was something I had made before.
So why did past you make something like this? And why hide it in such a hard-to-find place like the giant screen?
I just can't figure this out. What was past me thinking, and what was I planning to do?
I think, maybe it was like this. Past you knew you would enter the loop in the future, but you couldn't become a looper with repeated memories, so you made this light orb in advance, right?
Past me knew I would enter the loop. So I was aware that I would enter the loop. No, I might have even entered the loop on purpose.
What do you mean? I didn't quite catch that.
Lucy, Cheems, I might need to find someone to ask.
Who are you going to ask?
Someone who is most likely to know about my past.
This time we have to kill him!
This is the first time we're killing him outside the bar. I'm a bit out of the habit. But Lucy, you actually found such a secluded abandoned armory to get the gun, a place I didn't even know about.
I'm not like someone who works irregularly.
I'm just enjoying life reasonably.
I always feel that we are getting closer and closer to the truth of the loop. If we can just find it, we should be able to.
Lucy, I've been thinking about something.
What's up?
I'm worried that Amy might have amnesia too.
This?
After all, she's Baxter's daughter. There must be some deep connection between them. So if she has amnesia as well, then we won't have any clues at all.
Come to think of it, why did he lose his memory in the first place? Is it related to the loop? But we didn't lose our memory either.
In any case, we'll know once we ask.
Dad,
Amy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Where are we? How did I get here? Weren't we just in that strange house?
Amy, Dad has some questions for you. Can you tell me what happened before?
Before? You took me to a blue house and had me put something on my head, and then I don't know what happened.
What did you put on?
I don't know either.
Amy, do you remember anything before that?
What do you mean?
In other words, do you have amnesia? Can you still remember what happened before?
I don't have amnesia. Of course I remember.
She doesn't have amnesia.
Amy, can you tell Dad about what's happened these years? Especially what you remember me doing every day and what I've done.
What Dad does every day. I don't want to.
Why? This is important. Don't be naughty, okay?
Dad is a bad guy.
Why did she run away? We need to bring her back.
Wait. I'll go alone. You guys rest first. I'll find you after it's done.
But...
Cheems. Let Baxter go. Let them have a good talk.
All right. Remember to let us know if anything happens, and don't forget that there are people around who want to kill you at any time.
Okay.
Cheems, Amy is probably just having a tantrum with her dad. You don't need to follow so closely. Let them sort it out themselves.
You're so laid back. How do you know it's just a tantrum and not for some other reason? The clue is right in front of us now.
Because I've been through that too. I understand, it's okay.
All right. We'll just have to wait.
You seem a bit anxious. It's not like you. Don't you always say that since there's a loop, everything can be taken slowly? Why are you?
Lucy, I want to talk to you.
What's up?
Actually, since this loop started, I've felt that something is off.
Is it about Baxter and Amy?
No. It's about me. To put it simply, I have two really good friends. We've been together since childhood. One is named Alex, and the other is Ben. I don't know if you still remember, but on the night we had that falling out, I probably mentioned them to you as well.
I remember every word you said.
All right. Then, in the early hours of this morning, a strange image suddenly flashed through my mind. The content was basically that we had an argument, and they wanted to cut ties with me. But in my memory, our relationship has always been great, and I've never had any conflicts with them. That image has never actually happened in reality, nor could it.
So you're having hallucinations? Considering your headache today, I think that's very likely.
I don't know. But that's just the beginning. What I'm about to say is the real point. As I was carefully recalling that image, I suddenly realized a problem. We used to contact each other almost every day, but in these 8,000 loops, I never once went to find them, not even the thought of going to see them ever crossed my mind.
This?
Yes, after entering the loop, they were like the elephant in the room. Clearly I remembered them, and there were no issues in our relationship, yet I just couldn't bring myself to think of going to find them. After realizing this, if I connect it with that image,
could it be that you too?
So, Lucy, could you come with me to find them?
Amy! 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 Are you mad at me?
You promised.
What?
Yesterday you said that if I go into that blue house, you would take me to the amusement park afterward, trying to back out again.
Did I?
You did. I don't want to talk to you. You're always like this, only thinking about your work, never spending time with me.
Amy, let's go to the amusement park right now, and I'll do whatever you want, okay?
Really?
Really?
Well, I should tell you what I want to do first.
Of course.
I want to ride the Ferris wheel, carousel, rowboat, roller coaster, bumper cars, water slide, flying saucer, pirate ship, and haunted house, and then eat fries, fried chicken, cotton candy, hot dogs, ice cream, and strawberry milkshakes. Is it really okay if I just have these little requests?
No. No problem.
This is where I grew up.
It looks really run down.
Yeah, it's a slum after all. People who come here are probably all down on their luck. I lived here for a long time too.
I see.
Something's off. I feel like something is not right. Alex. Ben.
Cheems, why did you come to find us? Is there any work to do?
No. I just wanted to come see you guys.
Oh, then how about joining us for a meal? And who is this? Your girlfriend!
This is my friend. We just ate something. We won't join.
Alright then, we'll go on our own.
Wait, actually I have some questions I want to ask you.
What is the question?
Did you ever say something like this to me?
How was the fun?
Yeah, but why didn't Dad come up and sit?
Well...
In the previous loops, we found that if you get on a vehicle or anything related to machinery, it would cause an accident, so we should avoid it as much as possible in the future.
Dad is a bit of a coward, so he doesn't dare to sit.
I see. It's okay, Dad. I'll protect you. Let's sit again.
Amy, how about we play a running game? How about I chase you, and if I catch you, I win, okay?
Okay, you'll never catch me. Dad, you're running too slow.
This place should be empty for now. You win.
Hee hee. Dad, you never play with me like this normally.
I didn't, even before?
After all, you're never home, always busy with work. Mom left early, and I'm always alone at home.
I'm sorry. If we could leave, I would definitely.
What?
Amy, Dad has something to tell you. I have amnesia.
Amnesia? That's why that uncle asked me if I had amnesia, because Dad has amnesia? But don't you still remember me?
It's just that, apart from you, I can hardly remember anything else. So now, I'm confused about a lot of things. The only person I can think of who might know about my experiences is you. Can you help Dad?
So that's how it is. No wonder Dad doesn't remember. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have been so willful.
It's okay. Amy, from now on, I'll play with you more often, okay?
Yeah.
So So, Dad has a few questions for you. First, do you remember what Dad's job is?
Well, I'm not quite sure specifically, but you once mentioned that you do scientific research.
Research on what?
It's something about the brain, I think. I'm not quite sure either.
The brain. The brain.
Are you out of your mind? When did we ever tell you that?
Ever since you moved out, you seem a bit off.
I feel like something is not right. Is that so? Then it might just be my hallucination.
Come to think of it, Cheems, where do you live now?
Me? I live in a high-rise apartment in the city center now.
A high-rise apartment. That must cost tens of millions. Where did you get the money? You didn't rob a bank, did you? And you didn't even take us with you.
How could I? I just... Wait. Where did I get the money?
Forget about the brain for now. Do you know where Dad works?
This. I asked you, but you didn't want to say. All I know is that it should be a very, very rich big company.
No. At the beginning of each loop, I would find myself back on the bed in that apartment. But that apartment wasn't one I bought during the loop, it was one I owned before the loop even began. Yet before the loop, I was always living in the slums. There's no way I could have bought that apartment. What on earth?
When I came, I checked your file. Your name is Cheems, 19 years old. No criminal record in the past. You've been drifting in society without a proper job since you graduated from school last year. A week ago, you received an unknown sponsorship and bought a house and a car in the city center.
Unknown. Funding. What is that?
Big company.
So, do you have any clues or leads about why you have amnesia?
Even though I can't remember now, I'm almost certain that there was something important in the memory I lost. So, my memory was probably taken away on purpose for some reason.
Dad?
Amy, is there anything else special? In your memory, has Dad done or said anything particularly unusual?
Why has my memory never brought up this funding? No, the biggest problem isn't that I can't remember, it's that I've never even realized that this is a problem. Just like not going to find them.
This. I can't think of anything special right away. But yesterday afternoon, when you took me into that blue house, you seemed to say a few things I didn't quite understand.
What did I say?
You said, only by sacrificing everything and turning into fire can we put an end to all of this.
I'm sorry, Amy.
What's wrong, Dad?
I've involved you in this too.
I don't know what's going on, but it's okay, Dad. No matter what you want to do, I'll be with you.
Dad knows what he has to do. Only the two of us can do this. And it's just the two of us left.
Baxter. I have a lot I want to tell you.
Cheems, Lucy. I need you to protect us, to survive a loop.
What?
After that, you'll be able to escape the loop.
My name is Cheems. This is my 7,998th loop. In this unimportant loop, I'm facing what might be the most important choice of my life. That is, escaping loop.
Cheems, I'm here. Where did you go?
I went out. For a walk.
A walk? Just come back early after your walk. Baxter is almost here.
Yeah, I know.
I need you to protect us to survive a loop. After that, you'll be able to escape the loop.
After that day, another 29 loops passed. And in the next loop, we might be about to put an end to all of this. How to keep Baxter alive is a question I've pondered for dozens of loops, so by the time I started trying to solve it again, my plan was already basically complete. Up to now, Baxter's deaths have come from only two sources: assassination by people, or accidents involving objects, like nuclear bombs or plane crashes. The only unusual death was the time he entered the giant screen, but based on our three-way discussion and Lucy's recollection of what happened, we concluded that Baxter most likely died from blood loss that time. No other factor was involved. And across those hundreds of deaths we observed, we first confirmed a crucial premise. That is, Baxter's death doesn't involve anything supernatural. The assassins used conventional weapons like guns and knives to kill Baxter, and plane crashes and nuclear strikes are all events that can happen in reality. Baxter isn't killed by magic, curses, or any other phenomenon we can't understand. And this gave us a lot of confidence. Since all the assassination methods follow real-world rules, we could definitely find a solution through repeated loops. The first problem we wanted to solve was the assassins. This was also the most common cause of Baxter's death. Lucy and I aren't superhumans. Even with the experience of looping, it's hard for two people to take down a never-ending stream of assassins. And at that moment, I suddenly thought of a special experience. In the loop where we summoned the giant screen, Baxter and I encountered very few assassins. By nearly 8 in the evening, only 7 people had come for Baxter. Although we didn't understand the principle, we immediately thought that the existence of the giant screen might reduce the number of assassins. So we began to try to summon the giant screen. After some effort, we found that the giant screen could still be summoned. But the number of assassins coming for Baxter did not decrease. Since it wasn't the giant screen, there must be another reason. As we carefully recalled what happened in that loop, we noticed something different from other loops. In that cycle, Baxter encountered the assassin and was seriously injured. After being hit by a nuclear bomb, Lucy and I confirmed that only the loops where we entered the bunker would suffer a nuclear strike. In previous loops, even at the same time point, we wouldn't encounter a nuclear bomb. At that time, I didn't understand the reason behind it, but now, when I connect these two clues, everything finally makes sense. That is, the assassinations Baxter faces are dynamically adjusted based on his condition. To put it more simply, the harder it is to kill Baxter, the stronger the assassination attempts become. For example, after we entered the bunker, since the assassins couldn't get in, a nuclear strike would occur. And when Baxter was injured, because his condition was so poor, the number of assassins would decrease significantly. And with that, an idea I've had for a long time can finally be put into action. That is, exploiting the time difference. Lucy.
Cheems.
Where's Baxter?
He took Amy out to get something to eat.
Can't you just let me go by it? If something happens to him, it'll have to be delayed for another cycle.
Don't worry, Baxter can handle the assassins before 6 in the evening on his own now.
Alright, then we'll wait for him to come back.
A high-rise apartment. That must cost tens of millions. Where did you get the money?
After that, besides researching how to keep Baxter alive, I've also been thinking about something. That is, my memory issue. One confirmed fact is that I have amnesia. I can't remember when I bought this house, and I can't be sure whether that image is real or not. And after I met Baxter, I told him about my situation. In short, that's about it. I probably also lost some memories like you did. Do you know anything about this?
I don't know about your past. Why do you think I would know something?
Because until now, I never realized I had amnesia. Even when I heard what the officer said before, I never gave it a thought. But ever since I fainted in the last loop, my head has started to hurt for no reason, and those images have appeared. I think it's very likely related to your light orb.
I'm not sure, Cheems. The light orb should only work on me.
But,
however, Cheems, I think what I can confirm to you is, after you escape the loop, you will find your true memories.
Baxter's words were very vague, and no matter how I asked, I couldn't get any further information out of him. But I wasn't willing to just let it go. So, I asked Alex and Ben a few more times. After that, I went to the police department's database to look up information about the house and the funding, but all to no avail. There were just too few clues. After all, amnesia means there's no intelligence to analyze. However, there were still 2 noteworthy points from the limited clues.
A week ago, you received an unknown sponsorship and bought a house and a car in the city center.
You coward! A coward who surrendered to Macri.
Surrender. Funding. There must be something wrong here. But I really can't figure out the connection. And every time I think carefully, my head starts to hurt for no reason. Do I have to wait until the loop ends to know everything? But what are you doing?
Going through my memories from these thousands of loops again.
Can you remember everything?
Of course.
That's quite exaggerated. Now I can only remember about 1/5 of it.
You can't calculate it like that. Didn't you have 3,000 loops where you were slacking off? If you subtract those, the valuable memories you can recall are probably 1/3.
Unfortunately, most of the loops I remember are those worthless 3,000 loops. And who says those loops are worthless? I think those loops were quite fun.
I didn't notice. Speaking of which, I actually followed you a few times before I came to find you.
Followed? Me?
Yes, because I wanted to see what you're like now. I thought with your abilities, you'd notice me soon, but I didn't expect that you'd just lie in the bar drinking every day. And when you got excited, you'd take off your clothes and sing and dance.
Enough. You're right, that was indeed worthless, so stop talking about it. But don't you doubt that I'm not reliable now?
Never.
Why?
Because I trust you.
Don't worry. I believe she can definitely do it.
You trust her a lot.
It seems we're the same.
However, Cheems, I think it would be good for you to review it in your mind too, to make it more vivid.
Why?
Maybe it will be useful after we get out.
Is that so? What will we become after we get out?
Cheems.
It seems they're back.
Yes.
Sorry, Amy just said she wanted to get something to eat, so I took her.
It's okay.
This is Brother Cheems and Sister Lucy.
Hello, brother and sister. Dad, why are we here?
Dad has some things to talk with them. How about letting Sister take you upstairs to take a nap first? Dad will come find you later.
Okay.
Then, let's go.
In these dozens of loops, Baxter has been with us, looking for ways to keep himself alive. But apart from that, there's something he does in every loop. That is, to save Amy. After actually interacting with him for a while, I realized just how extraordinary his learning ability is. With a complex firearm like a sniper rifle, he only needed 2 or 3 loops to become a crack shot. He memorized all the gun locations and intelligence after just one mention. And it seems he used to work in scientific research and information technology, and in this area, he has even surpassed Lucy, who can hack into banks. His only disadvantage is his relatively poor combat skills. But that's just because he hasn't been a looper for long. If given a few more loops, I'm afraid Lucy and I would be wiped out without a trace. Baxter is not a difficult person to get along with. The more we interacted with him, the more familiar we became. If I were to make a simple analysis of his personality, I'd say he's rational, cautious, and calm. And there's one key, yet most annoying trait: he's a riddler. During the time he became a looper, we asked him many crucial questions. For example, whether he had regained his memory, why he entered loop, what the giant screen and the light orb were about, what he knew, what had happened before, and that most critical question: why did he say that if we keep him alive through a loop, we could escape? But for our questions, he never gave us a straightforward answer. Instead, he chose to remain silent. I don't think he has an obligation to share everything he knows with us, but since we all have the same goal, he should at least share some basic information with us. So in one loop, Lucy and I couldn't take it anymore. Baxter, if you really want to live, can you just tell us the truth? Stop hiding things. Only that one time, he answered us seriously.
I'm not answering you not because I don't want to, but because you can't know those things.
Why can't we know?
It's to protect you. You're not like me. In every sense.
I can't figure out exactly where we differ, nor do I understand why we need his protection. But his attitude is so firm that we have no choice but to give up questioning him. However, a doubt in my heart is growing bigger and bigger. Can he really be trusted?
Amy, you should take a nap first. Your dad will come find you later.
Sister, how did you and Dad meet? I've never seen you guys before.
We're kind of his bodyguards.
Bodyguards? Sister, are you really good at fighting?
Well, I'm pretty good.
That's amazing. Can you teach me how to fight? I want to protect Dad too.
Sure. If we get the chance.
Sister?
You have to sleep well and be a good girl, or I won't teach you.
Okay.
Why do I feel like she's familiar? Amy's asleep.
It's always a hassle for you. Amy seems to listen to you a bit more. If I go, she'll probably fuss for another 10 or 15 minutes.
It's okay, I kind of like her. Then, let's get started. The reason I called everyone here early this morning is probably clear to you all. After these 30 or so loops, I believe we have made ample preparations and contingency plans for all the prerequisites and details of the Baxter survival plan. Then, as we agreed before, in the next loop, we will make the formal attempt. Does anyone have any objections?
I have no problem.
How about Cheems?
I have no objections.
Then, let's start our final strategy meeting. That's about it. The overall framework is still what we've been doing all along. I've just made a few minor adjustments to the details. Does anyone have any questions?
It's a perfect plan, Lucy.
Then, that's it for today. Since there's so much to do in the next loop, let's take a break in this loop and let our brains rest.
Amy, wake up.
Dad? You guys talked for so long.
Come on, I'll take you to get something to eat, and then we'll go to the amusement park.
Amusement park, yay!
You seem to take Amy to the amusement park every time you have a break.
After all, that's where she wants to go the most. And this is the last thing I can do for her.
Why is it the last? If we can escape the loop, wouldn't there still be a chance?
Ha. You're right. So, Amy and I will head out first.
Baxter, I have one last question for you. As long as you survive, we will definitely all escape the loop, right?
Yes.
I understand.
See you in the next loop.
Then, it's just us.
Yeah. You should go back and rest quickly, there's a lot to do in the next loop.
Cheems. Want to go out and have some fun together? Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we met at the start of our second loop.
4,000 times already. So, it seems like it's about to end. If the plan for the next loop goes smoothly, we'll leave the loop.
That's bad.
What?
By saying it like that, you've already set the flag. The plan is definitely going to fail.
Well, is that so? Then I better not say it. So, have you made up your mind?
What?
Escaping the loop.
I promised I'd help you escape the loop.
No, I'm not asking if you're willing to help me. I'm asking what you think. Do you want to escape the loop? According to what Baxter has said, if the plan succeeds, you'll leave the loop too.
To be honest, I don't trust Baxter that much. You know his attitude, always speaking in vague terms.
What if it's true?
We've talked about this a lot.
So, what's your answer now?
Lucy, I've told you before why I don't want to escape the loop. The loop saved me. It freed me from a miserable life. It brought me so many beautiful possibilities. It still does, even now. But lately, I'm not as firm in my belief as I used to be. Didn't you ask me before why I didn't tell you about the giant screen? I'll answer you now. The giant screen is clearly something beyond the understanding of the real world. If the giant screen really exists, then is this world still the real world? And if this world is fake, then is the happiness and joy I've always had real? So all along, I've been avoiding this issue. I pretended I didn't know, pretended I forgot about it. Until I met Baxter. The giant screen, the light orb, the assassinations, and my amnesia. Too many unreasonable things have happened in loop. Now, I can't convince myself anymore that this is a normal, beautiful world. So, I don't know what to do. Actually, I envy you, Lucy.
Envy me?
From the moment I met you until now, your conviction has always been so unwavering, without a hint of doubt. Unlike me, I'm being pulled back and forth and can't even figure out what I truly want anymore.
Do you regret it?
Regret what?
Regret meeting me. If I hadn't appeared in the loop, you probably wouldn't have found Baxter, and none of the subsequent events would have happened. You wouldn't have this tormenting feeling, right? Maybe without me, you really could have lived happily in the loop forever, just as you said.
I don't regret it.
Why not?
Because the time I spent with you was the happiest. After saying all this, I was just venting. Let's go, it's time to head back. There's still a lot to do in the next loop. Reddit.
Cheems. Let's stay in the loop.
Huh? What did you say?
If you haven't decided whether to escape the loop yet, maybe there's no need to rush. We can try when you're ready.
But haven't you always wanted to escape the loop as soon as possible?
I do want to escape the loop, but I also want to wait for you to make up your mind. Not to do something you don't want to do, like now.
It's not that I don't want to do it. What about Baxter? What about him?
Well, let him die a few more times. He should be used to it by now. He's always so mysterious. I think he's a bit annoyed too.
What's this? What if I never make up my mind?
Then I'll keep waiting. No matter how long it takes, I'll wait for you.
Lucy, you don't seem like yourself.
As you said, people always change.
Why?
Cheems. Do you know when I was most desperate in the loop?
You've ever been desperate?
Actually, I'm not as resolute as you think. After investigating that doctor's incident, I suddenly realized that the loop is just too vast. I had no direction or goal. If I kept trying one event at a time, I might really never be able to leave the loop. My state was worse than what you saw. I despised the loop, despised the repetition of everything, and was almost on the brink of a breakdown. But you told me.
No matter what, only by understanding everything that happens in the loop can we possibly escape it, right? If you keep feeling down, you might never escape the loop.
It was just such a simple sentence that gave me the courage to face all of this again. So, Cheems, I want to give you courage too. I know you're afraid of the unknown outside the loop, afraid of losing those beautiful possibilities, afraid of facing a possibly miserable life. But I promise you, no matter what choice you make, I'll be with you. I won't leave you again, I promise.
You've left once already.
Then I won't leave you again, Cheems. Forever.
Forever?
Forever.
Then, it's time to end it. Let's go. We're going to escape the loop. My name is Cheems. This is my 7,999th loop.
Then, good luck to everyone. See you tonight.
Smooth sailing.
Since entering the loop, I haven't felt this nervous for a long time. Because if nothing goes wrong, it will be my last loop.
Hee hee, got you.
Darn it, you got lucky.
Dad, you only have a tough mouth.
Ah, Brother Cheems is here.
Hello, brother.
Hello, Amy.
It's your turn to hide now. You have 5 minutes.
Hee hee, you'll never find me.
The food and drinks are all here.
Thank you. If I went to buy them, there's still a chance I might get poisoned. Better to be cautious today.
It's okay. Are you having so much fun?
Since we can't go to the amusement park today, I have to do something with her.
You don't look nervous at all.
Because I don't have much to do. It's up to you guys.
True.
How's the progress?
The defensive facilities are set up, and some of the explosives are installed. We should be done by this afternoon.
Good job.
It's not that hard for me. The key is still with Lucy.
Does she have any news yet?
No. She's probably still infiltrating.
I hope she succeeds.
Yeah. I hope she can. The plan to keep Baxter alive isn't complicated. To put it simply, the core of the plan lies in one point: how to do everything possible to buy time. In previous loops, we obtained a crucial piece of information. Baxter's condition affects the intensity of the assassinations. However, after 11 p.m., even though the number and intensity of assassins are significantly reduced compared to before, Lucy and I still can't withstand so many assassins. But on the flip side, as long as we can drag it out past the last hour, we can keep Baxter alive. So, we thought of a plan that had been abandoned before. The bunker plan. But while hiding in the bunker can solve the problem of assassins, it also brings something even more unsolvable: nuclear bombs. After several tests, we found that even when Baxter is injured, nuclear bombs still occur. So nuclear bombs are inevitable. But we can try to delay the time it takes for the nuclear bomb to reach the bunker. In previous loops, I had asked the mayor about nuclear bomb information. Do you know how long it would take for a nuclear missile to reach here?
Why did you ask that question?
You just needed to answer it.
There are no nuclear missile bases nearby. As far as I know, if a nuclear missile is launched from elsewhere, it would take about 40 minutes to arrive.
40 minutes. That means if we blow up the passage at 11 p.m., the nuclear missile will drop at 11:40 p.m., but that still won't keep Baxter alive. So, we came up with an idea. That is, to hack the nuclear missile launch system. Although we can use the loop to find the nuclear missile launch base, but the nuclear missile launch system isn't something that can be hacked easily, not even by Lucy. But Baxter can do it. After several loops of testing, Baxter actually managed to write a program that can hack the launch system. Although this program can't directly disable the launch system, it's enough to delay the system by about 20 minutes when it receives the nuclear strike command. And since all assassination methods follow real-world rules, the nuclear missile can't be launched forcibly. In this way, the last 20-minute gap is filled. So, we made the final division of labor based on everyone's abilities. First, I would be in charge of building the bunker's defensive works and installing the passage bombs. Baxter would go to the nearest server room before dawn to write the program. After handing the program over to Lucy, to avoid interference with my construction progress, he would stay with Amy in a well-defended abandoned high-rise before 6 p.m., dealing with assassins on his own. Lucy would drive to the nuclear missile facility alone, infiltrate the nuclear missile launch base with the program, and plug it into the launch terminal. Once Lucy succeeds, she will come back and resist the assassins with me until 11 p.m. Finally, we blow up the passage. In theory, we can keep Baxter alive. The current issue lies in whether Lucy can infiltrate the launch base alone. In previous loops, Lucy and I had successfully infiltrated together. But that was the result of our combined efforts. Whether Lucy can do it alone is still uncertain. However, for now, we can only trust her.
Dad, I'm all hidden.
Here I come.
Alright, then you guys keep playing house. I'm off to do the heavy lifting again.
Cheems.
Huh?
The question you asked me last loop, was it because you hadn't decided whether you wanted to escape the loop?
As long as you survive. We will definitely all escape the loop, right? It was at the time. But I've made up my mind now.
Is that so? That's good. And it might be a bit early to ask, but after you escape the loop, is there anything you want to do?
Want to do? I haven't really thought about it much. If I had to say, first I'd want to find my lost memories, and figure out what the loop is all about.
And after that?
I'll have to think about what comes after it happens. How would I know now? As long as we escape the loop, that's all that matters.
You have a point there.
Then I'm off.
But Cheems, escaping the loop is just the beginning.
We made it.
The timing was just right. My gun was out of bullets. If it had been a few seconds later, we would have all died there.
Now we just have to wait.
Yes. An hour. As long as we can hold on for another hour.
Yeah. An hour.
How are they?
They're fine, but you should go back and help him with his wounds. My temporary bandaging isn't very reliable.
Yes, I know. Let's go. Let's meet up with Baxter. 58 minutes. 53 minutes. 49 minutes.
You really check the time every minute.
I am a bit nervous.
You're right. I'm the same. We're here. Thankfully, we found this place inside the bunker during the second survey. This part of the bunker was originally used for living. Otherwise, we'd have to spend the last hour in the rubble.
Yes, we can take a break here.
After washing my face, I feel a bit better. Lucy?
Oh. I'm coming. Cheems.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever told you about my past.
Why bring it up now?
I told you on that night before that I'd tell you when I had the chance, but after we reconnected, we never found the right moment. Now, with less than an hour to go, although Baxter clearly said we'd all leave the loop, I still can't be sure that the outcome will be what Baxter said. Just in case, I want to tell you first. Because there's something I might want your help. Why?
Go ahead.
So, to put it simply, I grew up in an ordinary family, neither rich nor poor. Just like any other ordinary family you can think of, living a very normal life. This carefree life continued until I grew up. One day, my father suddenly disappeared. My mother looked anxious every day, though she tried to stay calm on the surface. But when groups of people started moving things out of our house, the truth couldn't be hidden anymore. My father had run up a huge gambling debt, and, realizing he couldn't pay it back, he fled, leaving my mother and me. So, the debt became ours. My mother fell ill soon after the shock and passed away. I was left to live alone. I gave up on going to college and worked various jobs for almost 6 or 7 years to pay off the debt. Although I was capable, the debt kept growing with interest. I could only just keep the debt from getting bigger, but I couldn't pay it off completely. Then, a month before the loop started, I lost my job because the company I worked for went bankrupt. I thought I'd never be able to pay off the debt now, but surprisingly, they told me they'd wait until I found a new job to continue collecting the debt. It seemed they didn't want to push me too hard, as that would make it even harder for them to get their money back. But I was tired. I didn't want to keep living this life, paying off a debt that wasn't mine and shouldn't be my responsibility. So, I didn't look for a new job. Instead, I did everything I could to experience things I'd never done before, to live the life I could have had. Then, on a very ordinary day, the loop suddenly started. That's pretty much my past. I've always been reluctant to talk about it because it's both boring and sad. But we're not so different after all.
Lucy.
You don't need to comfort me. It's all in the distant past for me now, so distant that I no longer feel sad about it.
Why didn't you run away too?
There were many reasons, but in the end, there was nowhere to run. The most direct reason was that after my dad ran off, they implanted a tracking chip in me. I couldn't get away.
So, are you just resigned to being their cash cow?
Of course not. But what could I do? My past life was a dead end. Either I kept scraping by, or I chose to end it. There was no other way. If I refused to pay, they might arrest me the next day, cut out all my organs, or subject me to any other miserable fate you can imagine. My destiny is not in my own hands, and that is indeed a very painful thing.
Lucy. There's something I really can't understand.
What?
Given what you just said about your life before the loop, why do you want to escape the loop?
Well, you might laugh at me when I say this. Because I'm angry.
Angry?
In the month before the loop, I thought about a lot of things. When I first took on the debt, I once thought I was the most miserable person in the world. But in the years I worked to pay it off, I met so many people. After that, I realized that my carefree, almost uneventful childhood was just an exception. In this world, countless people are like me, trapped by all kinds of shackles, living in pain. But why? Why, even though we all give our best, can't we live the life we want? Like you, Cheems, why were you born in the slums, spending every day with garbage?
I've never really thought about it. But, isn't this just fate? Fate can't be changed.
But I want to change it, Cheems. I'm angry at my fate. I'm also angry at the fate of others like me. I want to leave the loop, not because there's something wonderful or a happy life waiting for me outside the loop, but because I want to change my fate and the fate of millions of people in this world. But in the loop, nothing can be changed. Everything is just an illusion.
But, what should I do? How can I change all of this?
I don't know. But I believe I will find the answer. But before that, we have to escape the loop no matter what. You can't find the answer in stagnant time.
I think I understand why you want to escape the loop, but I still can't quite grasp what you're saying. After all, I've never really thought about it.
It's okay, Cheems. We can talk about this later. Then, there's one more thing I'd like to ask of you. After we leave the loop, I hope you can help me find my father.
Your father? Why?
Because actually, I've never understood why he did this. In my memory, my father has always been a good person, and he was very kind to my mom and me. I can't for the life of me understand how he could suddenly get into gambling debt and then just run away. And before entering the loop, I tried to find him too, but to no avail. After entering the loop, it's even harder to find someone who's been missing for years, given the time constraints. Of course, this is my personal matter. If you don't want to, it's understandable.
I understand. I'll help you. Although I still don't understand this matter very well, you can tell me the details later. After all, your business is my business. We agreed to stay together after we leave loop.
Thank you, Cheems.
Dad, are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You go rest on that sofa for a bit. I'll be all right.
I want to stay by your side.
Okay.
Dad, I still don't quite understand what you were saying. The loop, the assassinations, even after you explained so much to me, I still don't get why you had to hurt yourself.
It's okay, Amy. Anyway, you. It doesn't matter, Amy, as long as we're together now. As long as... now. Cheems, Lucy. Did it work?
Of course, now we just have to wait.
Is that so? That's good.
How about you? How are you feeling?
Don't worry, the bleeding has stopped. I'll be able to last until midnight no matter what.
I'll rebandage you just in case.
That's very kind of you. Amy, you go stay with Brother Cheems outside for a bit. Amy!
Okay.
I feel like the atmosphere is a bit awkward. Come to think of it, I don't really know much about Amy. Our interactions were pretty much limited to those few sentences when we were dealing with the human trafficker. Hello there, do you remember why you're here?
Hi. Where's Dad?
She's quite shy and introverted, which makes it hard for us to communicate normally. After dealing with the human trafficker, every time I went to the bar was just to get the gun, so I never really paid attention to her. But after making contact with Baxter, I noticed that whenever Baxter was around, she became very cheerful and lively. It seems she's the type who feels at ease when she's with someone she knows. But since she's not a looper and doesn't understand the loop at all, it's hard for me to find topics to chat with her about. But now, she must be really scared. A child so young suddenly getting involved in something like this. In any case, let's comfort her. Amy, you seem a bit unhappy. Are you scared of staying in this bunker? Don't be afraid, once we pass midnight, we can leave. Then you can go home with your dad.
I'm not scared, Brother Cheems. As long as Dad is with me, I'm not afraid. I'm just worried about Dad.
It's okay, Sister Lucy is bandaging him. He'll be fine soon.
Brother Cheems, are there really a lot of bad people outside who want to kill Dad? Actually, today I felt it too. When Dad was playing with me, he would suddenly run out, and then there would be gunshots outside. Did Dad do something wrong?
Well, There are bad people. But just now, your brother and sister were helping your dad fight the bad guys. It's just that the bad guys keep coming, so we have to hide here. Things will be better after tomorrow.
But bad people won't just give up trying to kill Dad after tomorrow, will they? I don't want to hide.
But if you don't hide, what do you plan to do?
I want to fight. I want to defeat those bad people and protect Dad and all the good people. Of course, I know I haven't grown up yet, so I can't do it.
Amy, it's good that you have such thoughts, but even when you grow up, it will be very difficult for you to fight those bad people. They are getting stronger and stronger, so as long as we hide, we can ignore those bad people and live happily.
No. No matter how strong the bad people are, I must fight. Running away will never solve the problem. Only by defeating them all can we prevent good people from getting hurt and live happily.
Amy.
All right, that's enough. Does it hurt a lot?
It's okay, I just need a moment to catch my breath.
At first, I was a bit doubtful whether you could really hurt yourself, but when I checked the wound just now, I realized the kind of determination you had. If you had gone just a little deeper, you might have died on the spot.
It's nothing. This is just my last act of resistance.
What?
Anyway, thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. Because of you, we found the hope to escape the loop. Even though you were always mysterious and wouldn't share information, I still want to thank you. I've been waiting for this day for far too long.
You have a strong will, not quite like Cheems. You discovered us over 200 loops ago, which means you've been looking for nearly 3,800 loops?
More or less. But actually, I first saw you guys in the very first loop. Well, I saw Amy specifically. I just didn't think you would have much to do with escaping the loop back then.
Wait, you saw me and Amy in the first loop?
Yes. It was quite a coincidence, actually.
What about Cheems?
Cheems. I remember he told me he discovered you guys after a few hundred loops. Well, to be precise, it wasn't really discovering you. He went to that bar to get a gun.
The first time.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Lucy. Thank you. I really mean it.
Cheems, Amy, I've finished bandaging. What's up?
Nothing. Let's go. All right, now everyone has a place to sit.
So, there are still 25 minutes left.
"25 minutes. There are only 25 minutes left in loop. No, will it really end? Although we've been working towards this all along, aside from what Baxter said, there's no actual evidence that the loop will definitely end. So, is it possible that Baxter is lying to us? That the loop won't actually end? But thinking about this is pointless now, no matter what. We have to wait until midnight. After midnight. It's been 8,000 times since I last normally got through to the next day. I've been in the loop 8,000 times.
"20 minutes. "15 minutes. "10 minutes. 5 minutes. Three minutes. One minute.
The nuclear bomb hasn't come. The plan really worked.
50 seconds.
Amy. I love you.
Dad?
40 seconds. "30 seconds. Cheems. See you outside the loop."
Okay.
20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Cheems, Lucy.
12, 11, 10.
Never look
9,
back.
8.
Keep
7,
burning.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alex? Ben? Where are we? Why are you here?
We Ray here to see you off.
See me off?
Because we want to witness firsthand how Mac Dream devours you, leaving no trace.
Mech Dream? His name is Mose, a highly skilled mercenary. He was cornered by a mech dream, ruining his life.
Altering one's appearance is a serious offense in this city. Mech Dream will not allow anyone to change their appearance.
You coward! A coward who surrendered to Mac Dream. Have you forgotten the oath we made together before?
Wait. What is mech dream?
Mac Dream is the end of history.
The system has now been preliminarily stabilized. There has been no large-scale leakage.
Good job.
No, it's our fault. We didn't conduct a proper security check.
It's not your fault. After all, even I didn't expect that Baxter would actually come back as a ghost after more than 20 years. But it's a good thing it's been so many years.
Rest assured, we have completely deleted him, including his daughter.
Taking his daughter was indeed a clever move. If he had come alone with the complete bomb, the self-inspection system would have detected it. But he split the bomb in two, which gave him the opportunity. Just for such a foolish thing, he actually harmed his own daughter. He's definitely a lunatic.
However, I still think this matter is not that simple. Why, after so many years and so many people looping, did only those two people succeed in Baxter's plan?
You think they're not right?
Yes.
How are they now?
Affected by the bomb's aftermath, both of them have been forcibly awakened from the loop.
Then, take me to see him. Come to think of it, I was the one who brought him in.
Lucy? Baxter? Amy?
Hi. Number 6750. Or should I call you Cheems?
Who are you guys?
Let me introduce myself. I'm the leader of the second team in the Mech Dream Loop division.
Mech Dream Loop Department.
We haven't seen each other for about 22 years. Your mind must be in chaos right now. Don't worry, your memory will come back slowly.
Can I ask a question first? Did I escape the loop?
Escape the loop? That's one way to put it. Cheems, you escaped the loop.
My name is Cheems. This is my first day out of loop. You.
It seems the memory is starting to come back. So Cheems, let's make a deal. Just like old times.
Join in the circus, stay for a dance. And right when the war quiets down, strike up the band. Keep marching on, my friends. And do what you can.
According to the latest news, Mech Dream has once again acquired a company specializing in brain science. This is the 12th acquisition Mech Dream has made this month. A spokesperson for Mech Dream stated that this acquisition is just a normal business move and asked the public not to make unfounded speculations.
Alex, Ben.
Hold on. Cheems. Alex is conducting research.
Research? No wonder you've studied up to elementary school. Even your vocabulary has gotten fancier.
Shut up, Cheems. If I fail this time, it's all your fault.
All right, great scientist. You've been researching for months how to hack this vending machine. When are you planning to publish your paper?
You still, Dante, understand the greatness of what I am doing.
What's so great about it?
If I succeed, will he be able to drink beverages anytime, anywhere, and never have to drink that industrially filtered sewage again?
Well, that is nice, but it's not exactly great.
Of course. The most crucial thing is, this is our resistance against Mech Dream. It is our resistance against this world.
Huh?
You see, this vending machine is a product of Mech Dream Corporation. If we can hack it, it proves that Mech Dream isn't omnipotent, and then we can weaken their power and achieve our dream.
Has he really woken up?
You should ask him which day he ever slept.
It's over. The police are here.
You guys! Stop right there!
Go! I can go on. I am exhausted.
It has all because you were tampering with the vending machine as screws, probably triggering the automatic alarm system.
Hey, Cheems! Are you okay?
Did he run himself to death?
That would be great, while he is still warm. Let us just take him to a black market clinic and make a fortune.
To hell with you. I won't die even if you do.
Why is your physical condition so poor? You faint after just a few steps of running.
I haven't eaten for 2 days. That's why I came to find you guys, to see if you had any work. Any kind of work will do.
If you thought there was work, would you think Drive, Alex would still be there figuring out how to get stuff for free. There is less and less work these days. Even street sweeping jobs are being taken by I. Didn't you find anything to eat in the dump?
There are plenty of abandoned electronic parts, but not a single bit of food.
Damn it. It's all MacDream's fault. Ever since MacDream won the corporate war 5 years ago, they've gradually monopolized more and more industries, jacking up prices. It started with healthcare and education, then housing, and now it has food and water. If this keeps up, we'll all starve to death sooner or later. Why not? Why don't the three of us just go and blow them up now? Cheems, you go borrow some money from a few lenders, then we buy a few guns, and then we storm their building, guns blazing, and take them down completely. Even if we die, we'll go down in history.
I have so many points I want to complain about, but first, why do I have to borrow money?
Because we borrowed from them just the other day, from the Glitch Gang.
The Glitch Gang? The very famous gang? Why did you borrow from them?
The other day when you went to the dump to find food, Alex saw a MacDream employee bullying someone on the street.
Watch where you ray walking. I am asking you, are you blind?
Alex.
Fuck! Those idiots from MacDream.
We didn't expect that he could hear us from so far away, so he came over and demanded compensation for emotional distress. He even threatened that if we didn't pay, we'd have to go to jail for 10 years for insulting MacDream. We had no choice, so we had to borrow money from the gang.
Huh? What is this? If you don't pay back their money, they'll cut out your kidneys. Why did you have to borrow from them?
The only ones who can provide us with a loan in the short term are the Glitch Gang. We had no choice.
Can't you just talk less in the future?
That's better than just pretending to be deaf and dumb. I've had enough. My life is already like this. Even if I died, it doesn't matter. I just want to burn once. If you give me a chance, I will definitely.
You will definitely do what?
Who is he?
Cheems, this is the boss of the Glitch Gang.
Hello, boss. When? When did you arrive?
Since that kid said he wouldn't pay back the money and we cut out his kidneys. What ass your name? Talking behind my back like that? Are you tired of living?
Boss, he has just a friend of ours who can control his mouth. Please, Dante, take it to heart.
Did I ask you to speak?
My name is Cheems.
Cheems, I think you should change your name to Cheese. After all, you ray like a little piece of cheese. I can crush you with just a little finger. Do you understand? Cheese.
Cheems.
You were right. It was me who was rude.
Let us get back to the point. Is your money ready? The deadline is in a week.
Aye, I am preparing it. It has just not time yet. Please don't rush us so much.
But it doesn't seem like you guys are scrambling to find the money. Instead, you look quite relaxed. You ray not planning to skip town and run to another city after the deadline, are you?
No. Absolutely not. Boss, we will definitely pay it back.
Forget it. I think you know our methods. I want to say more. After all, I didn't come here today to collect the debt.
Then why are you here?
We are here today on behalf of MacDream Corporation.
MacDream?
They are currently conducting a experimental project. They need a lot of people like you as test subjects. So they've asked us to inform you, of course. There will be a substantial reward after participating in the experiment.
People like us? What do you mean by people like us?
Do I need to explain? I mean people like you who are worthless and dispensable.
What kind of project is it?
I am not quite sure about the details, but it seems to be something called a loop.
A loop?
Is this mandatory?
If it were mandatory, you would have been knocked out by now. MacDream seems to prefer volunteers. They want to force you if you don't want to come. In any case, I've delivered the message, but if you can pay back the money, this isn't a bad option. Of course, if you choose to pay with your bodies, I don't mind either.
He seems to have left.
How did he know we were here?
It doesn't matter. This damn MacDream really has underestimated us.
Are you guys going? Alex, Ben.
What are you talking about? How could I possibly go and do an experiment for MacDream?
Of course not. Who knows what would happen if we go? MacDream is a bunch of two-faced monsters. We might even die there directly.
I see. So what about your debts? It seems like you guys don't care about them at all.
We've planned this long ago. We've already arranged an escape route and we'll leave this city in a few days. Once we get there, we'll get plastic surgery. After that, when we come back, no one will recognize us.
Plastic surgery? Is that even an option? Why not just get it done in this city?
Did you forget, ever since MacDream started controlling every aspect of this city, they no longer allow anyone to get plastic surgery. They even killed all the plastic surgeons, but it ass different over there. MacDream ass influence hasn't reached there yet, so there is still a chance.
I see.
No more talk. We need to start preparing to run. Cheems, you stay on your own for a while, and when we come back, we'll take MacDream down for good.
Will I still recognize you guys?
It is enough that we can recognize you. You want to go, right?
Of course not.
Can you still walk? Maybe you two should help him up.
No. I can walk.
How do you feel now?
I feel very confused. Some memories are coming back, but they're disjointed, without context.
Well, based on experience, you should be able to remember everything after waking up for a while. Did you loop for too long? Come to think of it, we really don't have many cases of people waking up after looping for this long.
How long have I been looping?
22 years. To be precise, 8,000 days.
So, with each loop, a day passed in the real world?
We should go.
Where are we?
It used to be an abandoned mall, now it's our temporary shelter. It's been almost a week since you left the loop. We didn't bring you here through legitimate means. According to our latest intel, this place has been compromised. So we need to move to a safer location.
Compromised? Who compromised it?
Let's go.
The car is ready.
Good job. So, let's get in the car.
Where? Where are you taking me? What's this deal about? Ever since I woke up, you've been talking to yourself, and I can't understand a word you're saying.
You'll find out. This isn't the place for talking. Once we get there, you'll know everything.
Do I have the right not to get in the car?
What the leader says is not a request, but a command. Don't you think that because the leader speaks politely, you can take advantage?
Shut up. You can. I won't stop you. It's a free era. Everyone has the right to freedom. But from now on, you won't be able to have any contact with that. Number 6.75 million.
She has 6.75 million written on her head.
Lou.
Ah, what was her real name again?
Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy.
How? How is she now?
I'll wait for you in the car. Have you ever ridden in a levitating car in the loop? Judging by the era you entered the loop and your experiences, I don't think you have.
How is Lucy?
Don't ignore my questions. It's good for you to talk more.
How is Lucy now?
You're really anxious. All right, I'll tell you then. She's still in the loop.
She's still in the loop? Why? Did only I escape? No, Baxter said we would all escape.
So you do know Baxter? That's right. If Baxter could solve it on his own, the loop system would have had issues long ago, not just in your loop. It's you and Lucy's variables that have affected it.
I don't understand what you're saying.
It's okay. You don't need to know about Baxter. Now let me answer your previous question. She did escape the loop just like you. But she went back into the loop.
Why? Why did she go back into the loop? Answer me. What are you people? What is the loop really?
I remember now. The first time we met. You asked me the same question. Back then, your eyes. It's the same as now. Welcome to the Loop Division.
What is loop?
The loop is your future.
Good morning, night city, a day in the life. I was on my own, catching a ride with the lady who hair hangs down past 2,000.
If you live at the bottom, there are a few practical tips that can help you live a little longer. First, mind your own business. Don't stick your neck out for others. Second, running away is always the best method when facing danger.
Hey, kids! Lend me some money!
Huh? What's that?
What?
And the third, the most important one. Don't expect anything from anything. For 19 years, I've been following these principles, which is why I've been able to survive in this slum with a mortality rate of over 20%. Although I live a life of feast and famine, I don't feel too much pain, because happiness and pain are comparative. Once you get used to it, there's no situation that's unbearable. There are many people like me, and quite a few often question why we live like this and try to rally everyone to change the world. But in the end, most of the doers disappear into some alley. Those who stay and talk eventually learn to keep silent. If you ask me, have I really accepted such a decaying fate? The answer is, of course, no. But just like a traveler lost in the desert, I didn't know how to change it. Even I fear any drastic changes that might shatter the life I've grown accustomed to. So even though those desires and ambitions burn like wildfire, they can only be forcibly buried in the deepest corners of my heart, leaving only sighs behind. The turning point came in the first week after Alex and Ben disappeared. In this place, it's not unusual for someone to go into hiding after causing trouble. In such a big city, it's almost impossible to find someone's whereabouts unless you have a corporate background. So I didn't take this matter too seriously. I thought they would come back in a few months. As I was walking aimlessly on the street, looking for some work, I suddenly saw a familiar figure. Kevin?
Oh, it's Cheems.
Why are you dressed like that? Kevin is one of the people who grew up with us in the slums. We're not very close, but we've known each other since childhood. If it comes to the ability to be penniless, we should be on par. But apparently, things have changed.
Should I tell you or not?
You weren't like this before, Kevin. Did you go out and rob someone?
Can you really make that much money by robbing? This is what I earned through my own hard work. Alright, since you're so sincere, I'll tell you. I participated in an experiment.
An experiment?
I can reveal more. Haha. I am going to the bar to drink 100 bottles of liquor until I am out of it.
Is it McDream's experiment?
So you knew.
Going to participate in McDream's experiment. Do you know how they will see you?
I don't give a damn what you people at the bottom think. Now, I am not like you anymore.
The fourth practical tip, which everyone is well aware of, is to stay away from McDream and everything related to it. McDream originally started with biological science research, and after decades of development, it has become the world's largest megacorporation. In the face of the increasingly weakened government, it has almost become the ruler of this world. Since the era I was born in, its presence has been like breathing, permeating every aspect of people's lives. But their prosperity is also built on the sweat and blood of countless people and the exploitation of the working class. This is especially true for us, who are at the bottom of society. So, those who praise McDream or even help McDream won't find a place here. The Glitch Gang has been promoting here for so long, but no one has gone to McDream. That's why I was so shocked when I saw him. But
of course, there will be a substantial reward after participating in the experiment.
no. This is wrong. I know this is something wrong. Unless. Excuse me. What? What the? Alex? Ben?
It looks like everyone is here. Let me just quickly explain to everyone. These two little troublemakers not only didn't repay the money they owed us, but they also tried to run away. Look, this is what happens to them. Here, I also want to give everyone a warning. Those who have crossed us never end up well. If you make a mistake, you should bravely take responsibility. Why make things so awkward? Now, take them back.
First, mind your own business. Don't stick your neck out for others. Wait.
Ha! Oh, aren't you that little cheese? Are you here to stage a Yale break?
Can you give me a few days?
Now, I am not like you anymore.
You want to go, right?
I'm not wanting to. I'm just out of necessity.
Security check.
So dirty. Don, do you poor guys ever take a bath?
I didn't notice.
It is disgusting. I don't know why headquarters insists on finding people like you for experiments. Hurry up and get inside.
Ha. Hello.
Hello. Are you Mr. Cheems who called yesterday?
Yes.
Thank you very much for your trust. I am an intern at the McDream Loop Division. You can call me Leo. There's no need to feel nervous. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll do my best to answer all of them.
So, as long as I complete this experimental project, I'll get a large sum of money, right?
Yes. This project is expected to take 3 days of your time, and the reward is 10,000 yuan.
10,000 yuan. That's a lot.
Naturally, we have to compensate each participant accordingly. So, shall we go inside? We can talk as we walk.
All right.
Let me confirm the personal information you provided over the phone once again. Your name is Cheems. You're 19 years old. Your parents passed away when you were 8. Then you dropped out of school and have been living in society for a long time, right?
Pretty much. Is there going to be any problem with that?
No, there won't be any problem at all. In fact, we actually hope for people like you to come for the experiment. But first, let me express my condolences for your past. But since you've chosen to come here, it's a great opportunity to change your life. Let's join hands and move towards a better future together. And may I ask, whose blood is on you?
It's someone else's blood. I forgot to wipe it off. Will there be any problem?
Oh, it's okay. We'll do a physical examination anyway, so you can wash it off then.
Physical examination? What is it?
After we go into the loop division, we'll first conduct the physical examination on you to see if you meet the requirements of our experimental project. Because now, this project is still in its early stages, and not everyone is suitable for the loop.
And what if I don't meet the requirements in the physical examination?
Then you won't be able to participate in this project. After all, we have to consider your safety. But don't worry. I'll do my best to help you pass.
You don't seem like the MechDream employee I had in mind.
I understand your and people like you's distrust of MechDream. But the loop is a project designed to change that impression. Please believe that all temporary sacrifices are for the sake of a future dream.
Dream?
Do you have a dream, Mr. Cheems?
Dream? I don't really know.
I do. Like you, I was born into a poor family. To change my fate, I studied hard and then joined MechDream, and my dream is to climb step by step, become a high-ranking official in MechDream, and finally buy a super big house to live a better life. Isn't that a great dream?
It does sound good.
So, Mr. Cheems, with money, any kind of dream can be realized. I truly believe that from the bottom of my heart. Welcome to the Loop Division.
What is Loop?
The Loop is your future.
D-class experimental subject. The current loop system is not suitable for him to loop. Give him some participation fee and let him go later.
Really can't.
Let him come back in a year or two. It should be optimized by then.
Leo.
Leader.
This month's performance is not up to standard again. What do you plan to do? If it doesn't meet the standard again, get out. I never beat around the bush.
So, let me announce your physical examination results. Cheems, congratulations on passing our test.
I can participate in the experiment?
Yes, now I will explain the specifics of the experiment to you. First, after you enter the laboratory, you will put on a device, and then your consciousness will be cut off. And then, you will enter a virtual world.
A virtual world?
Yes, but this virtual world is not entirely virtual. It is a virtual world generated by your real memories. people and things you are familiar with in your memories will be generated in real time by the system, and it is almost indistinguishable from reality. In this virtual world, you can do anything you want, whether it is driving a Maybach and crashing around the neighborhood, or having a party with celebrities until nightfall. In short, all the fantasies you dare not think of in real life can be realized in this virtual world.
Is it that exaggerated? What if I die in this virtual world?
Well, this is one of the biggest features of this virtual world. Its time will not move forward infinitely, but will only loop within a day.
Loop.
That is to say, everything is repeated, like a preset game, and when you die in the loop will restart.
What do I need to do?
No. You don't have to do anything. You just need to enjoy it.
Do nothing?
Yes. You just need to immerse yourself in it, as if you were having a beautiful dream. Never wake up. This place is pretty good, right? It's located in the heart of the city. Although the price is quite high, about 60 million, but it's the result of my lifetime of hard work, so I really like it here. But in the loop, you should be able to live in a similar house, right? Even better ones shouldn't be a problem. It's just that your usage period is only 1 day.
I remember now. I remember those memories.
Do you? Actually, I almost forgot what I said when I met you back then. How about it? What's the difference between the me from the past and the me now?
Your name is Leo. The old you still had hair.
Don't mention that name. Call me Leader now. And I'm not bald. It just looks more authoritative without hair.
Salute. Is an experiment, right?
It was an experiment in the past. Now, it's a project.
What kind of project?
I know you have many questions, and that's why you came here, to have a safe conversation with you. But before that, I also need you to answer my question first. Tell me, what happened in your 8,000 loops? Especially about Baxter. After you tell me the whole story, I'll tell you what you want to know.
I understand. It's just that it is indeed a very long story.
So that's how it is.
Now it's your turn.
I will keep my promise. So, feel free to ask whatever you want.
Lucy. Is she real? Where is she now? Why did she enter my loop? Can I see her again? What about Baxter and Amy? Are they real? Why did I stay in the loop for so long? And finally, what is the purpose of loop?
You have too many questions. It looks like we won't be able to sleep early tonight. So, let's start with your most important question. The purpose of the loop is to save the world.
What? My name is Cheems. This is my 3rd day of entering loop. Game over.
What? You rate cheating!
Long after, I can still recall what it felt like to enter the loop. Unrestrained. Expressive. Full of energy. I had never experienced such a feeling before. It was like a traveler who had walked the desert for a lifetime finally seeing an oasis. So, I couldn't help but think, if only such a moment could last forever. If only.
Welcome back to the real world, Mr. Cheems.
It's over?
How was it? Did you feel good in the loop?
Not too bad.
That's good. We'll hand over the payment for this experiment later. You can go back and rest for a few days, then we'll contact you.
I won't be coming back.
We respect your decision, but if you change your mind, you can come back to us anytime. The Loop will always be here.
So, saving the world. What does that mean?
Before that, I want to ask you a question first. Do you think you live a happier life in the Loop world or the real world?
I did indeed think the Loop world was happy and blissful. But all of this is fake. It's a completely virtual world. In a fake world, that happiness and joy are also fake.
Really? But according to what you just said, it was only in the last few dozen loops that you realized the loop might be a fake world. So, in the thousands of loops before that, didn't you live happily? Now you understand, right? Whether it's real or fake doesn't really matter. As long as you believe it's real, then you can achieve so-called happiness and joy.
What does this have to do with saving the world?
Of course it does. Because MechDream's vision is to let everyone achieve happiness. And as long as everyone achieves happiness, then the world can be saved. I know it's hard for you to understand, so let's start from the beginning with simple words. First, the world is not fair. There will always be people who, for various reasons, gain more resources and wealth. And because of the Matthew effect, these resources and wealth will further concentrate in their hands. In the end, the weak get weaker and the strong get stronger. This is the truth of the world. It is also a rule that should be followed, because the strong should have better resources, so as to lead the whole society forward. If resources and wealth are evenly distributed to everyone in society, it will only lead to social stagnation. Resources that are not concentrated cannot create great achievements. At the same time, this will also damage the enthusiasm of the strong and make the weak lose pressure. In the end, the whole society will no longer progress. However, such a perfect system also has a fatal problem. Throughout the long river of history, this has been repeatedly verified. That is, people like you want to destroy the world. You want to destroy the beautiful world we have created with our own hands.
Destroy the world?
You should not find it hard to understand. In the slum where you live, every day in the past there were people shouting to overthrow us, such as your good friends Alex and Ben. They always want to destroy everything to satisfy their destructive desires and jealousy of the strong. You don't think about how to create a better world, how to create value, how to study and work hard. You have nothing, so you just want to take away the achievements we have created.
Do you think we don't want to work hard? It's because us wanderers can't find jobs, and even if we occasionally find some odd jobs, it won't improve our situation.
No need to make excuses. In reality, most of you just wander around the streets every day, thinking about how to rob others of their hard-earned money, or take enhancers to escape reality. Moreover, capable people will always be able to turn things around, and those who are useless should be eliminated. Our society never needs people without value, and even less those who have no value and want to destroy others who do.
But...
Still want to argue? I think you should know that everything I said is the truth. Maybe the words are harsh, but the truth is always hard to swallow. I thought you had realized this after entering the loop.
So what? What does this have to do with the loop?
The loop is the tool to make you happy and also to save you. Although I said a lot of harsh things just now, deep down we still feel sympathy and pity for you. So, out of kindness and responsibility, MechDream wants to save you. MechDream has been thinking for a long time about how to change your situation, how to change the fate of you people at the bottom, so that you can also live a happy life, so that you won't have those extreme thoughts anymore and bring chaos to society. However, just transferring wealth and resources is not enough, because living on charity is endless, and you won't really thank us. The day the supply is cut off, you will immediately turn back into demons wanting to overthrow us. This is a solution that only treats the symptoms and not the root cause. So, the answer MechDream finally found is to create a completely new world, a world that is almost identical to the real world but does not affect the real world. That is the loop. The loop world is composed of two parts. One part is preset by the program itself. It uses data to generate a world identical to our reality, forming the basic framework. The other part, such as specific details, is generated by the memories of the loopers themselves. Every time a looper enters the loop, the system scans their past memories. There are two purposes for scanning memories. The first is to guard against people with malicious intentions towards the loop who might use certain technical means to invade it. And the second, more importantly, is to create virtual representations of key figures in the looper's memories, such as family and friends, and place them in the loop. Alex and Ben are typical examples in your loop. After entering the loop, the system assigns some basic wealth to the looper, such as money and a house, to ensure the minimum standard of the loop. The big house and car you have in the loop come from this. Then the looper can freely do anything they want in the loop, using the accumulated intelligence from the infinite repetition, just like what you did in the loop.
But why does it have to be a loop? Why does this world have to reset everything completely within a day?
There are two reasons. The first is due to the limitations of technology. If this new world were like the real world, with a continuous forward-moving concept of time, it would eventually lead to collapse. Because the loop world simulates the real world, and the various cause and effect relationships generated by the butterfly effect are extremely large, the virtual world is ultimately just a machine calculation and cannot completely simulate everything. By limiting the time to 1 day and then performing a complete reset, it can ensure that no serious bugs will occur. The second reason is for long-term consideration. In fact, in the early stages of the project, MechDream did consider whether to choose other methods, such as pure entertainment as the basis for this project. But the most fun game will never be one without frustration and smooth sailing. If there are no difficulties, then the brain's dopamine threshold will quickly be infinitely raised, eventually losing interest in everything, and even leading to brain death. Our goal is to bring happiness to the lower classes, not death, which is why we chose the loop as the carrier. And as MechDream predicted, almost all loopers have developed a strong addiction after entering the loop, and they will not infinitely raise their happiness threshold in the short term. Like you, if Lucy hadn't left you at that time and you continued to live your original life, you might not have felt bored until the end of your natural life.
So, is MechDream's goal to let me stay in the loop until I die?
No, I think you must have misunderstood something. It's not that MechDream wants you to stay in the loop until you die. It's that you want to stay in the loop until you die. All the decisions are voluntary, aren't they?
Hey, are you okay? Why are you crying?
It's nothing. It's just that this is too delicious.
Did you hear? Cheems went to participate in that MechDream experiment.
Shameful, a spineless coward without dignity.
I heard you went too. Ignore these flies. They're idiots. They'll regret it sooner or later.
I'm not like you. I'm doing it for
what?
I'm doing it for them. As the words reached the tip of my tongue, I didn't know why I couldn't bring myself to say it. My motives aren't as pure as I'd like to believe. But as long as they. Alex, Ben, you're awake. I just went back there and couldn't find you, so I figured you moved here.
You actually remembered.
Of course, didn't we used to play hide and seek in this abandoned building all the time when we were kids? Never mind, that's not important. Listen, your debts.
Cheems. We heard from others that you went to MacDream to participate in an experiment.
Is
it true?
Yes.
When I asked you last time, I felt something was off. Why? Why did you get involved with MacDream?
Why? Do you think you're still able to stand here safely? It's because I talked to the leader of the Glitch Gang and said I'd participate in the experiment to pay off your debts. I did it for you guys. Do you think I wanted to go?
How many years have we known each other?
Over 10 years.
You twitch when you lie. You can fool us.
So what? No matter what I was thinking, in action, I was ready to use that money to pay off your debts.
If we didn't have debts, would you still go? Cheems, you Ray just using us as a moral shield to escape your own guilty conscience. You Ray working for MacDream, have you forgotten how they treated me?
Helping MacDream. So what? They paid, and I'm fine now. Why do you guys have to hold a grudge against them?
Grudge? Did you forget that the reason we owe this money is because MacDream forced us to? Not to mention us, but over the years, the factories MacDream has opened have recklessly discharged polluted water, killing how many people? They've taken over the entire market, had the pricing power over all resources, and then used various means to take away our assets, turning us into people of no value. Aren't these all the good deeds MacDream has done? Did you forget? Or are you pretending to forget?
I haven't forgotten. But what good does remembering do? Can you defeat them just by shouting to overthrow MacDream? By talking about burning them down? Even the Glitch Gang can pin you down and rub you in the dirt. Forget about MacDream. If you keep this up, won't you end up dead in some trash heap, forgotten by everyone? I know this isn't good. I know MacDream probably doesn't have good intentions. But at least they're offering what seems like a chance to change our fate. We have no reason not to take it.
You Ray the one who has been blinded by self-interest. Cheems.
Am I the one who's been blinded? I admit my motives aren't pure, but I was planning to save you guys. Since you won't accept it, let's just part ways. You can keep dreaming that you can defeat MacDream, keep living in your fantasies. By the way, I'll tell the Glitch Gang that the deal's off and have them come and grab you guys. You can look forward to having your kidneys cut out.
Since you vouch for us with your reputation, of course we want to just walk away. Tomorrow, we'll go to the Glitch Gang. We won't owe you anything.
Ha. Good. Goodbye.
Cheems. If you keep going down this path, you'll be swallowed up by MacDream.
I can hear the sound of a heartbeat before it goes out. Won't ever leave my memory of bloodshed all around. And I can see a tear on my father's face before it falls out. Oh, my enemy, how could I have ever let you down? Oh.
Currently, although they are still resisting, the opening has been made. Your goal should be achieved soon.
It's not fast enough. I need more performance now to become a full member. You need to come up with more ways to get them into debt, and then bring them all here to me.
Yes. Someone has coming.
So it was. It was all you're doing. It was all premeditated. To get us into that loop.
I said before, the loop is for your future, but you don't know how to get your future on the right track. So I just used a few tricks to help you get there faster.
The right track?
So, what kind of future do you want? To scavenge for food in the trash, wandering around? Or to participate in our experiment and enjoy the most wonderful life? Do you want your future to be the same as the past?
If you keep going down this path, you'll be swallowed up by mech dream.
If we don't go, won't we be swallowed up? This is our fate. I want to keep looping.
Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.
Thank you for your participation over this period, Mr. Cheems. However, we have collected enough data and won't need you to continue looping in the future.
What? No, no. I have to loop. Please, let me keep looping. I'll do anything.
Since that's the case, it's not impossible. I happen to have a spot open for a long-term loop. I wonder if you're interested.
How long is long-term?
Forever.
Forever?
Yes, until the end of your natural life. If you're not willing, that's fine too. After all, everyone is free.
I'm willing. It's another boring day.
It's been so many years in the blink of an eye. Actually, I've almost forgotten all those past events, if it weren't for you waking up again.
Why did these memories disappear? Why couldn't I remember any of this in loop? Alex, Ben, the Glitch Gang, and you.
It's simple, because the loop blocks out all memories related to Mech Dream.
Blocks? Why?
The reason is straightforward. Since the framework of the loop is based on reality, data about Mech Dream naturally can't be included in the loop. So the engineers established a blocking system. Whenever someone in the loop tries to mention the word Mech Dream or anything related to it, the system automatically blocks it. At the same time, it prevents loopers from thinking about anything related to Mech Dream. The specific manifestation is just as you know. And the memories you just recalled all have a strong connection to Mech Dream, so only after leaving the loop do those memories reappear in your mind.
So, that's how it is. This is why Alex and Ben felt off to my intuition in loop. No wonder I couldn't figure out what was wrong no matter how hard I thought.
Why do I look like this? Do you regret your past choices?
I don't regret it. I just feel sad. My past self entered the loop out of selfish desires.
People are selfish.
Maybe. At this point, I don't really have anything to blame you for. After all, I did enter the loop voluntarily. But what about Lucy? Is she also a looper?
She is a looper, just like you, who entered the loop.
That makes sense. You said before that everyone who enters the loop does so voluntarily, but Lucy definitely couldn't have been voluntary. She has always been so determined to escape the loop, never giving up no matter what.
It sounds like you know her pretty well.
Of course, we've looped together 4,000 times.
Is that so? But what I have to tell you is, Miss Lucy did enter the loop voluntarily.
What? How could that be? You're lying to me.
I have no reason to lie. After the loop started having issues, we immediately investigated both of your profiles and backgrounds. The records show that Lucy personally signed a permanent loop agreement. In return, we paid her family a one-time sum of 200,000 yuan.
Wait, family?
Yes. That family member was her father.
Could it be?
My father had run up a huge gambling debt, and, realizing he couldn't pay it back, he fled, leaving my mother and me. So, the debt became ours.
Her father?
I don't have the specifics. I had already been promoted to deputy leader by then, and she wasn't my contact. But in any case, after the payment was made, she entered the loop just as happily as you did.
So, why were we in the same loop?
That's actually quite simple. First, I think you already know that each loop corresponds to a day in the real world. When Lucy entered the loop, it was already 11 years after you had entered. In those 11 years, the loop had recruited 6 million loopers in this city. If we were to construct a completely new world for each looper, the cost would be extremely high. Plus, as the number of loops increased, early loopers began to experience psychological issues to varying degrees. So, to save computational power, we started assigning new loopers to the loops of old loopers. But the old loopers still served as the hosts, which is why the loop only resets when you die. As for why it was her, it was simply because your numbers were similar. The system assigned her automatically.
Just because of that. So how is she now? You said she escaped the loop but went back. Why?
Well, it's because she's no longer important. From the time you left the loop until you woke up, nearly a week had passed. She woke up on the 3rd day after leaving the loop. At the time, we wanted to ask her about Baxter, but after she regained her memories, she refused to say anything. She just demanded to leave this place. Her physical condition was very weak then, so we couldn't resort to any special measures. We could only put her back into the loop for now. We had planned to forcibly interrogate her if you wouldn't talk either. But it seems that's unnecessary now.
Weak. Is she alright?
If you mean physically, it's nothing serious, just the effects of the anomaly in the loop. She'll recover gradually. But if you mean mentally, I'd say it's not good at all. Because after she left the loop, she seemed to remember something that nearly caused her to completely break down.
Lucy.
Alright, I think the Q&A show is almost over.
I have another question. So why are you so desperate to know about Baxter? Who exactly is Baxter, and what really happened with those things in loop?
We have our reasons, but you don't need to know.
Why? You said you'd tell me what I want to know.
If it's about Lucy or about you, I'll tell you truthfully. But about Baxter, if I told you, you wouldn't be far from death. I think you'd prefer to live a bit longer. Now, let's bring today to a close. Cheems. Go back to the loop.
Go back to the loop?
This time, you leaving the loop was merely an accident. It was caused by being deceived by Baxter. Therefore, Mech Dream will still honor the previous agreement, allowing you to spend the rest of your life in the loop. My subordinates will take you back tomorrow. You can prepare yourself. Cheer up, isn't this what you wanted? Just like before, you can return to the loop and enjoy your happy life. Oh right, rest assured, we don't intend to tear you two apart. Lucy will still be assigned to the same loop as you.
You're right. But I don't want to go back.
Why? What's so good about the world outside the loop for you? Weren't you already fed up with it?
To be honest, I don't know what I should do either. Maybe right now I should think of nothing, just go back to the loop like before, and after I've forgotten everything related to Mech Dream again, I can be as happy as before. But right before leaving the loop, Lucy once told me,
I want to leave the loop, not because there's something wonderful or a happy life waiting for me outside the loop, but because I want to change my fate, and the fate of millions of people in this world.
I may not be as idealistic as her, but when I heard her say those words, something stirred within me. So, I still have many things I want to say to her, many questions I want to ask. Somewhere outside the loop. I hope you can let me and Lucy leave the loop together. Please.
Sure enough, you lower level types really aren't that bright. Fine. You can leave the loop. But, Lucy can't.
Why? I've already told you everything. Lucy should have no value to you anymore, and losing the two of us won't make any difference to your loop, right?
This is a matter of the agreement. Though you also signed a permanent agreement, you didn't request that the money be given to someone outside the loop at the time, and many clauses were still incomplete. So in this unexpected situation, you retain the right to leave the loop of your own accord. But Lucy can't. We've already paid her father, so according to the agreement stipulations, she can never leave the loop.
You. How can you do this? Wasn't entering the loop voluntary? Then leaving should be voluntary too. If it's about money, we can find a way.
No need to say so much. Rules are rules. Now, you have only two options. First, go back into the loop and stay with Lucy. Second, return to reality alone. I won't force you. I told you, you're free. But this isn't a difficult choice, is it? Do you want Lucy to stay in the loop alone?
Can somebody tell me what to do? Thought we're meant to be.
Well then, if you haven't made up your mind yet, I can give you a week to return to the real world and take a look. After that, you can make your decision. But I believe you will definitely come back.
Cheems, Lucy. Never look back.
Then I won't leave you again, Cheems. Forever.
What should I do? I don't know anymore. My name is Cheems. This is the third day since I escaped the loop.
Who told you it was down here? Come along if you wanted a peek. I've seen your face around here. Come along, tell me under the table. What do you see? Welcome to the playground, follow me. Tell me your nightmares and fantasies. Sink into the wasteland underneath. Stay for the night, I'll sell you a dream.
Alex?
Welcome to the playground.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, it's really been a long time.
To be honest, I thought you'd be dead by now.
I thought the same about you.
What about Ben?
He actually died. There was an accident 12 years ago.
I see. How are you now? Even your voice sounds different.
Just scraping by. People change, you know. How did you get out of the loop? I heard people who signed permanent loop agreements weren't supposed to be able to get out.
That's a very long story.
So something like that actually happened. So you're back to get some fresh air?
Who would come to such a rundown place to relax? I just wanted to come back and take a look. After all, it's been so long since I've been back. There are even fewer people here than before.
Because almost all the young people have gone to the loop. The old ones either died or fled. There used to be a group of young people who refused to go to the loop, staying here. But in recent years, they've all disappeared somewhere.
Not a single person left? Just how many people have entered the loop?
Just this city alone already has over 30 million people who've gone in. If we're talking about the whole world, probably half the population has gone into the loop.
Half? Then who's doing the work? I mean, there are still some bottom-level jobs that need to be done, right?
Everything's done by robots now.
I see.
Cheems. About what happened back then. I owe you an apology. Back then, both Ben and I were too young, blinded by hatred, and we betrayed your kindness. And even so, you still helped us pay off the Fault Gang. Really, thank you.
It's nothing. Actually, you weren't wrong to yell at me. Back then, I really just wanted to use you two as an excuse.
No, we were the ones who were wrong. Since Ben died, I think I've seen the truth. Fighting against MechDream was the wrong choice. From the past until now, it always has been.
You really have changed.
People grow up, right? Reality is always filled with too much helplessness and sorrow. You have to learn to compromise to go further down the road.
I see. If that's the case, why don't you enter Loop?
I still want to live a little more authentically, even if it's painful. How are you feeling? Very unwell?
Ever since I left the Loop, my head has been in severe pain, and my body feels terrible.
I'll take you somewhere to rest, and then I'll find you some medicine.
Thank you, Alex.
This is where I'm living now. It was originally a gang stronghold, but they somehow provoked MechDream and were all wiped out. So I moved in. Not bad, huh?
It's even better than before, actually.
You get some rest first. I'll be back around evening.
Okay.
But, Cheems, I have to leave here.
Lucy.
Cheems. 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 Cheems.
Lucy?
I've come to find you.
Lucy, you escaped the Loop. How did you do it?
It's not important anymore. Now, we can be together again.
Yeah. That's good, that's good.
Cheems. Which do you think is better, reality outside or the Loop inside?
Actually, as long as you're with me, either is fine.
But what if we're destined to belong to different worlds?
What do you mean? Didn't we promise that we'd never be apart again?
Because I can never escape the Loop again, Cheems.
Lucy. No, I will definitely come save you.
If I never see you again, will you escape the Loop, okay?
But I've already escaped the Loop. Lucy.
Still fantasizing, Cheems? Hurry back to the Loop.
Cheems?
I'm fine. I had a nightmare.
The Loop really did a number on you. But there's good news. Take your medicine in a bit, then come with me.
What's wrong? Where are we going?
I told someone about your situation, and And there's a person who's very interested in your story.
Who exactly is the person you mentioned?
You'll definitely be surprised when you find out who it is. That person is the head of the Mech Dream Loop Department.
What?
Let me correct that. Former head. You're Cheems?
Yes.
My name is Harry. 7 years ago, I was the former head of the second group of the Mech Dream Loop Department.
Former head? Then what's your relationship with Leo?
He once was my subordinate, but that's all in the past. Alex just told me about you. I'm very interested in your story. Can you tell it to me again? Especially about Baxter.
I can. But wait, I'm a bit confused. Since you're the former head of the Mech Dream Loop Department, how did you end up here?
Well, about that. Simply put, I lost in the internal competition at Mech Dream. I lost to Leo. I had to resign and eventually ended up here.
Huh? But since you were once the head, shouldn't you have had a lot of money? Even if you resigned, you wouldn't end up in a place like this, right?
All the money and resources only came with the position. Once you lose the position, debts and bills immediately destroy everything. Now I'm no different from you all.
Harry came to us 6 years ago. At first, his condition wasn't good. He was almost at death's door, but we still tried our best to take care of him. After a year, his condition had clearly improved a lot. After that, he started using his knowledge to help those of us who remained. Now, we all greatly respect him.
I see.
Now, let's get to the main topic. Baxter. So, that's what he was planning. I knew he couldn't just...
You know Baxter? Do you know what all this is about?
More than just know him. The truth about Baxter has always been the highest level secret within Mech Dream. But I'm in this state now, so I don't care even if Mech Dream comes after me. I'll tell you. Baxter was one of the main designers of the loop.
What?
This story probably started about 30 years ago. That year, I had just joined Mech Dream as an ordinary execution team member. Then one day, I heard people in the company discussing that Mech Dream was preparing to launch a massive project. And one of the leaders of this project was Baxter. Baxter was 35 at the time and had already become one of Mech Dream's top software engineers. I was fortunate enough to see him a few times at various meetings back then. He was quick-witted and witty, a genius among geniuses, even in a company like Mech Dream that was filled with them. I don't know the specific development process, but in any case, around 23 years ago, the prototype of the Loop project was completed. All supporting facilities and personnel planning moved forward rapidly. I was appointed head of the second group of the Loop department, but my main responsibilities were recruiting test subjects and handling specific execution arrangements. I didn't know much about the Loop's technology itself. Just as the project was progressing vigorously, one day the higher-ups suddenly notified me that the project would be paused for a day. I found it strange and wanted to ask about the situation. When I arrived at the office door, I discovered that Baxter was arguing with his supervisor. The supervisor was one of Mech Dream's executives and could be said to be the highest person in charge of the entire Loop project. Normally, Baxter and the supervisor didn't get along, but an argument as intense as that day was extremely rare. I didn't dare go in, so I could only wait outside. After a while, Baxter came out. I greeted him, but he ignored me. But halfway down the hall, he suddenly stopped.
Do you think the Loop can really save the world?
I didn't understand what he meant. I just watched him turn and leave. That was the last time I saw him. After that, the Loop department was calm for a week. But one late night, I suddenly received an urgent call telling me to hurry back to the loop department. At the time, I didn't understand what was happening, but I returned immediately. Then, I discovered. The server room was on fire. The fire was huge, but we managed to control it in the end. Then, inside, we found 2 bodies. After forensic verification, one body was Baxter's. The other was his daughter, Amy.
What?
After that, MechDream organized a confidential meeting for everyone who knew. They roughly told us the whole story. Simply put, for some unknown reason, Baxter became dissatisfied with the loop and believed it was wrong, so he wanted to destroy it. Therefore, on that night, he secretly sneaked into the server room with his daughter, preparing to destroy the loop's source code, then immediately flee by plane. But the plan was exposed in advance, and the security department was quickly alerted. Realizing there wasn't enough time, the frantic Baxter chose the most extreme method, burning everything. He set a fire in the server room, preparing to destroy the loop directly through physical means. However, MechDream actually stored the source code in more than one place, so even if this location's data was destroyed, the loop could not be destroyed. Thus, Baxter's plan failed.
Baxter and Amy are both dead?
Yes, they died 23 years ago.
Then what's in the loop? A ghost?
When I heard that you had seen Baxter in the loop, that's what I thought too. However, after hearing your story, I think I figured out what's really going on. Baxter wasn't planning to destroy the loop in the real world. Instead, he planned to enter the loop first, then destroy it. And to accomplish this plan, he was willing to sacrifice everything, even his daughter's life.
What do you mean?
Simply put, Baxter must have realized long ago that there's no way to destroy the loop from the outside, so he had to find a way to get inside the loop, but he couldn't enter as a looper, so that left only one option. That is, to become an NPC in the loop world.
Become an NPC? How is that possible?
My guess is that he used some method to copy his own memories and personality, then made this virtual personality become an NPC.
Is this really possible?
This technology has actually existed for many years. It's not that difficult.
So, the Baxter inside is actually just a copy of his personality? But what then? Even if he entered loop, how could he destroy it?
This is the key. Based on your description, I believe there's a very high probability that he loaded half a virus program onto both his virtual self and Amy. This virus would merge into one at the exact moment the loop ends and begins, what's called after 2400 inside the loop. That's why Baxter claimed that if he and Amy could survive one cycle, he could get you out.
But why such a complicated method? And why did Amy have to enter the loop too? Couldn't Baxter just carry the virus alone?
The loop system's firewall represents MechDream's highest technical level. I doubt even Baxter could break through it. So to smuggle a virus into the loop, it absolutely must avoid detection. The best way is to split the virus in two, with Baxter and Amy's personality copies each carrying half. This way, neither half triggers detection alone, but together they form the complete virus.
So, that's why Baxter copied Amy's personality too.
However, while this plan seems perfect, it has two fatal flaws. First, the loop system doesn't just have external firewall protection, it also has an internal continuous self-check and correction system. This system is designed to prevent NPCs in the loop from acting illogically and affecting the looper's actions. When Baxter entered as an NPC, the correction system recognized his behavior deviated from normal NPC parameters. So the system would dispatch other NPCs to kill Baxter. But because the loop is modeled after reality, attacks without logical cause, could easily create chaos in the loop. Therefore, the system implants a reasonable justification for them. For instance, the Fault Gang would believe Baxter is their sworn enemy. But as Baxter survives longer, the correction system, realizing that Baxter is difficult to eliminate, has no choice but to adopt more drastic measures to assassinate him. That's why the closer it gets to midnight, the more intense the assassination attempts become, even escalating to the point of nuclear weapons appearing. The second flaw is even more fatal. The loop blocks all memories related to MechDream, and nearly half of Baxter's memories are MechDream related. So his personality copy doesn't even know why it's in the loop or what it needs to do, let alone figure out how to survive until midnight. But I think Baxter anticipated this. He wasn't unprepared. He prepared something crucial.
That light sphere?
Yes, though I don't understand its principle either. That light sphere is what Baxter prepared to allow his self within the loop to obtain memories of the loop.
Then do you know what the giant screen is? Why did he hide that light sphere inside it?
The giant screen isn't particularly special. Simply put, the loop's data volume has an upper limit. When the butterfly effect stacks infinitely, the loop's data volume rises extremely quickly, triggering a bug.
So, the giant screen is a bug in the loop system?
Yes. This bug existed in early test versions, but because it was too difficult to trigger, engineers didn't address it carefully later on. It was just a simple patch. When a looper approaches, the giant screen is forced to disappear. Baxter took advantage of this, hiding the light sphere within the bug. This way, as long as the personality copy in the loop can trigger the giant screen, they can obtain the light sphere. The reason for hiding the light sphere in the giant screen, I think, is that hiding it somewhere ordinary in the loop would easily be detected by the self-check system. But no one would check a bug that's almost never triggered, let alone imagine that inside this bug hides a light sphere capable of changing the loop. However, because Baxter lost his memories and faced continuous assassination attempts in every loop without outside help, it was impossible for him to handle the giant screen and obtain the light sphere. Could only be repeatedly assassinated until you and Lucy appeared.
Wait. I don't understand. Why did Baxter and Amy just happen to be in mine and Lucy's loop? Aren't there many people in the loop?
The loop's underlying design is shared by all loopers. If I'm not mistaken, Baxter exists in the loops of tens of millions of loopers. Other loopers probably either never encountered him or simply didn't care. After all, who would have thought that behind an ordinary assassination case in the loop, there actually hides the secret to breaking it? Speaking of which, that Lucy is quite special too. She was able to accurately realize Baxter's importance.
She's always been amazing.
In any case, I think that's basically it.
But why did he have to burn himself and Amy to death then? Wouldn't what you just said work even if he stayed alive?
I have no idea about that. Maybe there wasn't enough time. But anyway, discussing this is meaningless now. He ultimately failed in the end.
The loop wasn't destroyed.
No one can fight MechDream. All resistance is meaningless. I used to say this to others, now I have to say it to myself.
Do you hate MechDream too?
Of course, it's a lie to say I don't hate it, but after so many years I've actually become numb. That's just how MechDream is. It doesn't care about any feelings or relationships, only interests. When you're valuable, they keep you. When you're not, they kick you out. Leo's methods are more ruthless than mine and can bring more profit to MechDream. So MechDream chose Leo. Even though I created countless value for MechDream over the past 20-some years, the moment Leo surpassed me, my departure was inevitable. MechDream is just a group of man-eating monsters. They don't just eat outsiders, they eat their own people too.
But didn't you come from MechDream? I think you're a pretty good person, not like a man-eating monster.
That's because I got out. But you have a point. Everyone who enters Mech Dream, no matter how good they were to begin with, eventually becomes a man-eating monster.
All right. Still, thank you for telling me all this. Even though knowing it doesn't really mean anything now.
It's nothing. At this point in my life, secrets are the most worthless thing. I should thank you too, for letting me hear such an interesting story from the past. What's wrong with you?
I've been like this since the loop ended.
By the way, who brought you into the loop back then?
Leo.
Then you might have loop sickness.
Loop sickness?
Simply put, the loop isn't suitable for everyone. Although Mech Dream continuously optimizes the loop system, there's always a portion of people who, after long-term looping, develop severe dizziness and brain diseases. Mech Dream is afraid that if ordinary people knew about this, they would refuse to enter the loop, so they don't allow people who don't meet loop standards to enter. But Leo, for the sake of his performance metrics, has secretly let people who don't meet the standards into the loop multiple times. I know about this because back then, he was still acting, very compliant. So I didn't interfere much. Anyway, in short, you can't enter the loop again. If you do, you might not even last 10 years before you die. Staying outside, you can live longer.
I understand. Goodbye.
Cheems. I can help you with one more thing. Didn't Leo give you 2 options? Actually, I can offer you one more.
I don't recommend you choose that option, Cheems. You heard what he said. If you go back into the loop, your body won't be able to take it much longer.
I know, Alex.
Even so, you're still going to choose that option?
No. Before that, there's still one last thing I have to do.
One day, my father suddenly disappeared. After we leave the loop, I hope you can help me find my father.
Miss Lucy did enter the loop voluntarily. In return, we paid her family a one-time sum of 200,000 yuan. That family member was her father.
I have to figure out what happened to her father, and whether Lucy entered the loop voluntarily or not. So, I have to find her father.
But how? Do you know her father's name?
I don't know. But there must be someone who does. After this, I will make my choice.
That's all, the complete account of this incident.
As long as there wasn't any major trouble, that's fine. In any case, we've confirmed that all loose ends have been thoroughly resolved, correct? The programming team has verified this repeatedly?
Yes, please rest assured, absolutely nothing like this will ever happen again.
Good. The loop system cannot have any problems, especially at this critical juncture.
Critical juncture.
The time is almost upon us. The Skyvale system has achieved decisive progress. In about 10 years, it will be complete.
This.
The loop, as a transitional product, should also come to an end.
This is wonderful news. Ha ha.
No need to be so nervous. You've performed well these years. Even if the loop project is terminated, I won't dismiss you. There's also no need for me to report Baxter's matter to the board. You may rest assured.
Thank you. I will devote myself to Mech Dream with all my heart. No, I mean I will devote myself to you with all my heart.
You may leave.
What you're doing is destroying the world.
This is the inevitability of history and the destined future. No one can stop it.
You're wrong. The future of the world will never be decided by you.
You're the one who's wrong, Baxter. Now, everything comes to an end.
Ed.
What is it?
Cheems sent a message asking if you could tell him the information and location of Lucy's father.
What a hassle. Fine, if he wants to know, let him know. Go handle it.
Is giving him so much convenience really appropriate?
What's the harm? Don't you think that after he meets that father, he'll come back even faster?
You're right.
Wait. I have 3 things for you to do. First, go check Lucy's memories.
Check Lucy's memories. But because the shockwave from Baxter affected her brain, we can't investigate her experiences in the loop anymore.
Of course I know that. So I'm not asking you to investigate her experiences in the loop. I'm asking you to investigate what happened before she entered the loop. Go check if her past experiences match what's shown in the records.
Understood.
Second, after the investigation, block her memories from the loop. Although we can't view specifically what happened, we should still be able to block them. Simply put, restore her memories to how they were before she entered the loop.
Why is that?
Just in case. Just do as I say.
Yes.
Third, after meeting Cheems, you do this.
You actually managed to master it?
How else do you think I've survived these 20-plus years? As long as you don't pick locks continuously, it won't trigger the alarm. Occasionally missing a bottle or two won't raise any eyebrows. Though these definitely can't compare to what you drank in the loop, right?
I never drank wine in the loop that cost less than 100,000.
Then this is the perfect chance to change your palate.
So, you're surviving on this craft now?
More or less. I also do some part-time repairs on discarded electronics. In a way, it's actually a good thing that everyone's gone into the loop. There are more resources to go around when they're divided among fewer people. We're here. Ben doesn't have a tombstone, so I just scattered his ashes here. There wasn't so much garbage here originally, but because more people have been entering the loop these past few years, no one does cleaning work anymore, and robots don't come to places like this to clean, so the trash just piles up here.
This place is so big. Where exactly?
I can't remember anymore. Somewhere around here anyway. Ben, here's 2 bottles of wine, but we're not pouring them out for you. Who told you to die so early? You can just watch us drink instead.
How did he go?
The ways to die here are basically 3: starvation, illness, or offending mech dream. Unfortunately, he hit all 3. After you left, we continued our self-righteous war against mech dream. And this is the result. I was ready to die too, but he told me to live on in the end, so I did.
Are there still people outside, fighting against mech dream?
Besides those with not much sense left, and those with genuine, deep grudges against mech dream, no one else. After all, the loop is so blissful, who would still think about resistance? But you know, now the loop doesn't even pay anymore.
No payment? Then what does mech dream give?
It's not about what mech dream gives you. It's about you giving mech dream money to enter the loop. Of course, those who want to enter don't have money, so they trade their organs instead. The loop only needs the brain anyway, so losing other organs doesn't matter. Or you can wait for the lottery. Maybe after 10 or so years of waiting, you'll get lucky and get in for free.
This is too.
Killing the donkey after it's done grinding the mill, it's always like this. Looking at it this way, you early loopers actually got the benefits, free entry, and even got paid.
That's true.
So I've stopped thinking about it now. I don't think about the future, nor do I think about the past. You know what? Life immediately becomes easier. People die someday anyway, dying hopelessly at the bottom or dying in blissful illusion in the loop. They're actually not that different. So, Cheems, you should let go of your past, too. This is your home, though it's a broken down home. But those of us who remain will support each other and keep going.
Thank you, Alex. But letting go of the past and the future, will the present really become better?
Sounds quite touching. Remember me?
Ah, you're that sidekick?
I'm an execution team member of the Mech Dream Loop Department, not a sidekick. Watch your words.
Ah, hello.
Cheems, the head has approved your request. We've already sent people to locate that father's position. We'll send it to you shortly.
Is he still alive?
Of course. That's all I have to say. You'd better find him quickly.
Ah, thank you.
By the way, the head's patience is limited. If you don't return to the loop soon, I won't be so polite.
What does this mean? Forget it. In any case, let's go over there first. Hello?
Who are you?
We're looking for someone who lives here. Do you know where he went?
I live here. What do you want with me?
You're Lucy's father?
Lucy? Lucy? Yes, I'm her father.
I have a few questions for you. Back then, Mech Dream said Lucy signed the voluntary loop agreement herself. Is that true?
Mech Dream? Loop? Who are you?
My name is Cheems. I'm a friend who was in the loop with Lucy.
In the loop together?
I escaped for some special reasons. Lucy told me in the loop that she never found you before entering, that you had gone missing, and she wanted me to find you. But the Mech Dream people told me that you accompanied her to sign the loop agreement, which contradicts what she said in loop. I couldn't figure out what was going on, so I wanted to ask you.
Is she still in the loop?
Yes.
Is she doing well in the loop?
I don't know how to put it, but anyway, she really dislikes the loop. She wanted to escape every single day.
It's my fault. The reason she entered the loop is all because of me.
What do you mean? Explain clearly.
This goes back more than 10 years. At that time, my career was still going smoothly. Even in this city full of high pressure, I could survive through hard work and intelligence. But one day, everything changed. MechDream acquired my competitor's company, then used price wars to make our goods unsellable. And after that, my company went bankrupt. Actually, up to this point, things weren't that serious yet, but I really didn't want my wife and daughter to know about this. In order to let them continue their original lifestyle, I did something irreversible. That was gambling. The result was obvious. I lost everything. Not only did I lose all my own possessions, but I also dragged my family down. The gambling debts had reached a point where I couldn't repay them, to the extent that if I stayed any longer, they would kill me directly. So, I could only run away. I know this is unforgivable to them, but I had no choice. I ran for several years. By the time I returned, Lucy had grown up, and my wife had passed away. Lucy had inherited all my debts, living and working in a daze day after day. Then, one night, we met again. I confessed everything to her. She just stared at me blankly, unable to speak. At that moment, I made up my mind. Her life was already ruined, and my life was ruined too. So, at the very least, I couldn't let her continue like this. Then, I knocked her out. I took her, dazed and unconscious, to MechDream. Then I coaxed her into signing the loop agreement. After that, I never saw her again. That's pretty much what happened.
Because after she left the loop, she seemed to remember something that nearly caused her to completely break down.
So it was because of you. Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea how much pain she suffered in the loop?
Cheems. I just didn't want to see her suffer anymore. And the loop is better than outside, isn't it?
For her, the loop was the real pain. In loop, she never stopped thinking about escaping, because she didn't want to live a repetitive, false life. She wanted to truly change her fate. Not like you, being a coward who only drags down his family when things go wrong.
I'm sorry. All these years I've known I was wrong, but I thought the loop would be a kind of release for her. I never meant to hurt her like that.
I doubt that. Where did you spend the money you got from loop?
To pay off debts.
Ha, there you have it. You just knocked Lucy out to get that money. Don't act so noble. If you really thought the loop was good, why didn't you go yourself?
The loop doesn't want old people like me. They only want the young.
Don't give me those excuses, Lucy. It's all because of you that she...
Cheems, don't get too worked up.
At the end, in loop, she was still thinking about you. She said you used to treat her very well. So when I heard it was you who brought her to loop, I couldn't quite believe it. But after seeing you, I think I understand now. You're complete scum.
Will she ever leave the loop?
Even if she does, she won't see you again.
Can you help me, please? I really want to see her again and apologize to her sincerely. If there's any way you can help.
Lucy. The world outside the loop, for us, is hopeless and meaningless. There's no possibility of change whatsoever. Since that's the case.
If you keep going down this path, you'll be swallowed up by MechDream.
Since that's the case.
Do you want Lucy to stay in the loop alone?
Since that's the case.
Anyway, in short, you can't enter the loop again. If you do, you might not even last 10 years before you die.
Since that's the case.
But, Cheems, I have to leave here.
I can't do anything. I can't change my own fate, nor can I change this world. But I have to let you. It's dawn. Did I pass out the whole night? Now. It's time to settle this.
Are you all right?
Ah, I'm fine. I just slept. Thank you.
It's all right, sir. Please keep looking forward.
What?
Keep looking forward, don't look back. And then, keep burning.
I am willing to return to loop.
I told you, you would definitely come back. The outside world isn't where you belong. The loop is your future and hope, isn't it?
But I have two conditions. Hi.
Hi. You are?
My name is Cheems. Hello, Lucy.
How do you know my name? Wait, I came here at this time in previous loops too, but I never saw you. Could it be?
You guessed right, Lucy. I'm just like you. I'm a looper too.
You're also a looper? That's wonderful. Then, do you know what the loop really is? Why are we trapped in the loop? How many times have you looped so far?
Well, that's a long story. Speaking of which, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for a way to escape the loop. A few days ago, I suddenly found myself inexplicably trapped in the loop, but I have no idea why I'm here. So I've been wandering around, trying to find a way to escape.
Very much like your style.
What?
Nothing. Actually, Lucy, I know how to escape the loop.
Really? Then, can you tell me?
Actually, the method is very simple. That is, happily spend a day playing in loop.
Huh?
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboards. But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting reading in between your lines, because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you didn't want yourself to know, and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. Let's start at the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you didn't want yourself to go. Let yourself go. Is that a compromise? So what do you want to
All right. Because we had so much fun today, as soon as this loop ends, you can escape the loop.
Although I don't quite understand the principle, for some reason, I feel like I can trust you. It's just, I don't quite understand. We've never met before, so why are you helping me?
Well, you'll know once you leave loop.
Then, what about you, Cheems? Will you leave the loop too?
As for me, of course I'll leave too.
Then why? Were you crying just now?
Lucy, actually I once escaped the loop. But in the end, I still chose to come back.
Why?
Because I wanted to fulfill someone's dream.
Dream?
For a very long time after I first entered loop, I thought the loop was the most wonderful thing in the world. Even if it was false, it had everything I ever dreamed of. Until one day, I met someone. She was very smart, but also very stubborn. Even though she could have a life 100 times better than reality in loop, she refused to stay. Because she wanted to live authentically, not have a fleeting dream. At first, I couldn't understand her. We argued, we fell out. But after thousands of loops, I became dazed and lost all expectation of beauty and drive to move forward. Yet she reappeared, pulled me out of the abyss, and told me to keep going. So gradually, I was changed by her too. Although in the end, I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't change my own fate, nor the future of the world. But there was one thing I could still do. That is to let her live the life she truly wanted.
Cheems, you.
Only a few dozen seconds left. After you get out, go do what you've always wanted to do. Whether it's changing other people's fates or just living an ordinary life, I support you completely.
I don't understand what you're saying.
It doesn't matter. Once you leave loop, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's just, I have to say sorry in advance. I couldn't keep our promise.
Cheems.
Go escape loop. Lucy. I love.
You're awake?
Where am I?
The real world. Or rather, outside the loop. Memory blocking only works inside the loop. It looks like you've pretty much recovered your memories. Well, you can leave whenever you're ready.
Wait. Cheems. Where's Cheems? Where is he?
Didn't he tell you in the loop? He made a deal with the head. The content of the agreement is trading himself to get you out. 1 for 1.
It's just, I have to say sorry in advance. I couldn't keep our promise. Because I'm just like you. Also looping. It's okay if you don't want to say, but if you keep feeling down, you might never escape the loop. In that case, let's just happily stay in the loop together.
Then I won't leave you again, Cheems. Forever.
Forever?
Cheems. I love you too.
I have 2 conditions.
There really aren't many people who still negotiate conditions with me before entering the loop. However, since you're willing to come back, I'll hear you out.
First condition. I want to stay in the same loop as Lucy for 1 day.
No problem. I already said we'd arrange for you two to be in the same loop. Wait, what do you mean by stay in the same loop for one day?
That's my second condition. Trade me for Lucy. 1 for 1.
Did I mishear that, or are you drunk?
Neither of us is drunk, and I didn't misspeak.
I'm curious where you get the confidence to make this demand. Or rather, what makes you think I would agree to this condition?
You will agree. Because you're afraid.
What am I afraid of?
Actually, from the moment I first woke up, I felt something was strange. Why didn't I wake up in the loop department like with previous short-term loops, but instead in an abandoned shopping mall?
It used to be an abandoned mall, now it's our temporary shelter. According to our latest intel, this place has been compromised, so we need to move to a safer location.
I didn't understand what you meant back then, but now I do. It's because you were afraid of me being discovered by others.
Afraid of you being discovered? I'm the head of the Mech Dream Loop department. What do I have to be afraid of?
You are afraid. And the person you're afraid of is the other heads of the loop department. This Baxter incident happened in mine and Lucy's loop, and my loop falls under your management. Although this matter has nothing to do with you, it can easily become a weapon for other heads to attack you. Leo brought in someone who blew up the loop. With just a sentence like that, the truth doesn't matter anymore, even if the investigation eventually clears you. With something like this happening, I'm afraid your chances of promotion will become much more difficult.
You seem to know quite a lot. Did someone outside guide you?
That's none of your concern, but you know I'm telling the truth.
Fine. You're right, but that won't be the case now. I didn't want to do this. If you had obediently entered the loop, I couldn't be bothered to take action, but since you're using this to threaten me, I have no choice but to eliminate this problem. Now, please die.
Sure, go ahead and kill me.
What, giving up so quickly?
I've already made arrangements with my friend. If he sees Lucy outside the loop within 3 days, this matter will never be known by anyone. If he doesn't see her, he will send an anonymous email with explosive content to all the heads of the loop department. You shouldn't have let me out.
I underestimated you a bit.
Then I must thank you for your mercy. I just want to see Lucy one more time, then she leaves the loop and I enter. Lucy wasn't brought in by you, so you won't be affected either. A win-win for everyone. Can we make a deal? Like before.
Fine. However, I have to tell you something. She lost her memory.
She lost her memory?
I told you before, after she left the loop, she was very uncooperative and showed signs of depression, so after re-entering, we blocked all her memories of entering the loop. Of course, that includes everything that happened between you two.
You.
Hey, don't get angry. Besides, after you enter the loop, won't you also lose your memories?
No, as long as you let us both enter the short-term loop, the memories won't be blocked.
How do you know?
You forgot? I entered a short-term loop at the very beginning. My memories weren't blocked then. You told me it's because loopers easily fall into huge confusion and anxiety in the early stages of the loop, so for promotional purposes, short-term loops are set to not block the looper's memories.
You really are troublesome. Fine, you can keep your memories, but Lucy's can't. How much memory to block is decided before entering the loop. Unless you exit the loop, there's no way to restore them.
I understand.
But I'm still quite curious. Why do you insist on letting her out? After all, won't you never see her again this way?
Because I promised her.
Damn it. Do you know your mistake?
Your subordinate knows the mistake.
Let me ask you. I told you to place a listening device on Cheems. Did you do it?
I did. I absolutely did. I placed it on his head when I met him.
You placed it? Then why didn't we hear about Cheems and his companion planning to use this matter to threaten us?
Because it broke.
Broke?
It might be because the listening device was too small. Plus it rained last night. After getting wet from the rain, it probably broke.
Head, it's done. Cheems's memories have been fully scanned.
Fine. Anyway, we can review his memories. Let me see. After coming out, first wandered around the city. Then met someone. Is this his old friend?
Yes, your subordinate also saw him when meeting Cheems.
Then at night, met Harry. That old bastard is still alive, and told Cheems so much. No wonder Cheems knew about the internal struggles. So it was because of him. The one-for-one proposal was also his idea.
Isn't he afraid of violating the confidentiality agreement?
I guess he doesn't care anymore. Personally, I think being exiled to the bottom is worse than dying early. After that, he met you. And that Lucy's father. Then, collapsed from exhaustion.
The listening device probably broke at this point. Because it was so small, if it got crushed plus battered by rain, there's a high probability it would break.
Couldn't you have chosen a better one?
The one your subordinate used was already the best.
Then, after waking up in the morning, went to find that friend to talk about Lucy's matter. Finally, he came to find me. Understood.
Head, should we move out now to find that person and eliminate him? Then that Lucy won't have to leave either.
No need. Still let her go.
Why?
This Baxter incident. Don't you think Lucy was the most crucial factor? She went to that bar where Baxter's daughter was during her first loop. And if that Lucy hadn't been so determined to investigate ways to escape the loop, Baxter could never have been triggered.
You mean there's something wrong with Lucy? But we've already checked her memories thoroughly. There's nothing Baxter-related in her memories, and everything matches the records. Her father ran away due to debts. She was forced to repay them, and finally came to us.
If there were any problems with her past memories, I would have dealt with her long ago. That's what I can't figure out. She's clearly just an ordinary person. Where did that intense desire to leave the loop come from?
If that's the case, why are you still letting her go?
Actually, I never cared whether she stayed or not. The whole protocol issue was purely an excuse to keep Cheems. Since Cheems is willing to stay, I might as well go along with it. It also saves her from causing more trouble in the loop. However, you know what needs to be done with someone who knows this much, right?
Understood. Lucy, Alex, Harry, all eliminated. Should we deploy our own people?
No. Hire outsiders to do it outside. Don't act inside the company. Otherwise, word might easily leak out. This needs to stay low profile.
Yes.
Listen to me, sir. Isn't there really any way?
I've told you many times, Cheems cannot come out. Since you're free now, just leave quickly. Don't waste our time.
But...
Hello, sir. I'd like to ask how I can join the loop.
Do you have enough money?
I do.
Come with me.
Wait.
Get lost. I don't have time for your nonsense. All right, I suddenly remembered. Cheems left a message for you at the end.
Cheems?
He said,
Lucy, after you get out, go to that bar where we first met. I had your father wait for you there. Although I don't know if you should see him or not, you can decide for yourself.
My father. So this place actually exists in reality too.
Welcome. What can I get for you?
A glass. No, I don't have any money. Can I just sit here for a while?
It's fine. The shop is currently running a promotion. You happen to be our 100,000th customer. We'll give you a free glass of whiskey.
Oh. Thank you. Father. Cheems, did he meet my dad? How did he even find him? Also, I don't know why. My final memories have always been so hazy. Although I remembered everything about Mech Dream, even now I still can't recall exactly how I entered the loop. And that person kept rushing me to leave after I woke up.
Your whiskey.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll step away for a bit, so call me if you need anything.
Oh, okay. Speaking of which, this is where everything began. Right. During the first loop, why did I want to come here? I think it was because I was hungry, but that doesn't make sense. Whether it was the assigned home in the loop or where I lived in reality, both were far from here. Why did I suddenly want to come here?
Hello?
Hi.
How sad. You don't even remember your own father.
Father. But you're not my father.
Are you Lucy? I'm sorry to inform you that Mech Dream sent me to kill you. So, goodbye.
Watch out!
Why do I feel like she's familiar?
Sister Lucy, long time no see.
You are Amy.
Yes, it's me.
Wah, what's going on?
Lucy, these 11 years have been hard on you, but we haven't lost yet. I'll keep it brief. You lost a crucial piece of memory. This is a backup of your past memories. And what Cheems wanted to say to you at the end.
Cheems?
Keep watching, Lucy. The story isn't over yet.
You.
Don't speak. There's a listening device on your head. I've jammed it now.
You're Amy?
Hello, Mr. Cheems. This is our first time meeting. Although, I know you've seen me many times in the loop.
But, aren't you dead?
Officially, I am dead.
You all?
Cheems, sorry for the past few days. For certain reasons, we had to put on a show for you.
So, everything you said was an act, then? Are you really Lucy's father?
I'm sorry for deceiving you. I am not her father.
What about you, Alex? Was what you told me true?
Well, most of what you saw was true. We just made some small modifications to the actual situation.
Mr. Cheems, let's go somewhere to talk. This isn't a good place for conversation. I'll tell you the whole story from beginning to end.
Where to?
Our base.
Alex. So you know Amy?
Yeah. We had the same vision, so we just got to know each other pretty naturally.
A vision?
It's already been over a decade. Besides, I know someone you're really familiar with, too.
Someone I know well? No way.
Exactly. It's Lucy, but not the Lucy trapped in the loop. This one's outside the loop. We didn't really talk much, though.
What?
We're here.
Isn't this the temporary shelter where you and I stayed?
It sure is.
So the base is actually
in the tall building right across.
Alex should have told you before. This area used to be a temporary stronghold for a gang. It's on the outskirts of the city. After Mechanic Dream wiped out that gang, no one's taken care of this place. That's how we built our temporary base inside this abandoned high-rise.
a temporary base?
Exactly. We have more than just one base like this. To evade Mechanic Dream's surveillance, we've set up 12 hidden bases all across the city. And to keep them safe, we always place an outpost nearby, the exact place you stayed in. If anyone from Mech Dream is spotted approaching, staff at the outpost will sound the alarm. Everyone in the main base will then destroy or take away sensitive supplies and escape through the back exit.
But why go through all this? What exactly are you trying to achieve?
We're fighting for a future free of the time loop.
Amy. Hello.
Oh. Hi.
Hello. Hi there.
Hey, you must be Mr. Cheems, right?
Ah, that's me.
I'm Mark. Great to finally meet you. We've been talking about you nonstop these days.
Talking about me? Come to think of it, everyone here seems to know who I am.
Indeed, your story's famous among us. Teaming up with Ms. Lucy to find Mr. Baxter and break out of the loop is absolutely incredible.
Ah, it was nothing. Wait, you know Lucy too?
Yeah, of course. Wait, you had no idea? She's one of the founders of our organization.
What?
Mr. Cheems still knows nothing about this. I'm just about to explain everything to him from the very start. It's almost time for you, isn't it? Go get your Tier 3 modification first.
Got it. See you later.
I'm gonna have a private talk with Mr. Cheems. You guys go rest up. We've got a long day ahead tomorrow.
All right.
Cheems. Just follow your heart.
We'll talk right here.
So, you really are Amy? The little girl from inside the loop?
Yeah, do I not look like her?
After all, I only ever knew you as a child. The you trapped in loop? You. How did you end up like this? And how did you survive?
I'll explain everything to you from the very beginning. But first, I have a question to ask you.
Go ahead.
Tonight, before you met us, what were you thinking? I mean, did you want to go back into the loop?
I planned on going back. But I was going to save Lucy, using Harry's method, a one-for-one trade.
Thank you. You're resolve is exactly why we're able to have this conversation right now.
Why though?
I'm going to reveal the whole truth to you. About Father, myself, Lucy, and our organization's true purpose. I'm sorry we kept you in the dark all this time. We had no choice, forced by several circumstances. Then, let me start from the very beginning. That is, 23 years ago, my father Baxter. 2 days before his passing. I was a lonely child from a young age. My mother passed away early, and my father was always busy with work, so he rarely had time to accompany me. The only time I could see him each day was for a few minutes at midnight when he just came home. Because he always told me to sleep early, I didn't dare to greet him. I could only pretend to be asleep in bed, then secretly steal a glance or two at him.
When I was little, I didn't know what my father did for work. I only knew he had an enviable job. He was a senior employee at a very, very large company. But to me, none of that mattered. I just wanted him to spend more time with me. Until one late night, my father came home. Just like always, I waited until he returned before sleeping. But this time, unusually, my father didn't immediately go to bed after coming home. Instead, he sat by my bedside, seemingly thinking about something. After quite a while, he suddenly asked me softly,
Amy, are you still awake?
Daddy? My father rarely smiled, but he didn't speak right away. After another long pause, he continued,
Amy, can you help Daddy with something?
What is it?
Daddy wants to take you to my company right now to do something. Haven't you always wanted to see what my work is like?
Really?
Really, and if you promise me, I'll take you to the amusement park afterwards.
Amusement park? Yay!
I was quickly won over by my father's promise of the amusement park. That night, he took me to the company. But we didn't enter through the normal route. We took a path with few guards. My father knew this place well, so we weren't discovered the entire way. I asked my father why we had to do this, and he told me it was because the company was holding a hide-and-seek competition, so he wanted to practice with me beforehand. And after that, he took me to a blue room. I later learned that it was the data center of the Loop department. He had me put on a device. After scanning for over an hour, he then had me lie down on a bed to have my blood drawn. At the time, I didn't understand what was happening. I just thought it was kind of fun. When everything was finished, it was almost dawn. We left Mech Dream and found a place outside to sit.
Is it over?
Yes, it's over.
What did you just have me do? Was it some kind of physical exam?
More or less. Thank you, Amy.
It's okay, Daddy.
Really, thank you. Amy, Daddy might have to leave for a while.
What do you mean?
I have some work to take care of recently. During this time, could you stay at an uncle's house for a while? When Daddy finishes his work, I'll come back to pick you up.
Daddy, you're always like this. You never keep your word.
I'm sorry, Amy, but Daddy promises you, this is the last time, okay? When I come back, I'll take you to the amusement park.
Really?
Really?
Okay. Then it's a deal.
Yeah. We have a deal. Andy.
Hello, Amy.
Hello, Uncle.
Please take care of Amy.
I know.
Daddy.
Let's go, Amy. Keep moving forward. I love you.
That day was the last time I saw him. He never came back.
So.
That's right. The day Dad took me to the company was actually 2 nights before he burned to death. I wasn't there the day Mech Dream discovered the scene.
But didn't Harry say 2 bodies were found there? Did you all lie to me?
No, we didn't. What Harry told you is only the truth known to MechDream. There really were 2 bodies. But the other one wasn't me. That night, Dad scanned my DNA and physical data. Then, he went to an underground black market and found a corpse of a child around my age back then. You know how it is in this era. You can get your hands on anything if you want. After that, he used DNA recombination technology to replace the corpse's DNA with mine. That's how he fooled MechDream.
That's even possible? Baxter knew how to do all that?
That's right. The loop itself demands extensive knowledge in biology, so my father knew a fair amount about it. When MechDream found the bodies, they were already badly burned, so they never spotted anything out of the ordinary.
But why would Baxter go to such lengths?
There are 2 main reasons. Once Dad made up his mind to destroy the loop, he knew if MechDream caught on to him, I wouldn't survive either. The only safe option was to make it look like I died alongside him. No one investigates the dead, especially a little kid back then. Even if someone grew suspicious, they'd never bother digging too deep.
So, that's why he set the fire.
Exactly. The flames weren't just to cover up the data bomb, but also to hide that I was still alive. Even if it meant burning alive, he chose to protect me and put an end to the loop.
And what happened after that? You said you were taken to the home of a man named Andy. Who is he?
You've already met him. He's Lucy's so-called father.
What?
We'll get to how he ended up as Lucy's father later. Now, let's talk about what happened next. My story.
Amy, do you like this new equipment? Speaking of which, you really did inherit your father's talent, to have learned all this knowledge in just about a year.
Thank you, Uncle Andy. But when will Daddy come back?
Soon.
After my father left, I began living with Uncle Andy. His real identity wasn't complicated. He was a friend from my father's school days, and they had many years of friendship between them. This was also why my father decided to entrust me to him. Like my father, he was also a technical engineer. However, he didn't work for MechDream or any other company. He just ran his own small business, so his situation was relatively safe. Uncle Andy treated me as his own. Our relationship gradually became warm. My father had left him a sum of money that couldn't be traced for my living expenses, so we didn't have any financial pressure. The only problem was that I couldn't go to school anymore. Because I was officially dead in society, at least until I grew up, I couldn't show my face outside. Therefore, Uncle Andy began teaching me many technical-related subjects. Perhaps having inherited my father's talent, I learned very quickly. So quickly that eventually Uncle Andy had nothing left to teach me. At first, I was still waiting for my father to return, but he never came. Until about a year later, after persistent questioning, Uncle Andy finally told me that my father had passed away due to certain reasons. He spoke vaguely, only saying that father did what he had to do. Empty words about it being for the future of the entire world. But to me at the time, father had simply lied to me once again. I couldn't understand why father would give his life for things that had nothing to do with him, and this feeling of being deceived, of being abandoned, gradually turned into resentment. I grew up carrying such feelings in my heart. After undergoing a series of DNA modification surgeries, I was finally able to reappear in society, but at the time, I was lost, rebellious, without any direction. Until later, through a series of coincidences, I joined a street gang and used the technical skills I had learned to help them. Though rather than calling it a gang, it was more like a mutual aid group for the homeless. And it was during this time that I met Lucy.
Lucy?
Yes.
Wait, she never told me she had joined such a gang? Was everything she told me about her past fake?
No. Or rather, not entirely. What you know of Lucy's past is basically true. She lived a relatively peaceful childhood, and later when she grew up, her father ran away due to gambling debts, and she was burdened with debt. It's just that after that, for certain reasons, she forgot some crucial memories.
Forgot?
Yes. We'll talk about that later. In any case, in that gang, we went through many things together. our relationship gradually went from strangers to acquaintances, and later to friends who would live and die for each other. It was a time that was both brief and long, and for a while, I thought such times would last forever. Until one day, everyone except me and Lucy died. Killed by Mech Dream.
What? What happened?
That would take too long to explain. I'll tell you another time if we get the chance. But in any case, from that moment on, I was finally able to confront this society ruled by Mech Dream. Carrying pain and sorrow, I returned home after a long absence and told Uncle Andy everything. He didn't speak. He just showed me a video. It was the last video my father had left behind, recorded on a night after we parted. In the original plan, this video was meant to be shown to me when I was still a child, but Uncle Andy felt I wasn't ready to know so much at the time, so he waited until now. In that video, he explained to me the reasons and purpose behind everything, as well as some final words he wanted to say to me. And so, after that night, I decided to carry on my father's legacy. Sister Lucy, remember now about our plan?
Anne. I remember. Amy.
After that, I began gathering like-minded people to join us in resisting Mech Dream. Because of Mech Dream's long-standing oppression and exploitation of us, it was easy to find people who shared my vision. Lucy, Uncle Andy, and Alex all joined us during this period. And our primary goal was to detonate the bomb my father had left behind in order to break the loop. First, based on the data backup our father left behind, we learned of his entire plan. His idea at the time was that after his copy entered the loop, although it would lose its memories due to the blocking system and face continuous assassination attempts due to the self-check system, he had also left the light sphere as a contingency plan. So, as long as among the billions of loopers, a few could recognize Father's importance, then finding the light sphere and even breaking the loop would only be a matter of time. However, Father had clearly underestimated the difficulty of accomplishing all this. First, the loopers who entered the loop were almost all like you. They only wanted to live happily in the loop world, fundamentally lacking any motivation to break the loop from the start. Second, the loopers had to precisely discover Father and me within the vast loop world and recognize that our existence was important. Third, they also needed sufficient ability to trigger the giant screen under continuous assassination attempts, restore Father's memories, and figure out a way to let us survive past one loop. Combined, these three requirements were nearly impossible. This is also why, despite so many loopers, no one had been able to trigger the bomb Father left behind. Therefore, we reached a conclusion. To trigger the bomb Father left behind, it was impossible to pin our hopes on loopers who entered the loop voluntarily. There had to be someone who entered the loop knowing all this intelligence to help Father. However, entering the loop would inevitably lead to Mech Dream inspecting their memories. This created a deadlock.
Yeah, that's practically impossible.
No, not entirely impossible. As long as there's such a person, someone who could find me and my father knowing nothing at all, and who possesses the intense determination and perseverance to escape the loop, someone with enough ability to trigger the giant screen and resolve the assassination attempts, then breaking the loop could be achieved.
You mean?
Exactly. That's Lucy. After reaching this conclusion, Lucy stepped forward voluntarily to undertake this heavy responsibility. First, Lucy's ability to learn and comprehend is exceptionally fast, and because of her early experiences, she deeply detests repetitive and pessimistic lives. So she also possesses sufficient determination and perseverance to break the loop. The only problem was how to make Lucy precisely find me and my father while having lost her memories. And the method we thought of was quite simple. That bar.
The bar?
Yes. The loop is created based on reality. The vast majority of public buildings are identical to those in reality. According to Mech Dream's concept, this is to create better immersion, to make the loopers sink into it. But this gave us an excellent opportunity. First, we reviewed the materials our father left behind. We deduced that around 10 a.m., both my father and I would be guided to this location by the loop's self-check system, where we would be assassinated. This is the location where my father and I could appear simultaneously without external interference. After confirming this, we had Lucy go to that bar every morning at 10 a.m. sharp to order something, cultivating a habit deeply engraved in her subconscious. This way, even after we erased her memories, she would instinctively head toward that bar after entering the loop. This is why she entered that bar on her very first loop and found my father and me.
So that's how it was.
Then, after resolving these issues, we performed an operation on Lucy to eliminate all parts of her memory related to us. This wasn't technically difficult to achieve either. Because Lucy wasn't faking amnesia, she genuinely had amnesia. MechDream couldn't detect anything unusual. However, since Lucy with her memories erased wouldn't voluntarily enter the loop, we had Uncle Andy disguise himself as her father, knock her out, and take her to MechDream. Because the loop was still in a rising phase of heavy recruitment at the time, even though Lucy was in a semi-conscious state, MechDream didn't conduct excessive inspections. And so, that is the story of what happened between Lucy and me in the past. In our original plan, after entering the loop, Lucy should have quickly found my father and me, then triggered the giant screen and detonated the loop after 100 or 200 cycles. But what we didn't expect was that MechDream was already reforming the loop at this time, beginning to pair large numbers of newly joined loopers with veteran loopers. And it just so happened that because you knew so much about this incident, in a way, during the first few loops, you diverted Lucy's attention, causing her to no longer notice my father and me. Fortunately, after thousands of loops, Lucy still rediscovered us by chance, which led to the current result.
So, I influenced Lucy?
Not really. This plan itself was already a pipe dream, and even Sister Lucy was mentally prepared that she might never come out. Without your help, I think Lucy alone would most likely have been unable to accomplish all this. Moreover, you had no idea this plan even existed, so whatever happened was normal.
All right. I understand. But what meaning does any of this have? The bomb Baxter left behind has been triggered now. But other than letting me and Lucy escape, nothing has changed. The loop wasn't destroyed. And even if the loop really were destroyed, would that defeat MechDream? This is completely meaningless.
Yes, we didn't succeed. But we also haven't lost yet. Regarding the loop, your understanding basically all comes from Leo. But obviously he wouldn't really tell you everything. For example, the true purpose and nature of the loop.
What?
But when it comes to explaining this, I'm not the most suitable person. Let's have someone more suitable tell you instead. Mr. Harry?
Hello, Cheems, Amy.
Are you monitoring Mark's surgery?
Yes, nothing out of the ordinary. He should be out soon.
Wait, you've got me all cautious now. So you really are the former leader of MechDream?
I am, no doubt about it. Everything I've told you is true, though I did make a few small adjustments along the way. I held back some things about Amy and put on a necessary disguise for myself. But overall, what you know is the truth.
So, did you do all this because you didn't trust me?
No, that's not it at all. We only had to handle you this way to fool MechDream.
What do you mean?
Let me ask you a question, Cheems. What do you think is MechDream's real purpose behind creating the loops?
Purpose? Leo told me it was to save us, to let us live a better life and stuff like that. I never really believed it though. I figured they just wanted to ease the conflict between the lower class and themselves.
That's part of the reason, but far from the whole truth.
Not the whole truth? Is there some other hidden purpose behind the loops?
If all they wanted was to ease social tensions, there are plenty of cheaper, easier ways to do it. Drinks, immersive games, even implanting pleasure devices straight into people's brains. MechDream wouldn't even care if it pushed the mortality rate higher. Yet the Loop project costs an astronomical amount of money. Massive spending on equipment, daily maintenance, staff expenses, life support systems. Every single item is a staggering sum. What's more, in the early days, MechDream didn't charge participants at all. They even paid them. Using something this costly just to ease social friction would be total overkill.
If that's the case, why would MechDream go to such lengths?
It's because they have an ultimate agenda. To achieve it, they've held back their greed, short-sightedness, and the boundless expansion of capital. In the face of this ultimate goal, they think any sacrifice is worthwhile. And that goal is to bring about the end of history.
The end of history?
Over thousands of years of history, no matter how the upper classes controlled, divided, and suppressed the lower classes, rebellions and revolutions always kept emerging. As long as social classes exist, this is inevitable. History has proven this time and again, but in the end, people are always the decisive factor. In other words, whoever gains the support of more ordinary people will always prevail. As we entered the modern era, a brand new technology emerged: AI. AI and automation revolutionized the entire production process overnight. The upper class no longer needed the lower class at all. From then on, the lower class became a useless stratum. They neither produced nor consumed, their value to society dropping almost to zero. That's why more and more people like you ended up in slums, living like stray dogs on the street, waiting for death in a hopeless life. Yet this social order isn't set in stone. The lower class still holds the potential for revolution. As the final victor of the corporate wars, MechDream's top leadership has pondered an ultimate question ever since the company's founding: how to put an end to history once and for all. In other words, how to secure permanent rule for MechDream. If they only chased short-term gains without looking ahead, MechDream would eventually be overthrown. After years of research, MechDream finally found its answer. And that answer is the firmament.
The firmament? What is that?
Let's think about it. If you were MechDream and wanted to crush all resistance once and for all, what would you do?
Create a social system and laws that work in their favor? Or keep the lower classes from getting educated?
Those methods would work, sure, but they're not foolproof. MechDream came up with something far simpler.
What do you mean?
Exactly. Mass slaughter. Firmament, put simply. It consists of countless AI-driven artificial satellites, controlled artificial satellites hovering above the Earth. Linked to surveillance cameras spread all across society, they hang over every enemy of MechDream like the sword of Damocles. No human controls them directly. They're fully run by AI. And they follow one single rule: protect MechDream. Whenever they detect any revolutionary movement against the company, they fire lasers from orbit and annihilate it outright.
What?
Which means the moment the firmament is fully online, history will reach its end. No force on Earth will ever be able to challenge MechDream's rule. Us and all our descendants will be trapped forever in this nightmare, doomed to repeat the same loop endlessly.
But what about the loops? If they're set on building the firmament, why pour so many resources into the loop project?
That's the key point. The loops serve two vital purposes for them. First, just like you thought, to ease social unrest. Without the loops lulling the lower classes into empty indulgence, the wave of uprisings against MechDream would never give them enough time to finish developing the firmament. And the second purpose is population culling.
What do you mean?
There are far too many people on Earth. MechDream's projections show the firmament's laser strikes only have enough power to wipe out half the global population. So MechDream secretly installed an electromagnetic pulse system inside every loop device. It has only one function. Once the firmament is complete and MechDream holds absolute control, it will emit a pulse that fries the brains of everyone trapped in the loops. In this way, MechDream can complete population culling at a relatively low cost, so that the firmament's lasers can cover every single person who remains.
So, what you're saying is,
The moment the firmament goes online, everyone inside the loops, half the world's entire population, will all die.
Because MechDream's vision is to let everyone achieve happiness. And as long as everyone achieves happiness, then the world can be saved.
So, this was the loop's true purpose all along.
Yes. People entered the loops chasing a fleeting taste of paradise, only to walk straight into hell in the end.
Is the firmament already completed?
Not yet. The project is enormous in scale. But when I left MechDream, nearly 60% of it was finished. At the current rate, it'll be fully up and running in about 10 years.
10 years. Just 10 years. In other words, the end of the world is only a decade away.
From some perspectives, it might be even worse than the end of the world. At least when the world ends, you die quickly.
So, do you have any way to stop the firmament?
Unfortunately, on our own, we can't do anything. As you can see, we've been forced into this abandoned high-rise, just barely surviving. If we tried to fight MechDream by ourselves, we probably couldn't even take out a few of their robots.
Ha. Ha. So, all of this was for nothing, right? Lucy, Baxter, and all the countless people in this world, no matter what dreams and hopes they have, they're all going to be destroyed in the near future, right?
Yes. But, Cheems, we haven't lost yet.
What do you mean?
What are you guys talking about?
We're sharing some intel about MechDream with Mr. Cheems. Have you finished your level 3 mod?
Done. The post-op recovery is going well. I expect to enter the loop the day after tomorrow.
Good work.
Wait, you're going into the loop?
Yeah.
Don't you know? People who enter the loop get killed by MechDream 10 years later.
Yeah, I know.
Then why are you still going in?
Well, because we're going to break the loop.
Break the loop? Isn't Baxter's bomb gone? Then how are you going to break the loop?
Dad's bomb really didn't break the loop. But if one bomb can't do it, then what about 1,000? What about 10,000? Or even 100,000?
So, you.
Yes, Mr. Cheems. Right now, inside my head, I've got the same kind of bomb that Mr. Baxter had.
What?
Cheems. Actually, from the very beginning, we were prepared for the possibility that Dad's bomb wouldn't destroy the loop. After all, he made it in a pretty rushed time. Since then, the loop's security system has been upgraded countless times. There's no way it could blow up the loop. So, during these 11 years, we didn't waste time. We kept sending people in to try to trigger Dad's bomb, while also studying Dad's research with everything we had. With the help of many friends, we finally managed to build the same bomb Dad made. After that, we started recruiting a large number of volunteers like Mark to enter the loop. Of course, same as before they enter the loop, we erase certain memories about us, and through the level 3 mod, we implant a reason for them to want to enter the loop, so it's not as complicated as it was with Lucy back then. During the time before the Sky Curtain is fully built, MechDream wouldn't dare touch the people inside the loop, because if they made a move on the loop ahead of time, it would probably stir up hostility from everyone on the outside, and in the end, both sides would lose. In other words, these 10 years are our last window to fight back against MechDream. As long as we can successfully break the loop and save the other half of the world's people, we'll have a chance to rally them together to resist MechDream.
Then, how many people, how many bombs will it actually take to destroy the loop?
Actually, we don't know either, but that's the reason we haven't told you the truth all these days. Cheems, I hope you can go back into the loop. And tell Leo you want a 1-for-1 trade to save Lucy.
Lucy?
Before Lucy entered the loop, not only did she have her memories erased, she also got another special mod. A recording device was implanted in her brain. Its only job is, after Dad's old bomb explodes, to record the blast wave data. That way, once we retrieve the device, we can see what impact the explosion had on the loop. Then we can calculate exactly how many bombs it will take to destroy the loop,
and make better bombs.
So, that's the real reason you haven't told me any of this the past few days. Because you were afraid that once I knew, I wouldn't want to go back into the loop?
Cheems.
No.
Alex.
If that were the case, we wouldn't be telling you all this here. We want to create the necessary conditions for you. We actually didn't know you and Lucy were assigned to the same loop. It wasn't until you suddenly showed up in front of me that day that I realized Lucy didn't fail after entering the loop. She met you, but at the time, I wasn't sure whether I should tell you everything right away. So I took you to the outpost downstairs first, then discussed what to do with Amy and the others. In the end, we concluded that we couldn't just come clean with you like that. The reason is simple. To enter the loop, you have to have your memories of us erased. But Leo only gave you about a week. Doing a level 3 mod like Mark's takes about a month slowly. If we told you everything and then deleted your memories, you wouldn't have the motivation to save Lucy. You'd probably just go back into the loop and live out your days with her. So we had to put on an act. Have Harry and Andy say those things to you. Give you the one-for-one choice. That way, the you who didn't know any of this would be willing to trade yourself to save Lucy.
Then, why did you say all those things to me about not wanting me to go into loop?
2 reasons. First, if I acted like I really wanted you to go into the loop, when Mech Dream checks your memories, it might make them suspicious. So at least on the surface, we have to act like we don't want you to go in.
Second,
that's my personal selfish reason. No matter what, when you re-enter the loop, there's a very high chance you'll die within 10 years. As a friend, I can't trick you into going into the loop. That choice has to be yours alone.
A choice. All right. I get it. So that means, if I go back into loop, I have to lose all memories of you guys, and also say goodbye to Lucy forever, then spend the last 10 years of my life alone in loop.
Yes.
Then, will my death have any meaning? In other words, if everything goes smoothly after I enter the loop, and you guys successfully get that device from Lucy, will that definitely break the loop? Baxter's bomb was only enough to get me and Lucy out, and on top of that, after this whole incident, Mech Dream's surveillance on the loop must be even tighter, right?
You're right. After Dad's bomb went off, the loop's security system will get upgraded again. After all, there's still a huge gap between us and Mech Dream. Even if we get the specific data from Lucy's brain, it's possible we'll find out the bombs aren't powerful enough, or that we need to bring in too many bombs and can't find enough people. All of that is possible.
Then, specifically, what's the success rate?
Maybe less than 1%.
1%? That's basically guaranteed to fail, isn't it?
Well, maybe you can look on the bright side. At least there's still 1%.
So, what you're saying is, even so, you'll still give it everything you've got for a future that's almost impossible to reach, right?
Yes.
Baxter. At the very last moment before the loop ended, he told me to keep burning and never look back. But how do you burn? I get what you're thinking, since there's no better option anyway. Instead of just waiting for the firmament 10 years from now, you might as well go all in now. But this is completely meaningless. When it comes down to it, every move we make is just a joke in front of Mech Dream. We can never escape the loop. Whether it's the loop out there or the loop in here. This world has never changed since the moment I first knew it. If that's the case, isn't this so-called burning just self-deception and empty sentimentality?
You're right, Cheems. Just like you said, maybe all of this is just a ridiculous farce to Mech Dream.
And yet.
But even so, Dad still chose to burn.
When Dad first joined the Loop project, he didn't know the true purpose of the loop or the firmament. Back then, he just thought he could use the loop to make life less miserable for the lower class. It wasn't until he accidentally discovered the firmament that he realized what kind of terrifying plan he had been part of. But even so, if Dad had chosen to stay silent, he could have still enjoyed a good life and had a place in the world run by MechDream. Yet, he still chose the second path, a path with no visible future. Dad really did fail. His bomb became completely harmless against the security system that had been upgrading for 20 years, and MechDream erased all evidence that he ever existed. But there was one thing he left behind that crossed time, and that was his belief. Even in this era, when everyone has been alienated by this sick social system, the lower class reduced to useless waste, the elite stripped of their humanity, he still believed that the future of this world would not be decided by MechDream or monopoly capital. So he entered the loop and passed that belief on to us. So, even if one day we fail completely, the loop isn't broken. The firmament successfully launches. The world falls into ruin. But as long as we fought back, this fire will not be extinguished. It will eventually burn into every corner of this world. Then, one day, in that cold, cruel, hopeless future, in that world where people have lost everything, at that moment when civilization is heading toward its end, someone will carry on our belief. They will be willing to fight against a world trapped in an infinite loop. As long as this continues, history will never end. Then, through repeated spiraling ascents, the sky veil and the loop will eventually be broken, MechDream's rule will eventually end, and all people will finally gain freedom and liberation. That is why we exist. That is the meaning of always burning.
But what should I do? How can I change all of this?
I don't know. But I believe I will find the answer.
We have about 2 hours left. The machine is being calibrated right now. In a bit, all you have to do is lie down on the bed and sleep, then we'll delete your memories of coming here and put you back where we met last night. That way, when MechDream checks your memory, it should just think you fell asleep. It won't get suspicious.
I understand.
Is there anything else you want us to do?
I have a question. Since Lucy in the loop lost part of her memory, is that version of her in the loop still the real her? If it's not the real her, then does that mean?
She just lost the memories related to us. That doesn't affect who she really is. So I think everything you two went through, including how she felt about you, is real.
Is that so? Come to think of it, you're really completely different from when you were a kid.
Oh yeah? What was I like as a kid?
Pretty quiet, a bit timid. And then... Actually, there are some ways you're still alike.
Oh, Cheems. By the way, Dad inside the loop, what was his relationship with me like?
Relationship? He really cared about you. And he always took you to the amusement park.
Is that right?
The machine is calibrated, Mr. Cheems.
All right.
Mr. Cheems, it's a shame we don't have more time to talk. I'd really like to hear you tell the story of how you and Ms. Lucy escaped the loop together.
Actually, there's nothing that interesting about it, just some ordinary stories. But if you guys can break the loop, we should have another chance to meet, and I'll tell you then.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cheems, but whether we break the loop or not, we definitely won't make it out.
Why?
Because the principle of Mr. Baxter's bomb is essentially releasing a viral program that spreads throughout the data world. And during the spread, the consciousness of the carrier's brain is also affected by the viral program. That means, once the bombs are detonated, we will die.
If that's the case, then you.
We will too.
So far, how many people have already gone in?
4,657 people. I'm number 4,658.
Is that so?
But, Mr. Cheems, don't feel sad for us. We're just doing what needs to be done. Someday, we'll meet again.
Yeah. Someday.
Alex, you can head back now. Cheems should come find you in a bit to fill you in on Lucy's situation. Remember, still act like you don't know anything.
Yeah, got it. Cheems.
If you keep going down this path, you'll be swallowed up by Mech Dream.
If we don't go, won't we be swallowed up?
We won't be swallowed up. Just wait.
Mr. Cheems looks really weak.
Yeah, because he didn't sleep all night and then he lost his memory.
I'll go help him.
But Mech Dream will check his memory.
It's fine. Mech Dream won't notice me. After all, they really look down on us.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Ah, I'm fine. I just slept. Thank you.
It's all right, sir. Please keep looking forward.
What?
Keep looking forward, don't look back. And then, keep burning.
Yeah. Gotta keep burning.
So, Sister Lucy, this is what we experienced with Cheems over these past few days.
So, Cheems.
Although in the end, I still couldn't do anything. I couldn't change my own fate, nor the future of the world.
You've changed.
And then, Sister Lucy, he left you one last message.
What was it?
Someday, we'll meet again.
Yes. Someday.
Let's go, Sister Lucy. We still have many things to do. After that, we'll definitely be able to break the loop and rescue Cheems.
No. He's already escaped the loop.
I'm a doctor, but I'm running out of